Alright guys, today's going to be a little strange commentary because this is a video from a live stream which I did earlier this morning. It was called Morning TDMs with Wings. You'll probably be able to see the entire live stream in its entirety soon, and if you want to go ahead and check that out. This right here is a strategy I like to use on Resistance, which almost got me a MOAB this morning, and I think I was one off. Let's go ahead and count. So we're already 2 deep in this, 3 deep. Well, actually, I die on this life, so let's not count this life. But you see there's guys like Unlimited Pizza. The Unlimited Pizza and the Spooner guy are both session joiners, so that's why they keep coming back for me. And you know, right there's my only death this game. And you know, if that death wouldn't have happened, I would have got the MOAB most likely. So from now on, let's go ahead and give it a count, because this is a fail MOAB with the M16. But it kind of gives you an idea of strategies that work. It's best to switch out Blast Shield, have Hardline on here, and Hardline helps you get kill streaks, but it doesn't help you get MOABs. Well, in that case, I guess I was 23 off. So, because I did have Hardline on here, but I'll go ahead and score 2 kills right there. Here comes my 3rd kill on Green Tongue, and I'll push my way on down the steps. So but to be perfectly honest, I don't really know where I'm at on the kill streaks at the end of the game. I was assuming I was close. Alright, so let's go ahead. I'm using it. Oh, by the way, I'm using an M16 with impact. But you want to, if you could head glitch that pillar right there, you'll see people spawn in front of you. It's strange. You'll see it coming up in the game. It's a very good tactic. I kind of back out of that area right there because that guy had like an advantage on me. So I back out, see if he'll move, which he does. And I come back down and try to head glitch the area again. I call it a head glitch, but what it is called clipping. And there's Spooner again. Let's see if we can pick him off using the impact to my advantage. 3-round burst weapons do not benefit from kick, so impact is a very good perk to have on them. Even though impact's really hard to like get the bonuses on. Like you know, if you use kick and you get kills, you pretty much get what's this shit's called? you get kills towards your kick, and you get like 300 kick proficiency and stuff like that. Same thing to do with flinch, but I don't know if flinch works unless you're getting shot, which is something I try not to do anyway. And I've lost count of how many we've killed at this point. So hopefully somebody else is counting. I'm going to go ahead and say it's 5. 6, I'm sorry. We're at 6. Right there, boom. You see a guy spawn back there behind the van, and I'll go and pick him off. Well, we actually can tell back down there because I haven't really got none. So we're about to get the Reaper at 8. So that's 8. There's 9. I haven't got no kills to helicopter yet, so I don't think my helicopter picks up any kills, to be perfectly honest. So we're at 9. Oh, there it is. We're still at 9. Let's go ahead and cut this part of the game out. And see the end of the Reaper right there. Bloop. Alright, I lost a good section of the game right there. I lost probably a minute and a half right there. And for some reason, I decided to go for the kill streaks. So here we go again. We're currently at 9 kills. So we have a good bit left to go. And here we go. I'm curious how many I actually got to. I only assumed that we're close. Alright, Pizza Man, there he is again. Do I pick him up? No. But I have started my workout again. And I just did 8 minutes. The reason I started my workout again, by the way, it's 10, is because my clothes started fitting tight again. Like as soon as I got in a relationship with with Shalene, I kind of fell off of my diet, and I started putting the weight back on, and I'm back almost where I was at again. I've probably gained 40 pounds yet again. And here comes number 12 right here. There's 12. Survivalist to survive for 5 minutes. I pick up a secondary weapon in case I run out of ammo. Love the M16. So we're at 12 kills right now. See if we can go ahead and get some shit popping. There we go. There's 13. And we're running out of time here. I know there's a 3 kill coming up. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Reload. Another assist. And might have been as close as I thought. Alright. There's 14 right there. Click. Oh, the guy spawned in front of me. Here it goes. Boom, boom. There's 15. Let's get up here and reload. And I was thinking about going into this Reaper. I'm pretty sure I don't, though. I actually hold back here because they were pushing up these steps, so I'm holding off, trying to get these guys. Here he comes. Yeah, I got him. There's number 16. Legendary Tongue. I'm running out of ammo here, so I gotta switch off. And I pick up FPS Beast for the 17th kill. Man, I bet you I was fucking one off. Come to think of it. I missed that kill because of the helicopter. Back to the M16. We're at 17 kills still. I bet you money I come one off. Alright. Let's see if we can pick this kid up for number 18. Do we? He throws the grenade. Yes, there's number 18. I decided not to go into AC-130 because I figured I was close. And I guess I was right. Pick an ACR kill up here. No, we don't. Alright, here we go. Boom, 19. 20. 21. So we're at 21. We got 3 more to go. Oh, and he's noob tubing. Put that last burst in. Oh man, we're almost out of time. So we gotta get to 24, so we need 3 kills. See if we can pick him up. Here's one right here. There's 22. Looks like we still need 2 more kills. There's 23. Yes, it is. Look, this is heartbreaking. He goes into second chance. That was the MOAB right there. I was going to be the 24th kill. MOAB failed. What's up, guys? It's just your boy WingsofRedemption. I'm doing a little disclaimer here. This next video, you see the audio commentary will be a little different sounding than it does here right here. What ended up happening is I just got off painkiller already and I started doing my video here. And it used my webcam mic, which plugged in. If I ever leave my webcam plugged in, it picks that mic up to use before anything else. And I didn't realize it till the end of the commentary. And the commentary I was very happy with at the end of the video, and I wanted to use it. I attempted to re-record it a couple times, but I never could capture the original magic I had with it. So I'm going to go ahead and post the video with the commentary on the webcam, and hopefully I'll remember to do it better on the next video. Or at least the next video won't be as memorable. Hope you guys enjoy. What's up, everybody? It's your boy WingsofRedemption, and I want to start this commentary out thanking you guys. Because YouTube just recently updated their homepage, and it made it a lot easier to unsubscribe for people. And first thing to enter my mind was, it's like, wow, I am doomed. But it seems to be a lot of people pick me to keep me in their sub box, opposed to other things, and for that I thank you. You guys are great. You guys give me the meaning to be here. My life would be incomplete without you. I honestly say that from the bottom of my heart. And I want to go ahead and put this up there. This is a MOAB with the M16. This is my second M16 MOAB. And there's not a lot of moving in this video. So if you don't like that kind of thing, this channel might not be for you, because my videos are more about using the map to your advantage and just basically abusing traffic patterns. I'm not that very good of an FPS player, gun on gun. I have pretty good accuracy, but for some reason my reaction time isn't the greatest. Be it some of the connections, some of it just slow reactions. I'm getting older. I'm not exactly a pristine, 15-year-old gamer that has the height of his reactions. I never was big into sports. So I generally use my ability as a tactician to best the players on the other team, and that's the way I play. And I'm using M16 ACOG because the 3-round burst weapons supply me with the ability to shoot accurately over distance and take out people that I might not see the most of, like headshots and stuff. And that's just the weapons I've always loved. M16 is one of my favorite weapons in real life, and it transfers really equal over to video games. Generally in video games, you'll see me use the M16 over most assault rifles if I'm given the choice, regardless of how good it is, warrant Modern Warfare 3. So there's not a whole lot of movement here, but I just want to show you this is one way to get an M16. I usually don't use specialists. I usually use the assault kill streaks. The reason that is because the specialist would help me, but it doesn't help me that much. Like I like to have the assault kill streaks to fall back onto if the MOB doesn't go through. And I usually don't worry about the MOB unless I know I'm in a really good spot and I got a really good spawn trap going on, kind of like one you see here. Or if we're just having an easy time holding the trap on Domination, then I'll worry about it. Normally I would just back out and use the Reaper and then use the AC-130, the whole 9. But I'm like, no, this is a good spot. I know it's a good spot. I'm going to try for it. And I ended up getting it. I did, however, gain a great deal of respect for people that actually put kill counters on their videos. Mainly because I tried to put a kill counter on this video to show trying to do the MOAB counter, because I did a fail MOAB video earlier today, the video right before this, and it was it was county to be the best word to describe it. So I tried to do the kill cam counter with the titles and the text in Vegas. It took a while, and then I messed up, and I was like, oh, screw this, dude. I always figured it was like something you could put onto the video that did it for you. No. So, yeah. It might be a Photoshop thing, but I have no Photoshop skills whatsoever. If I had Photoshop skills, my avatar would be WOR for the last, almost 5 years. So I joined YouTube in 2008. January of 2008, but I've only been doing YouTube videos for about 3.5 years at this point, circa January 26, 2012. And we had a little joke on this that said the most time I moved in this video was to pick up the weapons, which he gives me a rapid fire UMP 45, and I guess he asked me, do I want an assault rifle or SMG? I prefer assault rifle. And he comes and kills himself with a generic assault rifle. Apparently he doesn't have too many assault rifles. So I come and pick the generic assault rifle up, the G36 with the grenade launcher and red dot. And I continue doing Wake. This is actually my 5th MOAB, to be perfectly honest. I've gotten 5 of them at this point. And I usually get them like this, just pounding away in Domination with the spawn trap. I don't have any free-for-all skills, nor do I want to play free-for-all right now with the spawns the way they are. Because at the end of the day, I do play this game for my enjoyment along with other people's enjoyment. And I'd rather have a tactical setting like this where I know where the spawns are coming from and all this other wonderful jazz. And I'm going to pretty much cut the video out here in a minute and show you the end of the game as I get the MOAB colony. And for some reason I get like 10,000 points. Watch this shit. Let's see how many people I kill with this. I think it kills the team twice. Alright, that's 6. Never mind, I got 6. I guess it's just the multi-kill variation on it. And if you noticed in the video, I got a quad spray in this video. That's where the video just cut right now. But I'm going to let you guys know, if you really like this video, can you please take your time to rate it? And if you would help me out, it'd be put it into the favorites as well. I have some cool videos coming out for you guys tomorrow. I have some more family-oriented videos. I'm going to be doing a lot more of the real-life stuff along with the in-game videos. It's been your boy, Wings of Redemption, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day. There's our victim right there. That's going to be our culprit. He's hiding. Hider. Like a pirate. Where did you go? Where did you go? There you are. I will catch you.
I'm recording.
What's up, guys? It's your boy, Wings of Redemption, and as you know already, I'm going to catch me a chicken today. As you might see, I'm a little fat. So catching chickens is not part of my daily activities, and I'm not very good at it. So I might fail a little bit. So hopefully you guys enjoy this.
I'm recording. There's the unsuspecting chicken right there. She's just nulling around, nulling around, nulling around. Damn, chicken, where are you going? There's the unsuspecting chicken. Where is she? She might suspect now. Oh, I don't want to get close to these chickens. This is funny. Wait, wait. Oh God, I hate chickens.
I'm out of fucking shape. She deployed some tactics on me I didn't think about.
Like
Out my
running?
head. I had her planning on running. Hand over there. I had her planning on running in the yard there. You know,
You hear the kids?
you guys want to try? Alright, well, Gabe.
There's Gabe.
Team up.
What?
Me and Gabe's got to team up.
The dynamic duo. The chicken superheroes.
And I'll catch her. Just chase her, like run after her.
Yeah, that's a great plan.
Where the hell she go?
She's not stupid. She's still behind there. Why did you try to catch the ones that are out there? There she is. Hello, chickie. Hello, chickie. See? She's not stupid. Look what she did. Oh, they all ran back there. See, she is not stupid. Gabe, get her right there. Right there, Gabe, go there. Right there, Gabe. Right there, Gabe. Come here, Gabe, look, there's the chicken. Jordy, she's right here. Go run to her, run toward her. She'll run away from you, go. Run toward her, I'll do it.
No, Gabe, run toward her. Good thing.
What?
Tactics and knowledge, beating rushing again.
Run toward her. Gabe, run toward her, she'll run. What? Chill out.
Run toward her, Gabe.
Gabe, run toward her, she'll run.
She's coming, she ain't gonna hurt you.
I'm right here. Trust me, Mommy put the smack down on her if she tries to peck you.
She ain't gonna hurt you.
Go, run toward her. I'm right here.
Touch you, just run at her. Make noise.
No touch and hotel. Oh, who will attack you?
Just run at her, make noise.
Run at her. Run. See? She's running from you. Oh, you little... She got away! All right, Gabe, come on.
Well, I'm going to write that one off as a second chance victim. I pulled the tactics and knowledge out there. Got some teammate help, some work. Controlled the engagement. But I got block shotted.
She's right over there. Go get her. Oh, did she fly in there?
She can't. There's a... What's up, everybody? It's your boy WingsofRedemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a gameplay here with the Scar H Silence and Holographic on Interchange Domination. And by the way, I have the most cock on YouTube. Interchange is a map that I already covered in the Doing Well series, so this is not a Doing Well, but this is just me playing a game I was very happy with, and it says one of my MOAB fails. Come real close to another assault MOAB, and I'm going to talk about kill streak setups and things. Oh, since I just seen that pop out. If you guys don't use the trophy system yet, that thing kicks fucking ass. It will stop grenades, rockets, predator missiles. It'll kill 2 projectiles at any point. So if you have a campy style gameplay, kind of like I do, it'll protect you from two grenades or whatever. Just set it up somewhere near you so it has a clean line of sight in front of you, and it will just stop it. Or if you want to rush flags like the B flag, you put quick draw on and put the trophy system out, and it will stop people from nading you off the flag. It is a really, really good piece of equipment. It kind of takes a long time to set out, and you don't have to place it twice. When I first started using it, I tried to place it twice. I tried to pull it out and then press like the trigger button to set it down. You don't do that. It just takes a long time to put down. But you also can move while putting it down, so it's a really cool thing. Alright, let's go and talk about the kill streak setup I have on this map. This might seem like a really bad kill streak setup for this map because, you know, it's actually an open map, but it has a lot of underpasses on it. But I've been using the airstrike, strafe run, pave low, and the reason this is because I've been going for MOABs lately. Well, a lot recently because I've been doing these vicious spawn traps on Domination. This is how much I've been basing my game around lately. and it allows me to stay in the action compared to the Reaper or something like that, or the Predator missile. Well, actually, I got to come out of the action to do these things, but it's really quick. Bloop, they come out and they do the work themselves. And we start this game out with a spawn trap on C, which, if most people, I haven't really shown the spawn trap on C here, but you stand behind this bin, and there's like a chest drawer in a big bag of garbage right there you can look through and kill all the garbage players. I'm just saying, I'm just playing around. There's really nothing you can do. It doesn't mean they're garbage players on the other side. What it just means is they're unfortunate enough to find themselves trapped on C, and that's one of the main routes out of it is coming through that building because they spawn right next to that building. Kind of like on Mission. Everybody likes my Mission thing. And the main reason that Mission spawn trap works so well is because they spawn right behind that building, and their first instances is to run right through the alleyway or try to head glitch that spot, which is down there to try to counter my spot, which doesn't work at all. But yeah, that's that. You notice I've got my Pablo now. The Pablo seems to be an upgrade of this game. I originally didn't use it because I figured, like, wow, why would I use a 9 kill streak that they bumped up to a 12? But the Pablo seems to have 2 flares now, and it's a lot more aggressive, so it's going to get you a lot of kills. I use it. I kind of switch it out between it and the AC-130 depending on how I'm playing that day or what maps I'm playing. Like generally, this is an AC-130 map. Mine's getting lazy, and I just like screw it. I'm gonna put the Pablo on. AC-130 maps are generally the maps that are a little wide open or have the wide open spawn traps. Like Interchange has a wide open A and a wide open C. So if you trap them on either A or C, they have nowhere to run to, or where they at least spawn with nowhere to run to, unless they spawn in that building. Which in that case, you can have your guy push up a little bit, and they'll just keep him out of the building. And the Pablo is good for maps like Arkaden, which is 70% building, and they're almost always in it. Fallen's another one in this category, 70% buildings, and they're almost always in one of the buildings. That's where the Pablo shines because it'll shoot through windows. It has that impact, proficiency, kind of like COD 4, where the helicopter will shoot through a wall to kill you. And now we've switched over to the A spawn trap, which is one you see me in, which is the one you seen in my Doing Well video before. And I've had a couple differences here compared to before. I'm actually trying a different line of sight right here, but it's not a very good line of sight. I wouldn't suggest using this. It's just a way to pop back and forth and pick somebody off. The line of sight I've been using recently to guard this middle section, you see where Rape Festa is? I don't use that spot no more because, one, it's obvious, and obvious spots are the ones that get you killed, because what happens when you sit in an obvious spot is they pretty much come around pre-fire you and get you with a headshot, and headshots, vary on this game compared to other ones. Like the Fad does like a 1.7. The Scar right here, one of the main reasons I'm using it, has like a 1.5 headshot multiplier, And I got all this off the new Xbox Ahoy video. He just dropped some headshot multiplier. I was like, man, that's a reason to use some of these guns. More damage to the head, sweet. But I noticed we were getting pushed down here pretty hard. So I come down here and I start picking them off and start noticing my airstrike thing. Once they get stuck on A, put the airstrike right there in that corner, because they spawn there 70% of the time. And look what happens. Bloop, bloop. Come back here, do the strife run 2. There's pretty much nothing to do, because what they'll do is they want to keep going through that top left-hand corner. Well, most people do, because they spawn so close to it. They'll keep running down there and try to fight that guy, which is kind of hard to do. Which is kind of hard to keep if you're the only guy down there, because you have 3 or 4 guys pop up, and you have to continually get 3 or 4 man sprays. But a little making it rain on them, ain't nothing they can do. And this right here is actually the start of my MOAB streak, I think. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not already been on it for a while. I know I'm running out of ammo, and me running out of ammo is one of the main reasons I lost it. I didn't really feel like asking for a weapon. Things going on with my channel right now. I have a dual com coming up and a guest commentary coming up. I'm gonna try to make those as entertaining as possible for people that are coming here to see me but seeing somebody else. It's one of those things that you got to give people opportunities to let their channel grow, and the reason that is because my channel grew off of something like that, and I wouldn't be here today if somebody didn't give them a chance on their channel. But you know, I've talked to them, going over them. I've requested game style plays that change, and I'm gonna make it as entertaining as humanly possible for you guys, so it's not a wasted video that you want to skip over. But speaking of all this, the reason I'm mainly talking about this is because the guy who got me started closed his channel. For those of you who are new to my channel, a guy named Z7 Taylor, I originally helped him with ideas on his channel, and in return he helped me out with a couple shout outs, which back in the day netted me 1,000, 1,500 subs, which might not sound like much now, but people would complain about it. But that gave me kind of like a lifetime into the YouTube community, and gave me the stage or the platform to do better. And I kind of just rode with it. It's just something I felt I needed to announce. That it's like, wow, he closed his channel. I mean, he was never really that big into his channel. Or I get sniped. He was never really that big into his channel. He had bigger goals, which his goals were really cool. Like, he wanted to be a helicopter pilot, and that's what he went after. I mean, that's perfectly logical. It's understanding. I mean, YouTube is not for everybody. It's not a job everybody can do. Z7 Taylor did it well. He had the heart and he had the strive to do it well. He could have become one of the big guys if he really wanted to, but he decided to pursue other things in life. And flying a helicopter is a fucking cool thing to pursue in life. So I wish him best of luck to whatever he decides to do, because he decided that he's completely done with YouTube at this point. I kind of talked over it, but I wanted to mention that the reason I died is I thought the marksman thing picked him up through the wall, and that's why I didn't shoot him when I seen the name get popped up. And I know it made me look like a total scrub ass noob, but that's the reason behind that. And pick up another airstrike here, and you're going to see the same effect. See the red dots at? Boom. Just like I said, they always spawn there, especially on the A spawn trap. So you're always going to pick up. Boom. Look at there. There's another 3-piece. Even though we don't have the flag right now, I decided to throw the strike front on there. So now I'm just trying to see if I can get the pave low, which probably won't happen. But it's been your boy Wings for Redemption. If you like this video, please give it a like or a favorite or both. If you really do like it, it's a 49-1 on Interchange Domination. I do have some videos planned out. I'm gonna try to lean up and wait till I get really good gameplay videos, and I'm gonna substitute those with real life videos. Which I'm gonna try to make the real life videos fun and entertaining, and I'll look into my life. This is also day 3 on my weight loss, so I'm going to use the real life videos as kind of support, because you guys are the greatest. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh no, ooh, look at what Zoe did. I don't know, for some reason the Zoe girl has been feeling bad. Can you put the Zoe girl in the shot, baby?
Something up, you know. It's ridiculous. She doesn't want to. She don't feel good.
Zoe.
She doesn't want to. She don't feel good. Leave her alone.
Zoe's not feeling good. Anybody know why she would be throwing up? I mean, I woke up this morning to a smorgasbord. I mean, a stomach churner. I had to put like a mask and shit on. Matter of fact, let me show you the mask. There's my Treybeck mask. I put it back in the box. You see the things hanging out. I usually have a pretty strong stomach watching horror movies and stuff, but yeah, they left something there. Every time I smelled it, I could feel my lunch coming up, and I haven't eaten much lunch in the last 2 days. Sink it.
Okay, videoing.
What's up, guys? Turn the music down so no copyright infringements. So Zoe is thrown up 3 times at this point, and we called the emergency animal hospital, and they said watch her for 12 hours. So as responsible parents, we decided to go shop for Christmas presents. But,
no, we took her outside for a long time for a couple hours so that she could get some air and calm down.
And she seems to calm down a little bit, so we gotta stay up late tonight and feed her at 12:30. 2:30. And hopefully she'll feel better. We're going to get the kids back today as well, so we gotta let them know not to mess with her too much, because we're gonna keep her out of the kennel today. Maybe give her some TLC. Hopefully she feels better. I originally thought what we had was a big case of bloat, but if she was, a baby cake said she threw up last night when she was sleeping, and bloat generally kills a dog within the hour, so I doubt it was a case of bloat. And bloat's basically when a dog's stomach twists from inhaling air and swelling. Dogs like German Shepherds, Dobermans, and things like that are more, susceptible to it. But Zoe's over-rambunctious, and she has a lot of stress in her life, and she can't stand being in a cage. And now I gotta hurt my damn wallet. So you guys need to like this video. I'm about to put gas in the truck. About to get broke.
Oh, that's a big foot.
Oh yeah. You know what they say about guys with big feet?
Just for size.
Big shoes.
Mm-hmm. Like, watch this stuff reminds me.
Oh, pie plate, baby.
Now something tells me that my fat ass should not be standing on this floor. You guys hear that creaking? It's bad because you can see it all the way through the floor.
Yeah, baby. Let's get down to it.
Shake that rump for us. Shake the rump for us.
Shake it.
Yeah. Like a little Spanish dancer. Grandma's going wild.
We're going to get in that damn deal. We're going to take a cruise there, baby.
What's the GG doing today?
The GG's sitting her ass right here. Woo! Ain't that a pretty thing right there, baby? Look right there, honey. You see that pretty thing? That thing get you down.
Oh.
Can't wash my car, they better watch you wash this on. That's how you do a good job. I said, I'll give you a damn tip on top of that.
Don't drink corn in the winter.
I said, you should give me better than what you give me. So I told his ass off, didn't I, bro?
Damn sure did, baby. This is
That'll
Gangsta
do me
Granny and Bastard Brother.
I'll tell him.
And little Zoe.
But she seems to feel better.
Yeah.
She shaking anymore?
Nope.
Oh, I'm sitting here in Jordy's in the yard. We would not sitting there with dogs.
Look at Riley getting beat up by a girl. Riley's getting beat up by a girl.
Come here, Daisy. Look. Come here, Daisy.
I think it's cost $12 altogether to stay on the
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and sitting here chilling. This is the end of day 3, right? What is this, day 3?
Day 3.
She says she doesn't smile enough on camera, so she gave me some big old cheesy smile. It's the end of day 3. So how do you feel at the end of day 3, baby?
I hate this diet.
You hate it?
I hate it.
We've actually been really good today.
Yes, but I still hate it. It's just,
I'm sitting at, 1,400 calories and like 80 carbs. What are you sitting at?
about 84.
84 carbs and how many calories?
700.
700. It's a little underdoing it, baby. You need to put something in you. But we've been really good. But I'm thinking about being a little naughty here in a minute because we've been so good. We have a nice big thick cushion to our goals. So I'm thinking a Coke float.
Maybe.
Maybe a smoothie.
Smoothie's better for you.
Yeah, a smoothie is better for you. Nice homemade fruit smoothie. I think this diet right here is going to be a lot easier to do, especially since we have, each other's support on it, and each other to come to when we're feeling like moments of weakness. I know Shalene on the second day was struggling from about 3:30 to about 5 o'clock, weren't you, baby?
That's because I got up and ate breakfast.
Breakfast.
And that was downhill from there.
You gotta talk a little louder, baby.
Why do I talk louder?
Because the camera's all the way over there. That's why you gotta talk louder.
Okay.
But, didn't really exercise today. But we did do a lot of running around with the dogs in the yard.
I exercised.
What'd you do?
I walked around the mall with my sisters.
That's not exercising.
I literally, not inside, outside. The outside of the mall.
Okay, I'll give you half an exercise point.
I did more than you did.
I jerked off in the tub this morning.
Ew!
Does that not count as another half of the point? Who knows?
That's gross.
Yeah, I didn't jerk off in the tub. I took a shower this morning. You should have known I was lying. Oh, man. Zoe girl seems to be fine now. She just needed some TLC, some tender loving care.
And some air.
And some air. And you might notice I've been wearing this shirt a lot. The reason I'm wearing this shirt a lot because it's actually the biggest shirt I have. This is like a 4X long. And it's not because of my weight. It's because I want to get the wear out of it because this is like a $50 shirt.
Yes.
And I'm hopefully, 2 months from now, this shirt will fucking engulf me. Or at least be big enough to look like I'm wearing a trash bag or something.
That's how it looked when I met you.
Yeah, this is how it looked when you met me. When you met me, I was like, what, 360 pounds?
You were 350.
Yeah, I was a lot skinnier. Look at Zoe hung up.
Oh, go stuck.
Little girl. I was like 350 when you met me. And I popped right on back up. I'm probably 400 to 390, somewhere in that ballpark right now. Because all my clothes started to get tighter. And it's like, oh my god. And that's an embarrassing feeling when you like sit down and your pants unzip themselves. You ever had that problem? You're bigger than you was now.
This is not my biggest. I was 400 pounds after I had my son.
Oh, so you're about 70 pounds to your biggest.
Yes, I gained 30 pounds back of that 100 pounds I lost last year.
Uh-oh. My fault, right?
Yes.
She didn't drink Coke or nothing until she met me.
I didn't drink Coke. I didn't drink anything but water. I drank flavored water, but that doesn't have calories in it. Usually, if you get the right ones.
Do what I do. I chalk it up to happiness.
And I didn't eat out at all. I usually cooked. But I didn't really have time to eat either because I was always working double shifts. And now I don't have a job. Except staying home and taking care of the house and the kids. So...
Kind of filled your free time up with food.
Well, I'm always cooking for you or doing something for you. So... And now I have to relearn how to cook because I have to cook healthier when what I learned to cook was Southern food, which is macaroni and cheese, mashed potatoes, from scratch, biscuits, which I still kind of suck at, so. But green bean casserole, all those things have a lot of fat in it.
Well,
and a lot of carbs in it, so now I have to relearn how to cook.
I think we should buy a scale.
A food scale?
No, a scale.
Yeah, we do.
Only problem I see with a scale.
My mom got a good one. I gotta
really go over 400 pounds.
Yeah. I gotta find out where she got it.
But one thing about a scale is we can't weigh ourselves every day. It'll dishearten us because you put on and off water weight so often that you might be drop 4 pounds a day, and you go back and you look like you gained 2 pounds yet tomorrow.
Riley, do not eat the moth. That's gross.
Riley's eating moths, guys. So we gotta hurry up. Zoe's over there hanging herself with her doggy leash. So hope you guys have a wonderful evening. This has been the dietary vlog for day 2 and 3. And we're still going strong. We're still doing our walking homes. We're probably going to go to the Riverwalk tomorrow because the kids want to go. And the kids weren't here today, so we decided to put it off till tomorrow. But we did go out antique shopping. She went to the mall with her sister. We did a bunch of running around. I actually got a nice little liquor holder. What are these called?
It's a decanter.
A decanter. That's nice, sophisticated talk.
It's crystal.
I also got Woody a present today, so
He's gonna hate you.
I might have to have Shalene wrap it before I show it to you. Alright guys, peace.
Hey, that magazine that you got has a money clip in it, and you can engrave Kyle's initials into it.
So I want an oversized money clip.
Oh.
What's up guys, it's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back with a very long-winded video, so hopefully you can go sit tight with me while I go ahead and discuss some of the points I've had with Modern Warfare 3. This is Modern Warfare 3 up to the point of December 6th of 2011. This will not be discussing any of the future patches or anything that's going to change to that point. This is a first impressions review of the multiplayer and single player campaigns of Modern Warfare 3 and my opinion of them as it stands right now. This is an unbiased opinion. This is mainly stand for on the consoles of Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, and I will not be branching out to the PC version because I have not played the PC version. So without further ado, go and get ready, sit down and relax as we go ahead and review Modern Warfare 3. Let's go ahead and start out with the good of Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 3 pretty much wrote the book, or Call of Duty in general wrote the book on fast-paced twitch shooter. And Modern Warfare 3 does not vary from this far very much. It has a different feeling than the previous Call of Duties, mainly because of the way the maps are designed. The maps are designed to promote fast-paced gameplay. There's very little power points on the maps, and there's very little places that you can actually clip on the maps, so it forces the player into head-on confrontations. This is by no means a bad thing. This is a very positive thing, and indicates this by rewarding the player with refreshing hit markers, triples and quad sprays all day, every day, and it allows the player to basically enjoy himself much more than he could in the previous Call of Duties. And also, for players that aren't good at raping face and getting the triple feats, it had the support strike package that would allow you to do well even if all you could do was help your team, which kind of motivated teamwork in the long run. Modern Warfare 3 kind of stands on its own leg in the series because it doesn't use the Modern Warfare 2 engine like Black Ops would use the World at War engine. It kind of created its own new engine right out the gate, and obviously there's going to be some flaws with it. So let's go ahead and talk about some of the single player aspects. But these are all multiplayer enhancements. What did they bring in the single player game? The single player is actually very rewarding. I myself am not a very big FPS single player guy. I usually, when I play single player, I go to Bethesda, I go to Final Fantasy, I go to Square Enix, I go to those game companies that are pretty much rooted in the single player genre. This was the first time I've actually played FPS single player that I actually really enjoyed. I obviously played Black Ops because I did videos on it, but Black Ops was something I did just trying to kind of kill time. Whereas Modern Warfare 3, I found myself thoroughly enjoying the story and the conclusion. Even though I didn't really play the first two, I still felt as a whole I was very happy and very satisfied with the ending of the story and the way the characters were moved and they were portrayed. It's very exciting, very Michael Bay-ish, and is one of the best single-player games out there. It's right up there with one of my personal favorite single-player FPS games, even though I haven't played many, which was Medal of Honor. And that is pretty much everything I can think about that I would consider good about Modern Warfare 3 up to this point. And even though the game is really fun at times, and when you're doing well, it's really fun, it's really hard to do well. They incorporated what you call a lag compensation software. And what this does is try to basically make it so there is no host advantage. It's like an alternative to not having dedicated servers. And in turn what this does is cause people that don't have stellar connections like myself to lag even more and make it almost unwinnable unless you're on a 4-bar. And they made super strides backwards from the last Call of Duty title, which was Black Ops. And the way Infinity War Sledgehammer Games looked at it is that the last Call of Duty was Modern Warfare 2, when in effect, a Call of Duty player like myself, the last Call of Duty was Black Ops. They took almost nothing from Black Ops. They made Elite, and Call of Duty Elite you had to pay for what Black Ops gave you for free. They basically took away custom sites, or they took away the amount of custom sites and the way you could color them, and gave you 4 to 6 generic sites that you could look out. The maps they seem to have put a lot of time and effort into, and I really do like some of the maps. Some of the maps actually take a little bit of effort, and they have little clever spots, and they make you think more than previous Call of Duty maps, which I like. That does not bother me one so bit. What bothers me is the spawn system they bring with the maps. Just like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3 has a variation of a revenge spawn system. Kind of spawns the person closest to his killer as humanly possible without being in his face. But it seems to abandon the 3-second rule. During Black Ops out of the gate had some bad spawns to begin with as well, especially in the TDM game mode. And David Vonderhaar said there was one rule that he always followed. It was a 3-second variation rule. For 3 seconds, you should be 100% safe. 1, 2, 3. This is thrown out the window in Modern Warfare 3 because you can die almost instantly. Shoot, you can die twice on the same kill cam in Modern Warfare 3. And there's pretty much nothing you can do about it. There's times in Modern Warfare 3 where you'll get 1 death and it will spiral into 5 deaths because you have no control of the next 4 deaths because you're spawning into enemy lines of sight. Be it this is not 100% of the time, this is probably about 15% of the time, it's still there, and that 15% can actually taint an experience for someone who's actually playing the game. The weapons all sound about the same. There's very little difference in weapons, and there's a lot of weapons that are 100% useless. For example, this is just my opinion, the LMG category. LMGs in previous games would had one thing that made them stand out above everything else, and that was no fall-off damage whatsoever. They acted the same at close range as they did at long range. Obviously, the close range game was hindered by horrible hip fire. The long range game was supposed to be superior by rate of fire and lack of damage fall-off, so you could actually put more damage out than an assault rifle at medium to long range. Now they have fall-off damage at long range. They have more recoil, and their their run walk is even slower because for some reason they slowed the game down because they made to make stuff like Stalker and Sleight of Hand and Specialist Pro seem really fast. They slowed the game down as a whole in that area, and it made it feel like you're like running with weights on. This, if you put on a light machine gun or like the Barrett or the AS-50, it makes you really slow, and it makes you almost unwanting to actually use the kits, and it pretty much just destroys memory. How many LMGs are there? 5? 5 LMGs and 2 sniper rifles that have a super slow run walk? It's really disheartening when you look at it like that. Not to mention, most of the shotguns aren't really that good either. There's 2 good shotguns? There's the Striker, which is borderline OP, and then there's the Spaz 12, which they made borderline OP. But both of the Striker and the Spaz have one thing going for them, is they take a lot of time and effort to get to the point where they're really strong. So that's usually fine because a lot of people are unwilling to put the time and effort into them. And that being said, let's go look at the other weapon balance. Things like the Type 95 obviously outshine the M16. There's simple fixes for this, but they probably never will fix them. The Type 95 and the M16 should exchange fire rate, keep damage. The Type 95 should have the M16 fire rate where it goes pop 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 pop, and the M16 should have the Type 95 where it's nice, clean, and crisp. This would basically allow that the slower firing weapon has the heavier damage. The way it's sitting at now, the Type 95 has a run-walk advantage over the M16, damage advantage over the M16, and the only downside the M16 has to it, M16 has a faster reload. I get they were trying to make FAMAS M16 from Modern Warfare 2, But they kind of failed horribly in this aspect, because the M16 with the red dots sucked, but with the holographic it was a really good weapon. And when you picked up things like the magazine reload versus the FAMAS, even though the FAMAS generally got more play with by MLG standards, it was still on par with the M16. The M16 was still on par with it, so you could use it at your discretion. Now there's really no reason to use the M16 over the Type 95 or most guns in the game. Type 95 does 55 damage up close, which means 2 of the 3 bullets have to hit to kill, and has pretty good hip fire and run walk. So it's one of those all in all god weapons. Kind of like the FAMAS of Black Ops, it's the best in the category, which there has to be a best in the category. So obviously there it is. There's another gun that actually would contend for the title, and that's the MK14. But the MK14 is a semi-automatic, and a lot of people don't really want to deal with that, so you don't really get to see a whole lot of use of that. But a skilled player that can use the Type 95 can use the M14 just as well, or even better. Modern Warfare 3 as a whole. If you are one of those players that pretty much live and die by your stats, and all you care about is KD ratio or win-loss, Modern Warfare 3 might not be for you. Mainly because you can run into very bad stretches and you'll get frustrated over and over and over again. With perks like Final Stand and Dead Man's Hand being prevalent so much as it is, and that the kill streaks at some point require 17 kills or 17 points, it will pretty much make you angry at the game a lot. And the fact is, they step back in a lot of aspects, including the scoreboards on the game, where they went back to Modern Warfare 2 scoreboards instead of Black Ops scoreboards. So it pretty much sets you up. It pretty much means that you can capture flags all day and go for the win, but you'll still look like you went negative when you were actually a big part of the team's win or loss. And that's something that kind of degrades the support strike package, because the support strike package is for that kind of player that's willing to be on the front lines, willing to take the bullets, willing to take the deaths to capture the flag for the team. And another thing that I never really liked about Call of Duty in general is how if the game lags out, it gives everybody a loss. Or if like the host would dashboard or disconnect, it gives everybody a loss. This right here kind of deters the win-loss, at least for me, and it kind of makes the stat kind of waters it down. But it's just numbers in a video game at the end of the day. Modern Warfare 3 is probably a good buy. It's much better than any other. Well, it's not much better than every game that came out in this section. Games like Skyrim are good for some people, but if you're just a person that solidifies on first-person shooters, Call of Duty this year again is going to be reigning king. A lot of the games got up and tried, but the fact is they don't have that replayability that pretty much that Activision has coined off in their own little world called Call of Duty. And even if the game is just the 5th rehash of the same series, it's still fun. At the end of the day, you still want to buy it, you still look forward to it. So this has been my review of Modern Warfare 3. I give the game about a 7.5 out of 10. It is by no means a perfect game, but it's by no means the worst game I've ever played. And I've obviously put a lot of time into it over the years, so it still keeps bringing me back to the series. And I would like to thank everybody from my Twitter for contributing clips. And if you enjoyed this video and you'd like to see more videos like this, could you give this video a like and a favorite? It would very much help me and help my channel grow. And I would like everyone here to have a wonderful evening. Peace.
What's up, hater daters? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a TDM here on Arkaden with the Silence M4 yet again. Have my favorite attachments, red dot and silencer, on the winter camo. There's very few movies that I haven't watched that's actually came out that's mainstream. And I watched one the other night that kind of made me laugh, and it got my attention. It's one of those movies where, well, let's be honest. I watch movies nowadays in the subliminal. When I see a movie, I'm usually either playing New Vegas, playing Skyrim, just listening to it in the background and turning my head to it from time to time. That's how I majorly watch my movies. That's why when DVDs first came out, I loved the audio commentary section so much, because I could hear the director's thoughts instead of actually watching the movie. This in turn pretty much made it gave me a reason to buy movies that I've already seen 20 or so odd times again on DVD because I'd want to hear their thoughts on directors such as Fight Club, Alien, Ridley Scott, the whole nine, and kind of see the ups and downs of it. And it's amazing what actors actually go through. And I seen a movie last night that I've never seen before. It was on Netflix, and I was searching for a horror movie. And my new TV comes with a Netflix section, and it shows different stuff than my normal Netflix homepage does. Normally, when you go to Netflix, the homepage is diluted with everything that everybody in your house has watched, and it's usually the same stuff over and over again. Well, I seen a movie last night called Dead Heat, and I'm not talking about the 2002 version of Dead Heat. I'm talking about the 1988 version of Dead Heat that stars Treat Williams and Joe Piscopo. Wow, was this a neat movie? It kind of shows you how movies have come from a movie that was made for $5 million and it looked that well. It is basically a buddy cop movie with zombies. Yeah, you heard me. A buddy cop movie with zombies. And man, I'm a huge Treat Williams fan. Like one of his favorite films is Deep Rising. And if you don't know what Deep Rising is, it's a 1998 movie about worms. Well, it says worms, but I think it's really an octopus. I don't know. You have to look at the movie, but the movie has always had kind of like a haze of like confrontation behind it because people that say the island at the end of it is the island of Lost. You guys should really check Deep Rising out and just tell me what you think about the island at the end of the movie. Stephen Sommers, the guy who directed Deep Rising, he has nothing to do with the Lost, but I heard the guy who did do Lost really liked the Deep Rising movie. So who knows? I never actually finished watching Lost, and watching this movie made me think about Lost, and maybe I should actually go back and watch it again. But back to Dead Heat. Dead Heat it was gold. It does everything you don't expect a movie to do. Like, it kills off one of the main characters just when I thought about it. Like, this is a little spoiler alert. I'm going to talk about a scene in it that really surprised me and made me turn my head away from my game into the movie. Was at some point they're fighting a reanimated biker in a skin research lab, and in that lab there's this an asphyxiation room that pretty much to kill lab animals that pretty much like get cancer and stuff like that very humanely. Well, Treat Williams, one of the main characters, actually the headliner, gets locked in the asphyxiation room during the fight, and you got something on the door slowly counting down the air pressure. It's like, oh wow, so suspenseful. Come on, dog, it's 30 minutes in the movie. You're not going to kill off the main characters 30 minutes in the movie, so you kind of push it off, but then he dies. And it's like, what? He dies. And then they reanimate him as a zombie, because with the machines like 3 feet from them. That is a cool fucking twist of a movie. So now you got a dead guy trying to solve a case, and he has like all the experimental effects of it. This movie was really cool. It's got a lot of gore in it. It's not like Dead Alive gore like for Peter Jackson, but it's got a lot of gore in it. It's very neat, very well done, very high production. It's not filmed in Shitio, like you know what I'm talking about, that shot on Shitio mess. And it's a very good time. You guys actually check out Dead Heat and Deep Rising. Dude, Deep Rising is one of my all-time favorite, like, not films, but like secret pleasures. Because it's so cheesy. They have this assault rifle that's got like a minigun barrel on it, and it's weird. But Famie Jenkins is in Deep Rising, and she was the hottie from GoldenEye, and it kind of makes you realize how old some of these actors are. It's like Deep Rising was 14 years ago, and these people are still starring as like the starlets of the awards. Yeah, makes you yearn for times like when William Castle made a House on Haunted Hill. He made the theaters put like skeletons and stuff to fly across the crowd during the shows. I mean, when will time come back like that? And everything now is about micromanagement, ergonomics, and making a quick buck instead of actually being entertaining. But this TDM's winding down. I think I'll go 25-3. And if you like this video, go ahead and give me a like. I have more stuff coming up. I'm going to another park today, so hopefully I'll have another real life video today with the dogs, and we're going to be doing like exercise machines and ellipticals and things like that, because it's like a park walk, but it has like exercise stations. It's kind of neat, so hopefully we'll get to do that today. If not, we'll do that tomorrow. And I'm going to hopefully bring more entertainment for you guys. You guys have a wonderful evening. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Peace. What's up, hater data? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a little different gameplay on Domination than you're normally used to seeing. Even though I do attempt to do my normal routine, I kind of got pushed out of the way, and a team that actually stood up and said, "I am man, hear me roar." Man, that sounded like some Chris March shit right there. But it's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm bringing you a gameplay where I actually had to struggle to get the win. I got this on Dr. Chiz's live stream. If you don't watch Dr. Chiz, you're being left out, because he's the coffee addicted gamer, and he's like 9th or 10th, 8,000th prestige on Modern Warfare 3, and he plays the game a lot more than I do. So you guys should probably check him out in case you're getting bored of my my lame old New Vegas live streams or my Skyrim live streams. Oh man, I'm actually using the M16 with Marksman, Quick Draw, and Scavenger. I've been kind of trying to lean off Marksman lately, but for the most part, I found myself being dependent on the perk itself. I've used it so much, it's like I can't play the game without it. I can play other Call of Duties without Marksman, but for some reason, when I'm not using it, I feel like somebody's using it against me. And I guess I probably could use Assassin Pro, but with my connection the way it is and lag compensation on this game, I pretty much rely on Quick Draw Pro if I'm going to be doing any kind of active movement. My secondary is a FMG Silence, because I didn't want to use the dual FMG pistols, because, you know, it's kind of like a lame frame. And another thing that was kind of cool in this game is that the enemy team was always raging, kind of like I do in my live streams. But it's fun killing somebody and hear them, you know, screaming dissatisfaction, like, "Oh, you got me, you sorrow." You know, I'm sounding like Seed Anders now, but it's all the same on the gravy train. Oh man, this game is frustrating. Even like in this thing, I think I captured like 10 flags in this game with the M16, and a lot of them are uncontested, but they feel really, really, really stressful when you're capturing them, because you're always waiting for like grenades to come and destroy your world and face, kind of like that Call of Duty advertisement. And for those of you who haven't seen, you guys should check out my Modern Warfare 3 review, which I did last night. It's a really cool review. It's up on my channel page if you want to go and look at it. I was very proud. I took a lot of time, and a lot of people contributed it to the video from Twitter. So if you want to be a part of my Twitter team, you can go ahead and follow me on Twitter in the description below. And I'm thinking about starting to do like a weekly TwittaTage, kind of like that. And basically, there's so many people that put into the video, I can't give shout outs, but I can put your name in the video with my mediocre text-based Sony Vegas skills. But I'm learning. I'm slowly learning and improving myself. Like I'm supposed to be getting Photoshop soon, which I have no clue how to use. But it's all gravy. I'm trying to slowly pick my game up in the editing world. I'm never probably gonna be a big name in the editing world, but you know, it's fun. It makes you feel proud of the final product. Like, I was proud of that final product. Obviously, there was a section of the video which I kind of tagged on because I kind of forgot it and deleted, like, the good part of Modern Warfare 3, so I had to record it in a hurry and throw it in there. And it's kind of noticeable. But other than that, I was very proud of the video. I felt accomplished after it, and it was something I was proud to put out there. Kind of like that Oblivion video did, where I just talked over the Chaos Math music, like falling down and stuff. That's another video I was proud of that kind of disheartened me because nobody actually watched it. Mainly because, you know, people wanted to see Black Ops and stuff like that. I might eventually start playing Minecraft, but
I don't know. It's just not something I could get into. I've attempted to play it. I've attempted to have fun playing it. It just doesn't catch my eye. It seems like more one of those ride in the car type of games, like where you're sitting at school or sitting at work bored and you want to build something. That's what Minecraft seems like. It seems like a game that you could play that you don't have to put a lot of brain effort into, but at the same time, it has the possibility of brain effort. And EMP. Gotta love full teams that run the EMP. I gotta love them when they run them back to back to back to back. Like, you ever been EMP 3-4 times in a row? That stuff will get on your nerves quickly. And here goes my campaign for the B flag. At this point in the game on, I pretty much consistently try to take these B flags. And I keep falling back on the skills I have as a camper to try to protect the B flags. But every time I'd look around, they'd end up taking them. They just got so many people going in brute force, I just couldn't do nothing about it. So like right now I'm hurt, so I'll try to get as far left as humanly possible, because I know I can't win a gunfight. But I can put myself as a body on the flag. You just gotta get a UAV there, but still got 15 seconds with the EMP. And sometimes that's the way you gotta do it. You gotta put yourself out there and just do this. I almost put my payload together. I almost do it, as I remember. And I think I get shot in the ass. And let's go ahead and talk about the real life stuff on my channel that's been happening. I probably won't be able to get a real life video out till probably tomorrow, unless something magical happens. Mainly because, well, one, Maddie has dance today, so she's on, my girlfriend and the kids are going to be going up to Surfside all day, and I'm pretty much going to be at the house by myself. And two, the we hadn't got a chance to get out there, so I'm probably going to be working out by myself. I'll probably do some recording of that, but I try to get them. I try to want to make the videos like 6 or 7 minutes long. And I've also run into another problem, which I've been trying to get around with video editing. I don't know if you noticed, like in my dietary vlogs, they have kind of like really stale colors sometimes, like almost like they've been drained out. And the reason for that is because of the light in my house leaves off like a yellow tint. And I was talking to Woody last night, and he said the yellow tint could actually be cured by a camera setting. I have a Canon Rebel T1i, and me and him were sitting there talking about it, and I couldn't figure out how to get it so it auto corrects the light setting. Is anybody familiar with this camera? Could actually probably give me some help on how to get it so like the yellow like 60-watt bulbs don't make it look like you're sitting in a yellow room, because it looks really bad. And the way I've been doing it in Vegas is I've been kind of like doing the remove yellow cast off of it, and then like I'd adjust the colors a little bit, and then I'd end up putting like 50% black and white to get it so it came a little bluish in the yellow, with the yellow, and that's why it's got that little faded, Treyarch map looking design on some of my real life videos. And I've also got to buy a tripod because I'm really amateur at this home video stuff, but I really enjoy doing it. Something that makes me excited to do YouTube again, sharing my life, because I didn't realize people would be so interested in my life as they are. And hopefully I can help some people in the long run, because this diet thing is working as it used to again. My back no longer hurts, my knees no longer hurt. I never feel like, oh man, I gotta get up. You know how you get when you just sit around the house for a while. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do anything. You're not motivated to do anything. But then when you start actually exercising and the blood gets flowing, it feels like you don't want to stop moving. It's like, you ever heard the term, body's designed to be in motion, and then you're like, when you're lazy, you're like, oh, that's full of shit. My body enjoys sitting in a chair. And end of the day, it actually doesn't. It actually wants to move, even at my size. So really been enjoying life, and it makes me happier when I feel better. Believe it or not. Oh man. But that's pretty much all that's been going on with life lately. I mean, I'm 20-11 now, but this by no means an amazing KD game, but it's a hard-fought domination win. And I've been getting a lot of these lately. It's just like where you just tooth and nail. And like, I don't want to show all of them, because obviously some of them I do really, really bad in. And by really bad, I mean like triple negative. For the main reason is, if I'm on a 3-bar and I'm playing like Chiz or Nemo, and they got like a Hollywood host, I'm obviously having to go cross country with the ping, and then they got lag compensator beating me down because my connection is trying its best to keep up with the cross country ping, so it kicks up and then it messes me up. You know, they need to just take the thing out of the game. I'm afraid that what they're gonna do with the lag compensator is make it so that they try to tweak it and they have to patch it 3 or 4 times. Just delete the code. Just make it like regular Call of Duty. Matter of fact, do that and put localhost in. I do not know why on earth they didn't keep localhost in. They didn't do it. World at War had localhost. Modern Warfare 2 didn't. Black Ops has localhost. Modern Warfare 3 doesn't. Put the stuff in the game, guys. Even if it takes longer to join a session, I'm happy. It means that when I'm the party leader, I don't have to deal with a bad connection. I mean, obviously it's not fair for everybody else in my party, but you know they get the same option too when they're leading their own parties, and it makes the game less frustrating for people as a whole, especially if you're playing by yourself and you want to play with the people somewhere around you, so you ain't got to deal with gunfights that you can't win. Like I've shot people in the back and hit them like 3 or 4 times. They turn around, and drop me in 1 bullet, and that's the case a lot of the times. Like I don't understand where this guy actually went to. I never see him die. I miss all the flashbangs on him, but the game comes to an end right now. But if you like this video and you want to see more like these, go ahead and give the video a like, possibly a favorite. Other than that, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Our final score is 25-14. I come in number 2 on the team. And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you the fastest MOAB I have found on YouTube right here. This is from a guy named iEnvious, and he sent this to me about 2 weeks ago. And then somebody on Twitter sent there claiming they have the fastest MOAB. And then I see Thunder had a kid on his channel that claimed they had the fastest MOAB. And then I was like, 130 seconds. That's over 2 minutes. Then I remember back to this gameplay, and I'm like, this guy has a faster one than that. So might as well give this guy his due and put him out there. As right now, this is the fastest MOAB I have personally seen on YouTube. It is 1 minute 43 seconds, and that is not counting all that bullshit like Thunder's. Thunder's actually was like almost 2.5 minutes because he didn't count till the first kill. That isn't how you do it. You count from the beginning of the game, from when that thing goes, you know, kill all enemies. You go from that until the time it is. And the reason this guy sent me this video was mainly because it was using my spot. This was right after I showed the mission's head glitch spot on Domination, and this is an assault kill streak MOAB. As you see, he's already got his Osprey gunner. That puts him at 16 kills. There's the 18 right there. You know, he's pounding right on through him. And this, you know, it might look set up, but this isn't set up. I've been in this spot so many different times. This is how people usually play this thing. They play it. You get a couple guys that get really butthurt, and they easily just push right on through over to this, and they end up getting raped just like this. Because the spawn system in Modern Warfare 3 is so messed up, it won't stop spawning them there. And right there's the MOAB, quick, easy as pie. If you guys seen a faster MOAB, let me know. Tell me what you think about the video. You can check his channel out in the description below.
Greetings. It is I, 8 Thoughts, the man with the cock of gold, doing guest commentary on the Wings of Redemption channel. And Wings Redemption is playing Domination on Dome. That's double D's, baby. Double D's. What's going on, guys? 8 Thoughts of Cock and Gold. Some of you guys may know me. Some of you guys may not know me. For those of you who do know me, what's up, guys? I'm on the Wings of Redemption channel, man. Woo! Hell, yeah, woo! And for those of you guys who do not know me, but before I even introduce myself to you, if you don't know who I am, I want to say thanks to Wings of Redemption. I want to give him a hand job right here and say I appreciate the opportunity to post on your channel. Really nice of you to offer it to me. Just, you know, you like my stuff, I guess, and he said, hey, thought you want to post some commentary over some of my gameplay on my channel? I was like, hell yeah, what kind of retard would turn that down? So here I am doing the commentary over his gameplay on his channel to you guys. So Awesome. Sit back, relax, chill out. Like I just said, I'm 8 Thoughts, or my real name is Ben. Live in Vancouver, Canada. I'm wearing the polar sweater here because I'm freezing my ass off in the great north frozen tundra. Hockey pucks flying by, drinking maple syrup, and just rocking out with my penis out. And yeah, I'm a machinima director, moderately successful YouTuber. I have a full-time job working for the city of Vancouver, and most of this is just for fun. I enjoy playing video games, doing commentaries, talking shit, sharing experiences I've had in my life, which I've had very many, goods and bad, and just having a good time, interacting with subs. You know, that's what it's all about for me. If you didn't know, I used to be a professional basketball player, and you know what? I talk about sexual stuff on my own channel because of course, being a professional basketball player. Ooh, that was a frozen portable radar. You know, you get a little crazy things and funky stuff going on, and you know what? Speaking of sexual stuff, I want to share a song with you guys. But you know what? Actually, before we even get into that, I know you guys here on Wings of Redemption channel like to know what the hell Wings is doing here because he's a good gamer. I'm not too bad, but he's by far a much better gamer than me. So, as you can see, I'm going to use my radio voice here to narrate and tell you what Wings of Redemption is doing here on Dome. He's got the MK14 single-shot fired weapon. Oh god, there's the AC-130 as a kill streak. His other kill streaks are the Juggernaut, followed by the Osprey Gunner, running very high kill streaks, high risk, high reward levels here on Domination. He's got Scavenger Pro, Hardline Pro, and Marksman Pro. And now, you know what? I think I'm going to sing a song, bro. Here we go. You know what? Like I said, I've had many sexual experiences in my life. Played professional basketball, not in the NBA, but overseas in Europe and whatnot. And you know what? I like to share a story about a girl that I know. And if you're underage, you may not want to listen to this, or you may want to put headsets on or whatnot, because it's a little sexual in its nature, and I don't want you to get in trouble. So here we go. I'm not that great of a singer. Sometimes I mess up, but stay with me. I'm going to try my best. I'm no professional. Eight Thoughts, baby, I'm so hot, pimping these hoes on the boulevard. But I'm not here to tell you about me. I got a little story about a nasty freak. She's kind of girl you think about in bed. Oh, blowjob Betty giving real good head. Bust a left nut right nut in her jaw. Sperm on her cheeks is all you saw. She could blow more head than a whale blows water. Blowjob Betty makes your dick get hotter. She's a one of a kind, a hell of a girl, a trip and a half around the world. You catch her getting busy, now she won't stop. She's the kind of girl to make your toes pop. Every time I used to see her, I know what's up. Blowjob Betty better blow me up. One night at your club, she was putting in work. All you had to do was step to her. She was in the bathroom singing one at a time. She wasn't my bitch, but she still was fine. I seen the bitch and I said, what's up? Smacked her on the head and said, you ready to suck? And to the players out there, instantly, oh, blowjob Betty was serving me. It was all so good, much too true. One young freak and my whole damn crew. But then I shot that fatal nut. I must have dropped that bitch right on her butt. I didn't stick around, I just hit the dough. Me and my homies just hit the dough. We just hit the dough. Just hit the dough. All my homies said, "Eight, don't worry." But the very next day, well, I read this story. A young girl, she died last night. She choked on sperm in her windpipe. It was on her face, her neck and her chest. And we started to say there's no suspect. When I heard that, my brain just clicked. I busted a nut and killed a bitch. It might sound sick, it might sound petty, but you never been sucked by blowjob Betty. I heard the story, my brain just clicked. I busted a nut and killed a bitch. It might sound sick, it might sound petty, but you never been sucked by blowjob Betty. Now it might sound sick, it might sound petty, but you never been sucked by blowjob Betty. That's right, guys. 8 Thoughts, blowjob Betty. Hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, guys, I've had many experiences in my life, and that may have just been one of them. Perhaps not. I don't know. You're one to judge. But let's get back to the gameplay. As you can see right now, Wings of Redemption is holding down the spot where he's at right now. That's not camping, friends. That's not hanging out too long. That is staying at an opportune, individualistic place at a high opportunistic individualist area to control and take and decimate the enemy team, the opposing factors, and those that wish to step to him and cause harm. Because if you step towards me, I will strike you down with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to destroy or hurt my brothers, and you will know my name is the Lord, or Wings Redemption, when I lay my vengeance upon you. But anyways, guys, this video is coming close to an end. I'm 8 Thoughts, the cock of gold. It's been a pleasure. Wings Redemption kicks the shit out of these guys, busts the cap in all their asses, and does his thing. And I did my thing. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Y'all be cool. Y'all stay in school. Say no to drugs. Look both ways before crossing the street. Help prevent forest fires. Brush your teeth and floss regularly to help promote oral healthy hygiene. And don't forget that KD doesn't get you pussy in real life. Peace out.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little audio commentary today. This is a domination game that I happened to get, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. This video right here is basically going to be like a little channel update, because things a lot have been going on, and haven't really filled in, and just talk to you guys heart to heart in a little bit. So, for those of you that watched the live stream last night, or the kind of live stream, was basically me and 3 other guys talking on Skype while I downloaded the Battlefield 3 map packs. Riley did have a seizure last night, and he is okay. Had me worried. What he ended up doing, I don't know. He just slung onto him like he's eating his bone 1 minute, sit out in the living room while Shalene was watching TV, and then the next minute he started laying on his side, breathing really hard, and he started pooping and peeing while laying down, and he ended up throwing up, and then he did it again in the bathroom tub. He ended up doing it like 3 or 4 times. We took him to the emergency vet hospital, and they pretty much they said whatever happened to him was fine. Paid my $95 for a doctor to fill his stomach, and out the door we went. Said don't feed him for 12 hours. He is fine now. He's happy. He's playing. He's doing everything he usually does. Hopefully it was a one-time occurrence thing, and that's going to be that. Some other things that's happening in life is we're still on our diet. I just haven't got around to doing a diet blog. It's just more in the case that since it's a me and Shalene thing, so me and Shalene thing do it together. We just gotta be on the same page, and kids and stuff like that, and Christmas parades and things. It's kind of kept us to the point where we haven't had time to plan anything out, and I don't always want to do just straight up sit down videos and make you all sit through all of that. Hopefully we do some more stuff that's more entertaining, sitting down and talking about the diet. And my brother came home yesterday. My brother came home for a month leave for Christmas yesterday on the 10th. And he'll be home all day. Hopefully he'll help me out in a couple of these real life videos so you get more in depth and get to meet him a little bit better. Live streaming. A lot of people have been watching me live streaming, and I get a lot of hate on live streams. I don't know. A lot of people seem to think my hate is justified. I've not done everything crystal clear and proper, but I don't think I deserve the hate that I get. I'm not that bad of a guy. And, and a lot of people love to see the reactions that they get out of me, and most of that comes from just being frustrated and then having people being more frustrated on top of that. If you're having a bad day to begin with, then you're doing something, then you're having a bad day in game, and then you look over to the right and you have people, calling you fat and whatsoever. It just pisses you off even more, and it just becomes a really frustrating experience to the point where you're just like, screw it, don't want to do this no more. So I'm pretty much going to be playing stuff I want to play, and if I do play Call of Duty on the live stream again, I'm probably not going to watch the comments on the channel at all, for the reason of just straight up sanity. Just play it like I normally would play it, just be happy. And because I let video games stress me out too much in life, like overly stressed out. Like I get to the point where I'm almost in tears over video games. I can't get a good game and things like that. And games like Modern Warfare 3, I'm not very good at. I mean, something about this game just destroys everything that I was good at in the previous Call of Duties, and it's just this game. It is like if I jump on Battlefield 3, I'm pretty good at Battlefield 3. If I jump on Black Ops, I'm pretty good at Black Ops. You know, if I jump on Modern Warfare 3, I'm a mediocre player. You know, I'm run of the mill, just every other half decent guy that you see out there that knows what his left and right thumbs are, can tell directions. I mean, I'm by no means a bad player to the point where I don't understand the idea of the game, but more along the lines of I just can't win the gunfights. It just seems like I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, people say they have connections as bad as mine and doing extremely well. Like, I mean, I get games like this from time to time. When I pretty much put a benchmark for doing well, I want to pull this game every time. And, I want my bad games to come in singles, like my good games come in singles on this game. Like, if I played Black Ops, the games I did bad in, like, really bad, I'd probably have 10 bad games tonight if I played 50. It was probably like I don't know, like a 65 to 70% chance I was going to get a good game almost every time I played. Obviously, if you get put up against a good team, which you do a lot of times in Modern Warfare 3, your game playing difference is going to be different. Understand that. That's going to take some of my games down, basically because I'm facing players that are better. But it's just hard for me to understand that in my mind. For some reason, I take it better if I don't have a mic or somebody playing, watching me. But when I have somebody watching me, or if I have, somebody I can talk to on the mic, I feel the need to complain, like it's going to make me a better player or something like that, when it really isn't. But you live and you learn. It's all habits we got to break. Get my prone shot there. This was me playing around with Stalker, to be perfectly honest. I just happened to get this game, and then the very next game after this, I get stuck on the other team, and I end up winning the next game. But the next game, I go like 1-8 KD because I'm facing the people on my team right now, and it pretty much becomes a flag running expedition. But this game is quickly winding down, and I'm not sick or nothing like this. It's just I'm doing this commentary just after I woke up, and my sinuses have not yet settled. It takes a while for me talking, and so what for my sinuses. So it's just something that's always happened with me. So diet log's coming. Riley's okay. My brother is here. Hopefully he will get around and take part in some of the things that we have to do. And hope you guys have a wonderful day. I really do enjoy doing this stuff for you guys, and hopefully I can do it for a long time. Peace. Oh, P.S. You're wondering why the mic sounds so different. It's because I sat on my headset last night, and I had to go use my backup headset, which is Astro's.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you another morning commentary today. And I'm using a free-for-all game that I got in yesterday's live stream. So if you don't know where my live stream at, I do live stream on YouTube, and you have to follow me on Twitter generally to find it, because YouTube live streaming is kind of messed up, and it's really, really, really hard to kind of sense when people are actually streaming, because it isn't like Twitch TV where you get emails and things like that. And no, I can't use Twitch, so we got to deal with this. I signed up for YouTube's first responders on the live stream, and I get access to the live stream beta and all this stuff, and I'm kind of helping test the software out. So got to deal with YouTube for right now, guys. The game space sped up a little bit because I don't really have too much to talk about. But people on the live stream really enjoyed this game. It's a really close game towards the end of it. Had a lot of fun playing free-for-all on the live stream, but something I might actually just start doing. And one thing I noticed was free for all is actually really fun with submachine guns. Like, it's like woo. It's like one of the first times I actually had a pretty good time playing Modern Warfare 3, especially on a live stream, because I don't know, it was just a really fun experience. I was doing something new, using weapons I usually don't use. Usually I'm an assault rifles general and all that. One thing I wanted to ask you guys today, since I'm by no means a master of the free-for-all genre, especially on Modern Warfare 3. Well, last time I played free-for-all extensively was Modern Warfare 2, and I had my series free-for-all attack. I enjoyed free-for-all immensely in Modern Warfare 2, and I was wondering what you guys think. Do you guys what's the best kill streak loadout in Modern Warfare 3? Like, people kept telling me to use specialists. Is specialists really the best of the best? I mean, is that what people actually use a lot in free for all? I was using UAV to basically find people, IMS to basically give me like this huge claymore, and attack helicopter as, you know, something to help me get toward the victory. And I mean, that was the reasoning behind it. You know, three bases, 3 covers. Yeah, and I quickly learned where the spawns were. And you'll see a little Betty trick that I do. And I actually learned this Betty trick from my buddy the Gervin, which is a channel that doesn't really get any views. But he deserves a lot more views than he actually gets. So I'm going to go ahead and put his channel link in the description. He has a little free-for-all series that I'll watch of his. And yeah, I learned the Betty trick off of that. And that's how I came into it. The Gervin found out at an early point in the game that if you carry bouncing betties around like you see right here, and you throw them out where you spawn, the game spawn system's so messed up that it will basically spawn a guy like right behind you, and he'll run straight into the betty, because a player's first instinct is to sprint, and he'll sprint right into the betty, and you'll get a betty kill, and he'll just go and power you right on along. This is early in the free-for-all session, but towards the end of it, I actually got the rapid fire in 2 attachments for this thing with the range efficiency. Man, this thing is as good as an assault rifle. It literally is. As long as you don't play like far away range, this thing right here will beast on kids, because it shoots so fast and it's such little recoil. It's an amazing weapon. But yeah, today I could use some tips from you guys. What's the best way to do a kill streak loadout free for all? Support? Is it like, you know, UAV, counter UAV, or vest? Like, what is the good ways here? In the third perk, is dead silence really that needed? Like, I use dead silence here. See, I just got my 25, but would steady aim benefit me more? I mean, I don't know. I was sound horn pretty good right here, but at the same time, I'm wondering how well SitRep Pro actually works. Chasing around with my dual FMGs. I figured I'd start using these things until they get patched. Oh, there's my buddy Demo. But yeah, hopefully have a real life video for you guys today as well. And I'm going to be doing a Skyrim live stream. The Skyrim live stream should be out soon as you see this video. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. 30-8, really close game. Look at the Betty kill at the end. Perfect. What's up, hater data? This is your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little audio commentary today on some interchange. What's up, pimps? This is the game I got in one of my live streams today from Modern Warfare 3, and I just want to tell you guys how I beasted on my family today in Monopoly. You know, go ahead and shut down the competition. Gold medal championship level Monopoly playing was going down. I was like white boy 7th Street when I played Monopoly today. I had all the properties. All the money was mine. They couldn't do nothing about it. They started teaming up on me. Started wheeling and dealing to try to put me down. You know, hey Gabe, I'll give you this property for that property. They even went so underhanded to try to cheat me out the victory circle, trading a yellow piece for a get out of jail free card to a 4-year-old. Underhandedness. But I persevered,
and I put a unholy smackdown on them, using $500 bills to light my cigars, as I ended up with a gold medal level of $6,800 at the end of the game. Unstoppable. That's the only synopsis you can give it. Are there better Monopoly players out there? Maybe. But I rule this roost. This is my house. Alright guys, I've been enjoying the live streams lately. Really enjoying them. You know, it kind of like feels like an ease go off my shoulders watching my win-loss plummet, because it's something I don't have to keep track of anymore. It's just like, whoa, you know, because when you got that high win-loss, even if you say you don't care, you really do. And yeah, watching it fall down is something I rather enjoy. And you know what else I might stop doing? I might stop prestiging. You know, I try so hard to get stuff like Steady Aim Pro. For what? So I have to earn it again, like, you know, a day or so later. Yeah, there's really nothing to prestige for. I mean, what I'm using my prestige tokens basically on using weapon unlocks. I have all the weapon unlocks. I have all the classes that I need. There's really no reason to prestige. I might just stop. Actually, I might stop on the blue one. I really like the blue star. That's the one I might stop on. I don't like the one I'm currently on. It's like a green little thingamabob, and But I've really been enjoying the Skyrim live streams. And I'm really glad everybody that comes out and watches them. I usually just put them up because that's the game I want to play at the time. And that's pretty much how I've been running most of my live streams. I'll run about 2 or 3 hours of, you know, Call of Duty or whatever. And then I'll play what I want, you know. And the people that want to come and hang out with me and watch me play, I don't really talk a whole lot during them. But neither does Sandy Ravage. People enjoy his live stream. But I do answer the questions from time to time when I can see them. And I do enjoy a great deal of things. Somebody actually wanted to gift me Deus Ex if I would play it through. And yeah, I'd probably play it through. I don't want him to gift it right now, though, because I'm kind of busy doing Skyrim. I want to finish Skyrim achievements up. But I'm more than down to play PC games. The only thing that PC games really deters me from going really full-on PC games right now is the fact that achievement points. I've got so much time invested in the Xbox on achievement points. I'm about to beat down that cold-hearted bastard Woody. And yeah, I got a lot of time invested in my achievement points, and I'm about to catch Woody. And yeah, he keeps slipping out of my grasp. I got Modern Warfare 3 early. I did the whole campaign on Veteran. The reason I did it, I didn't do it because I was bored. I did it because those are achievement points Woody might not have at the time. Tried to close the gap, but we ended up having the same amount of achievement points at the end of the game. I guess we both just skipped everything. So, who knows? Maybe I'll go through the single-player campaign and do other stuff. Is there any achievements in survival mode? I might have to go do some of that, because I know Woody don't mess with that survival mode. And at the beast, like I'm about to beast right here. I'm beasting on these kids, getting the in the H6 Overwatch while the recon drone is on. That's what I'm talking about. There's the attack helicopter. Ooh, yeah. Oh, by the way, the gameplay is sped up a little bit. It's not actually this fast-paced. The reason I'm doing that is because just to make the thing more manageable for me to commentate, because I'm so excited. I want to get back to the live stream. And I don't know. It just makes the gameplay seem more exciting than it actually is. It's just me running around aimlessly and fucking TDM. But if you guys like watching Skyrim, I'll probably be doing a live stream at the end of this video. You should guys come check it out. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000 pimps. Hope you all guys have a wonderful day. Look at mommy enjoying her salad and her new gangsta lifestyle.
Can I see?
You want to see?
No, I want to see on the screen.
Oh, Maddie enjoying her 4-year-old lifestyle. Look at her eat. Eat. Oh my God. Oh, there's a finger. Zoe enjoying her new gangster lifestyle and her new stylish accommodations. We put Zoe in the smaller pen in hopes that she wouldn't pee and defecate where she lays at. Yet, again, she proves us wrong. Holding it down with the pee and the poop right in the floor.
Did she go behind him?
No, she didn't. What we've been doing is
We've noticed a trend that when we take Riley out and we leave her in here, she will pee and poo in her cage. So we decided to put pads down in her cage and allow her to pee and poo in there. Oh look, there's puppy toys. Puppy toys. You're recording.
Riley.
I see you got your Sonic Big Gulp there. What are we drinking today, Misleading?
Diet Coke.
Diet Coke.
It's a Diet Coke.
Gotta drink that aspartame.
Say, listen, here.
Using a Riley mask? I used him before in a video. It's a pretty good mask.
Shaving.
So Riley, how do you feel a week and a half into your diet?
Riley's not on a diet.
Well, Micheline, how do you feel a week and a half into your diet?
Fine. Lost weight.
You want to show people your what you showed me the day?
No,
Come on.
not yet.
Come on.
Not yet.
Why not yet?
Because I said so. Don't you think about it.
Riley, want some Diet Pepsi? Why don't you want to show them yet?
Riley just wants to lick anything and everything there is to lick.
Why won't you tell them about what happened then, since they're probably curious now?
My jeans are too big.
You saying your jeans don't fit no more?
They do not fit anymore.
Ooh. Are you happy about that?
No, because I don't have any clothes now.
We got the YouTube money. How we not have clothes?
You better go buy me some clothes.
Oh, man. But aren't you happy that the fact is that's a problem that you want to have? Clothes not fitting you no more?
That are too big? Yes.
How much, what do you think would require your waistline to be there? Because those pants were really tight on you. You were about ready to replace them, weren't you?
Yes. Hey, calm down. It's just a car.
So you went from replacing pants to needing pants because they no longer stay on you.
Yeah.
What are you going to do when you lose all your weight?
Go clothes shopping? I don't want to go buy any clothes until I absolutely have to.
Well, you know, I have the same problem.
Hey, do I get a new Coach purse after this? Yeah.
I think Christmas is coming up. Besides, we've seen all the Coach purses. They all suck. Besides the ones you have.
No, they don't. They're beautiful. They're pretty.
Look how short she is. Look, there's her legs right there.
Excuse me. That we all can't be jolly green giants. Damn. How do you feel about your diet?
Well, I've recently been watching a lot of movies, and mainly like Knives Over Forks, you know, Fat, Sick, and Nearly Dead. I've watched Beautiful Truth. Anything that has to do with nutrition, which I've been avoiding in the past, because I'd avoid in the past because I knew it just made me feel bad, and I wasn't at a level mentally or a position where I could basically do something about it. Be capable of doing something about it, and I just didn't want to do it because it just made me feel bad, and I would be depressed, and you know, just eat more. So I started watching them a lot lately since I have the support of a beautiful young lady. And it's made me realize that, you know, this would also with Patrice O'Neal dying, even though I keep going back to Patrice O'Neal. I never followed his career. I act like I'm this huge Patrice O'Neal fan. I knew him from Opie and Anthony. I listened to that radio show all the time. But I knew he was a big guy. I knew he was a huge guy, and I was like, wow, he's dead at 41. Here's me at 25, feeling pretty good. But do I love Big Macs as much as I love, you know, being around people? Do I love Big Macs as much as I love driving with the windows down? Do I love Big Macs as much as I love helping people? And these are little wars I had to fight inside myself. And I don't like the diet, but I also don't like strokes, if that makes sense. I mean, there's times I wish I could just go out and get a large pizza with everything on it. Well, the way I've set this diet up, I can still do that. That's what we did on our last cheat day. Fridays is our cheat day.
We didn't eat the whole pizza, though.
We actually didn't. We couldn't actually.
We ate a couple pieces each, and that was it.
Our stomachs had shrunk, and we ordered more. Our eyes were bigger than our bellies at the time. You know, it was like, we want this, 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 and this, and then we ended up eating like half of it and paying for all of it.
But yeah, that's why I said Friday's the cheat day, because I feel in myself a cheat day is important as long as you're reasonable about it.
Hold on, I gotta move. Hold on, I got a cramp. Hold on.
For this lifestyle change, because if I pretty much go cold turkey and I castrate myself 100% from everything I enjoy, it's going to make me hate the diet even more, to the point where I might fall off of it. But if I keep getting those subtle glances back into what I enjoy, such as Coca-Cola, pizza, hamburgers, processed foods as a whole, it will kind of motivate me, give me like a goal to reach for. I'll be good all week. It leads up to me for a chance to be bad, to get me that Coke flow, to get me that, what I used to eat on the standard.
What people don't realize, though, you can have sweets and stuff like that as long as you do it within moderation, like count your calories. If you've had over, let's say, 2,000 calories that day, then no, you probably should not eat it. But like the next day, if you've only had like, I don't know, 1,800 calories or something, yeah, then go for it. Why not?
Yeah, that's something you've got to work on. See,
What?
Celine seems to always want to undercut calories. I'm like, baby, your body will go into
Can't
starvation
help
mode.
it, I'm not hungry.
You gotta force yourself to eat sometimes.
I can't help it when I don't get hungry. I can't eat when I don't get hungry. I'll throw up.
Alright. People also want to probably talk about Riley Dog.
Riley dog. He's much better looking. Riley! Look at Mama. Hi.
He's fresh off that ass whoop from a little girl who's tied up to the arm.
Zozo girl. Zoe.
Zoe just beat him up.
There's Zoe. She cannot be trusted in the house yet.
Look at Zoe go. Reason we got her tied up is because Zoe can't be trusted out of our sight, but we don't want to keep her in the pen.
So we read a poodle book. Riley, look at Mommy. Riley.
Quit being lazy.
So we read a poodle book that said if you put her leash like on under a leg of a table or something, as long as she's in sight, that
she has to go.
Yeah, you catch her if she has to go to the bathroom or something, and it's worked so far. So
yeah, we're trying to give her to the point where, trying to build her confidence up to the point where she can be like Riley, who's basically fully potty trained at this point.
But smaller dogs like poodles and shih tzus and stuff like that, and any kind of toy dog, takes time for them to learn how to potty train anyway, longer than a regular dog like a beagle or a lab or something like that. Oops, got a little shaky.
Take the record off. What do you need?
I'm recording.
Alright, but this is pretty much the upkeep of our diet up to this point. Like, I need a haircut and a shave. It's just probably growing up my face right now. And a lot of that shit's toiling. But, yeah, been no shave November, and this mid-December, and I still haven't done it. I hate fucking shaving. But, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and this is the diet vlog for a week and a half. We're still on it. No need to fear. We just kind of got caught up in life, and everything's been going crazy. And we're still going to be preparing for Christmas. And hopefully a video coming up soon. I'll show my brother since he's home right now. Peace.
Bye.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'll go ahead and thank you for these quick tips. This is on Skyrim, and I hope you guys can find this useful. This is something that I learned the other day, and I don't know how many people's other made videos about it, but I'm going to go ahead and show it anyway. This is the way to make the wait period faster on the Xbox 360 and most likely the PS3. I do not know if this works on PC, but without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right on into this. There we go. Alright. Say I want to wait 24 hours. This is something you do commonly when you're trying to make iron daggers or, trying to wait for shops to get more money. Bring up your Xbox guide. Bring up your wait thing. Alright, you see, if you press right, it goes really slow. But if you hold right on your D-pad and press the left analog stick, it will go really fast. Another pro tip that I found. Alright, here's the big trick. You'll put your finger of the guide button on the Xbox or PS3 and the X or A button, the OK button, and press them at the same time. You'll be able to hear the thing go extremely fast. To go click, 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 cutting the time in half it takes to wait. It comes down to like 3 or 4 seconds compared to like a minute. And it's very useful for making shops replenish their gold and whatnot. Hope you guys found this useful. It's been quick tips with your boy Wings of Redemption. and see you guys later.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you another quick tip. If you're like me, you hate waiting for the shops to restock, and you're probably using the quick waiting tip that I gave you just a minute ago. So here's another tip that I've learned that'll help the shops restock even quicker. You have to go ahead and wait till they're opening, so you can use the waiting tip for this. Alright, go ahead and sell everything that you don't need. So you go ahead and sell everything that you don't need. I recently cleared Silent Moon Camp with my guys, so I'm selling everything I don't want. I usually keep the stuff that is enchanted, and I go and disenchant that to increase my enchanting skill. So I don't sell those. Just sell stuff like hide armor and things like that. That'll get your speech skill up. There we go. Just keep selling. If you're using the Steed Stone like I am, you'll pick up a lot of shit. Like I pretty much try to go back to town after every area and just sell stuff. And you also can use this to buy iron ingots, like right here, miscellaneous. Look, iron ingots, 19 of them. Boom, boom. And keep buying. There we go. Go ahead and get your smithing skill going up as well. Buying leather for that as well. Alright, so I sold all my stuff to her. What you want to do is you want to save your game. Alright, take your sword out or whatever you use, hit the merchant one time, and then load the game. This will save you time. It will save you a lot of time. I mean, some people say that this is especially faster on PC because the load times are faster on PC. Right there, boom. Load the game. Look there. What do we have here? A full bevy of gold and a full new and more iron ore. Like I see, I buy more iron ore. This is the fastest way to get to the smithing up to level 100. If you found this thing useful, or if you know any quick tips I've yet to put up, go ahead and let me know. Send me a message on YouTube, and I'll look into putting a video up about them. If you like this series, go and give it a like and a favorite. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and hope you guys have a wonderful day. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you another thing. This is the very first mine you enter after starting the game. You want a torch from a mine. The torches from the mine have unlimited length, so you want to put those on. You want to go ahead and hotkey it. Alright, so we're hot favoring it, putting our torch on. It takes place of your shield, but you won't need your shield with this, okay? What you want to do is you want to come outside and you want to tap the left bumper over and over again. You don't want to hold it until your stamina runs completely out. You see me doing this right here. You see there's wolves here as well. If you hold it, it will not work. You can hold it until the very end, but right here at the end, you want to keep tapping it until you run out, then hold it. As soon as you run out, hold it, and look here, you can continually sprint. You can sprint the entire time, but you have to have the torch on. And it has to, I'm not sure if it can be a store-bought torch, but the store-bought torches last for 1,000 seconds. The mine torches last forever. So keep a mine torch on you. See, I stopped right here. I'm going to show you, I'm going to try to wait my stamina to come back. I'm going to hold sprint and try to do it. It won't let me do it. Alright, so I'm going to wait for my sprint to come back. I'm going to start tapping, boom, and then hold. There we go. Unlimited sprint for you. If you guys find these videos entertaining, if you find these videos useful, please give a like and a favorite. If you have any tips you've yet to see in my Skyrim Quick Tips Let's Play, go ahead and let me know, and I'll try to get a video out as soon as possible. This is for the betterment of the entire community. Thank you guys. Hope you have a wonderful day. You know what's bullshit? Dogs. Look at them. Look how stupid they are. He doesn't even know what I'm filming him right now. They're also, look at her. We can't even trust her to be out in the house. We have to tie her to shit. That's bullshit. Look at those stupid ass whiskers. What the hell are they for? You don't stick your head through any damn holes. Unless it's your damn food bowl. That's bullshit. Look at this bullshit. Fucking heavy ass 50-pound dog bags. They don't do nothing to deserve this. They don't even pay rent. This is bullshit. Look at this. He's got a pink dog bowl. He's a boy dog. Why the hell does he have a pink dog bowl? He doesn't even eat the fucking 50 pounds of dog damn food. He wants my shit. I paid good money to eat all my freshly garden salads. So that's my synopsis. Dogs are bullshit. They cost you money. They live in your house for free. They don't even know where to go to the bathroom unless you teach them how to do it. but we loved him. Ain't that right, Riley? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What's up, hater datas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. Now I just want to go ahead and talk to you guys about the latest patch that came out, which is 1.07 for Modern Warfare 3. And yeah, I really enjoy it. Well, most of you must know that at this point in the game that I was not a big fan of Modern Warfare 3. And the main reason was I was struggling so bad to do well because of connection and map layout. It would seem like every time I got into a gunfight, I would lose. And you start questioning yourself, are you really that good at Call of Duty? Why were you better at other Call of Duties? And why are you struggling so much with this one? And the patch seemed to alleviate all my connection troubles. Obviously, there's still laggy games. There's bad servers and whatnot, just like the previous Call of Duties. But now when I get a 4-bar or a 3-bar, it feels like a 4 or 3-bar. It feels like there's, you know, some chance I'll win the gunfight. And they've also put hit markers on the PS3. This is the PS3 right here, and they got hit markers on it. I don't do the best in this game, but this game is a game I've gotten after it, and it's a pretty competitive game. I got me and like 2 other friends playing, and we have a pretty hard time with this team. I spend most of my game, or at least most of the beginning of this game, stationed around B, as you can see right here in the gameplay footage. And a lot of the early headaches was probably caused by me, because if you're playing Domination, what you want to do is not what I'm doing. I didn't really realize it at the time, but we had a BC combo working, and I was sitting there trying to get A. And generally that's a way to pretty much flip the spawns on yourself. The gameplay is sped up a little bit, mainly because it's almost like a 12-minute gameplay, and it would be very boring to talk over it for 12 minutes. But it's a very good gameplay at that, and you kind of see the idea. And I'm going to go ahead and elaborate. Painkiller Already did not happen last night, so don't expect it to come on iTunes. I have no clue why it's not been going on iTunes. That's something that Podbean does for us. Podbean is a site that we host the Painkiller Already podcast off of, and through it gets put on iTunes. So I think we're doing that mainly so you could find it more on our YouTube channels, because we get paid more for it on our YouTube channels than having to pay for it over there on Podbean. I don't know the exact reason, but that's pretty much probably the closer reason behind it, since all 3 of us live streaming at this point. So yeah, if you want to find it, you can find it on my channel, you can find it on Woody's channel, and you can probably most likely find it on Redneck's channel when he's a part of it. But like I said, this is all, you know, just hearsay and guessing, and I'm a part of the podcast, and I don't even know. But yeah, but if you want to find Painkiller Already, I have the last 2 on my channel. You can check it in my upload playlist. Very easy to find. But me and Woody did have a chance to talk last night, and what we talked about was Domination. And apparently I showed his stats on one of them, he kind of said that his stats were a little bit worse because of he defending flags. And you know, the competitive person in me was like, I bet you I can defend some flags and do just as well. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to be playing a more in-depth, closer to the flag type game style for the next week or so, and have games more like this coming up for you guys to watch. Mainly because I'm trying to do it, and like I wish it would keep track of how many offensive things you got, because I notice I get offensive a lot more than I do defend. Defend's actually hard to get, especially if you generally run with 2 or 3 people and you have them locked down for the majority of the game. It's kind of hard to get to those defends. Oh, there's a defense right there. But yeah, really loving the new game. It actually makes me, I think I smiled for the first time today while playing Modern Warfare 3, and that's a big something for me. Just like the other night, I was playing Battlefield 3, and I was doing horrible all night. Like I'm a month and a half out of playing Battlefield 3. Haven't touched the game since Modern Warfare 3 came out. And, you know, the sensitivity change and all that was really affecting me. But at the most part, I had a smile on my face the entire time because it was fun, you know, watching airplanes crash in together and things like that. And when I don't feel like I'm getting cheated out of deaths, when I feel like I'm getting beat legitimately, I don't get as frustrated. I don't get mad at the game. I don't, you know, I don't feel like the game's an obligation to play. It's more of like a privilege. And there's stuff I've been trying to do. Like, I want to do like a Wally, like, little montage thing on the assault drone. So I've been running the assault drone on all my classes, and I've been really enjoying him. Like, I think I got the assault drone on this, but I never get it. Mainly because it's a really cool kill streak. It doesn't flip the spawns, and I realized how to use it. Originally, I was using the assault drone by driving it around and shooting everybody with a machine gun, and just avoid using the missiles. Well, the missiles reload faster than the machine gun. So what I do is I just shoot the missile, and then if I don't kill them with a missile, I clean them up with a machine gun. The missile was really strong. It's probably one of the strongest explosives on the game. And you can just drive around, boom, boom, getting doubles with missiles. Like, I got like 12 kills with Wally at one point. That's probably going to go in the montage. But yeah, it's a really fun kill streak. The only problem is it takes too long to get in. You got to call in a care package, then you got to pick up the care package, then you got to go find a spot to put him down, then you got to go into him, and then you can drive him for like a minute. So, trying to get me a noob tube kill here. And I think they need to like lessen that up a little bit. They need to just give you Wally, let you go find a spot and come out. That would be perfect. At least it would be in my eyes. So there's a Wally right there. Somebody threw down. But this game is quickly winding down. We see we got the advantage here, but we go for a horrible downturn here toward the end of the game. It's like we get stuck on one flag for a while, and I kind of start using the tactics that I know and I learned from Modern Warfare 2 Domination, which is when you go to cap a flag, you don't go directly to it. You go the most roundabout way is. Capturing a flag isn't getting on the flag until the bar comes up. Capturing a flag is owning an area. And see, like I came up and around, look right there. There's the guy that probably would have killed me if I jumped on the flag. And obviously that guy right there got me, so I didn't end up getting the flag. But it's just an idea of how, you know, owning an area is more important than just running and jumping on the flag. I'm using extreme conditioning here mainly because I'm trying to get those defends and trying to increase my defend to kill ratio. I doubt my defend to kill ratio will ever be really good. Because when maps like Mission come up, I'm down to fucking do me a head glitch. Mission's one of those maps I like to call the KD Clinic. I could be having a bad night all night. Mission rolls around, it's time to pwn some ass with some AC 130. But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Hopefully you guys enjoy this video. I'm gonna have another video coming out later tonight. It's gonna be a dual com with Shalene, and that's something we're gonna do every Friday. And I have another thing I'm going to be doing on Mondays. It's like a question and answer for you. So if you guys want to go ahead and send questions that you want us to answer, we'll do that in a Monday video. Otherwise, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Have a nice day. What's up, hated datas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a kill confirm gameplay here. But this is not a regular old commentary. This is a dual com with my homegirl Shalene. What you say? What's up?
Hello.
That's all you can give. Give more sensual hello than that.
Hello.
Hello. Raunchy. What are we going to talk about today, Shalene? You know, we was listening in the truck last night to Opie and Anthony, and they were talking about the education system. What do you think about the education system in South Carolina?
In this particular state?
No, other South Carolina.
Shut up. Well, I don't like it.
You said last night that they try too hard to do too well, and I kind of agree with that.
They expect every child to be a perfect child, like above average child, and that's not how it works. Not every kid can be above average. Some kids just, get straight A's, but just in regular classes,
Yeah, well, I look at it like this. South Carolina is really low in the education standpoint. Like, we're like upper 40s out of the 52 last time I checked. And I think a lot of it has to do with, well, you kind of see it too. I don't know if this is pretty much year round, but like when I used to be in school, I take standardized testing. My boy Redneck would back me up on this. That the teachers would tell me that if you didn't know the answer, mark something in case you get it right.
That's because this state is like 48th, 49th in the country for standardized testing, and they want their scores to go up. But what they don't realize is scores aren't going to go up if they're just telling kids to mark any old answer, because that's what they're going to do. Because no kid wants to take a standardized test. I'll tell you that right now. I didn't. Up north, what they do is if you don't understand the question, they will read it to you and help you understand it.
Well, on a standardized test?
Yes. Some kids have trouble understanding, like, what's in front of them. Like, some kids can't process, like, they'll read the question a million times, but they don't, like,
I'm talking about the test that, I'm talking about those tests that cost for half your grade at the end of the grade period.
Yeah.
BSAP, you know.
Up north, there's classes for kids who have trouble understanding, like, what's in front of them.
So they can sit there and have help on the standardized test and still pass.
Yeah. And then there's also classes for, like, kids who are above average. There's, like, pre-college prep classes. There's baccalaureate classes. I mean, there's just things that challenge them. Like, because the last thing you want, and from experience, like my niece, she's very book smart, but they wouldn't let her skip any grades. They wouldn't let her go ahead until my sister put her in private school. They wouldn't challenge her, so she got disruptive in class.
Well, I don't know about that.
They don't
I know fucking school sucks, and I bet everybody out there will agree with me. That school blows ass, and the reason school blows ass is busy work. When I went to school, they would give you just piles and piles of fucking busy work, and then they'd give you busy work to take home. And like I heard some teacher talking about that. Well, you got to make them practice it. No, the fuck you don't. I was a straight A student. If I'm scoring A's on your tests, if I'm scoring A's on the worksheets that you give me in class, why do you give me another worksheet to take home? You know what homework should be like? Homework should be for the students that have under a C. Like, I'm talking about, like, under a high C. Like, if they are below 80, yeah, you get homework. Homework should be a motivational factor. Obviously, people that's getting, 94s and 87s on they shit, they understand, they grasp the subject. People that are pulling those D's and F's and those low C's, they're the people that might actually need some help on their schoolwork.
That's when the teacher should stay late and tutor them then.
Well, all teachers stay late, but what they don't tell you is they stay there to fucking grade papers and shit, so they ain't got to take it home. Fucking, Susie Wartits over there having her lackluster marriage getting destroyed. Who knows? But the homework is such bullshit. Like, yeah, and that shit carries over into the real work. Like, if you like, how many people actually take their work home with them? Like, seriously, even if you like this executive banker or whatever, and you're supposed to be working on the Penske file, you throw that bitch in a fucking folder and you take it home. And you write a couple things down. I understand if you're closing $1 million deal or something like that, but obviously you're at a different train level in thought. You have motivation there. What's your motivation? The dolos. And it's like, what you gonna motivate somebody to be a fucking street worker for? If the motherfucker's getting D's and he's sitting there struggling with reading, you need to work with him. You need to make him stay back in class. You need to give him homework. But if the student is flourishing, going straight A's, he should be rewarded for that. He should see that there's rewards and perks in life other than being drawn in with the normal. Why should a straight A student have to do the homework? Why should he have homework at all? I mean, that look like if you told students right now that if you could pull above a 80 overall grade, that you don't get homework, you don't qualify for homework. I bet you it would motivate them not to do better in school.
Probably.
I know. Heck, sure with me, I would have been. I'd be like, hell yeah, let's do this. Because homework sucks. I understand giving them projects. Projects are different than homework. Projects kind of like teach a different skill set. Sorry about that, guys. The dogs went out of control barking. But The homework situation is horrible. You got anything? You got anything else you want to talk about? How about power? What about these school principals? They had said that Riverside thing, where the kids got suspended for doing the little Tebow prayer in the hallway.
The only reason they got upset about that is because there are... I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about religion. I'm not trying to shove it down anyone else's throat, but there are, like, people that are agnostic, atheists, and stuff like that in schools. Like, their parents are, so they are. And and that's just the whole separation of church and state thing that they're so worried about, because nowadays, if you're not exactly politically correct in the correct way, you're gone, you're canned, you get fired. And not only that, even though it was stupid, it was just, you know, kids being kids and no one got hurt. It's just, that's what that was. And not only that, like, I don't know, nowadays, like, kids shoot each other for stupid stuff, I guess.
But would you agree with me that agnostics generally are more open-minded?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
So why the hell are you worried about offending the open-minded people?
It's not that.
I was an atheist growing up through school, and you know what I did when people were sitting there trying to pray? The same thing I do now when the Jehovah's Witnesses come to the door. What's up, pimp? Oh, you got a pamphlet?
Yeah,
cool.
But you see now this guy I knew in school, you know, and he was atheist, and he would get upset.
That's because he was showing out for attention.
So
he wasn't really atheist. I bet if you go right to him right now, he's not going to be an atheist.
So he got upset. So, see, there are kids out there or parents out there, and it's more about the parents than it is the kids. So, getting upset. So
yeah, that's like there's.
I think any parent would get upset over a
Tebow prayer
joke like that. Yeah, I mean, and it was just a joke to the kids. It wasn't like, you know,
they were goofing them around because they're bored from all the fucking busy work they're doing at school.
Probably.
Yeah, but that's the dual com for the day, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. It's usually be every Friday. We didn't get it along this Friday because we're very busy. We'll have the Saturday video coming up today, which is a very good one. Hopefully we get it worked out in time. That should be later tonight. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening.
Not 4?
Alright.
Do 4.
I don't think we can hide 4.
Okay.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. And we're kind of getting a prank ready for the Gangsta Grandma.
She gonna get mad.
We're taking, what are these called?
They're, oh my god. You bend wires with them.
No, I'm using them to poke holes through the middle of our Mentos.
It's for beating jewelry.
You get a Mentos, the chewy mint. That's what you call the Mentos diet soda trick. I don't really drink much diet soda, especially since I learned aspartame is one of the main causes of cancer. So you basically just push it through here, get a hole in it. The reason I'm using this little bendy tool is because it gets thicker on the way down. That leaves a nice big hole to thread through. Like that. No, she won't notice that. I mean, you can see a little bit right here because we know it's there.
No, I guess for your back this far.
You won't see that at all.
What are you gonna do? Invite her over and tell her to get you a Coke?
No, that means we gotta clean the floor.
Oh, we ain't doing it in this house. Hell no.
No, we're gonna deliver to her house. Make her extra mad. This is gonna be good.
She gonna kick your ass.
Let's get a good look at it.
I like it. Okay.
Now it looks like an innocent Diet Coke.
I don't know. I think she'll notice that.
I doubt it because we're not going to make a big deal about it. We'll see. We'll see.
We're going to have the camera on right now so she doesn't know we're recording.
We're going to go to her house and try to show off my new tripod I got with the camera, which is like one of those grippy things. And that's the first time we're going to talk the camera in there. We're going to talk about the aspartame of the Diet Coke and said, you know, you can almost taste the aspartame in it. Won't you go make you a glass of it? It's going to be a good time. It's good.
Yes. But we're going to keep the camera on while we're walking outside, so pay no attention.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Her little eyes ain't cute.
When's the last time we tried Diet Coke, Grandma?
I ain't tried it in a long time. I had Coca-Cola, not Diet Day.
What about Diet Coke? Like that.
I ain't tried it in a long time. Whose is that?
That's fine.
What'd you do, bring it over here?
Yeah. I
Why?
just told her to get me a Coke. She brought me a Diet.
You want a Coke? I got a
We
Coca-Cola.
got some Coke.
Hey, make me a glass of that right there.
We got some in a white
You
can.
want this?
Yeah.
The polar
You
bear.
want something, Shailene?
Sure.
Oh, shit, what is that in it?
What?
What?
There's something in the middle of this thing.
She's lying.
Touch it.
Touch it.
Where?
Hey.
Poke it down.
What is that?
This is her cleaning up the aftermath.
I mean a big afterbath. What size is that? A 2 liter or 3 liters?
That's a 2 liter.
2 liter.
How much did that drop out of
Hey,
it?
if you
Just
put-
about all
if you
of
put
it.
one of them in there, screw top on,
All
blow
that.
this plastic
Use
up.
that, girl, to clean it up.
I don't know.
It's half the
You
bottle.
take a
Yeah.
dry ice and put it in water and seal it off with a thing like that, and it'll sound like a bomb.
It was Brooke.
A tampon, Tampax.
Is that why you touched it?
Yeah. Just getting it out of there. That's close as I've been to Cooter in a while.
Hello guys, how you doing? It's me, I'm back again, and we're bringing a TDM here on Interchange, and hopefully you guys will enjoy this one. This is a game from my live stream, and it was a pretty good one. My opening route here, I usually take behind this pillar and look left. If nobody's there, I usually use the car for head glitching if I haven't caught somebody at this point. All their team decides to go that way and end up getting a 4-piece. Well, it's not really a 4-piece, but it was a quad feed. And I pick a 5th guy off here. I'm thinking, airstrike time. And then I fail. But, you know, that happens in life. So, I just want to reintroduce myself. My name's Jordy Jordan. My YouTube handle is Wings of Redemption. What I do is basically Call of Duty videos and real life vlogs. And I try to be as simple simple and true to myself as I possibly can be. I'm not a very standout good player at Call of Duty. I do have above average stats, and I like to play in a full team. Things that I enjoy in Call of Duty is really competitive TDM, where the point where I need to do callouts, and I enjoy people that can play like that. Like my last play session, I ran into a team called the TCR, and those guys gave us a really good fight. And it's kind of sad that Call of Duty generally breaks down into a name calling session if somebody loses or, you know, egos are hurt. And that's something I'm trying to change in myself. You know, Modern Warfare 3, when it first came out, it had something called lag compensation on it. And through this lag compensation, it made me a really, really weak player in the close range game department. And it's what it also did is it humbled me some. From playing Black Ops the entire time, I was able to run around with like rapid fire MP5K and do, you know, particularly well against a large assortment of teams, you know, in very skilled ranges. And now Modern Warfare 3 comes, I don't really care about the stats as much, mainly because I see that the stats don't mean much. Statistics in first-person shooters are almost pointless. I mean, I guess they're a good barometer of how you're doing, and they kind of show what a player, you know, prioritizes over other things. Like one player might have 5 KD, while another player might have 5 when lost. But, you know, and then another player might have 2 for 2, but he likes to play by himself a lot. What it all boils down to is Modern Warfare 3 showed me the error of my ways and statistics, and through that I'm trying to have more fun with it. And I want to apologize. All the names in the top right. This is a live stream game, and I couldn't change off my my notifications because I like to keep my notifications on when I'm playing.
because if I go achievement hunting, I like to see, like, ancient, lore, 20 gold or Microsoft gold or whatever it is. It's just something that makes me feel good. That's what the trophy system's there for. And speaking of Microsoft points, well, gold, gamer gold, whatever, I don't really know what it's called. I do play a wide assortment of games. And, one of the games I'm playing a lot of recently is Skyrim. And I know a lot of people might find that nerdy, with the swords and the magic and stuff, but it's a game that you gotta try out. The only people that usually hate games like Skyrim are the people that haven't played Skyrim and like hardcore into one genre of gaming, which is fine. But, if you got some extra money lying around, there's a reason they got Game of the Year. I mean, it's a fantastic game, and you guys should really try it out. This is a really fast-paced game, and hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I know it's for the Type 95, and that's generally a no-no 90 zone area. But it's a gun that I enjoy using. It's a gun that brings me success consistently, and isn't that what we all really want at the end of the day? It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. If you enjoyed this game, please give it a like and a favorite. And I'll catch you on the flip side. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back. And I would like to clarify a couple things. My name is not Jordan. My last name is Jordan. My first name is Jordy. And yes, it is Jordy Jordan. And I do not know what my parents were on when they named me, but that's the name I was given. Jordy is not a nickname. It's not short for anything, and I don't know how I got this two-piece right here. Ooh, a beast though, wasn't it? But a lot of people like to call me Jordan, thinking that's my first name and Jordy's some type of nickname. No, Jordy is my actual name. Yeah. So go ahead and get that out of the way. And I also like to tell you guys that there is a way to have me to invite you on the PS3, but you have to be in the same game with me or have been in the same game with me. If you're wearing the Huppet clan tag and you would like an invite if you see me in game, just tell me afterwards and I will back out, and if I have room I'll invite you and we can play together on the PS3. I mainly play TDM and Domination, so those most likely are the game modes you'll find me in. And by TDM I mean the actual TDM and not kill confirmed. I'm not a big fan of kill confirmed. It's like a TDM that's as long as a Domination, and it has the bad spawns to boot. I guess you can use the whole... How's that guy get in there? That's a new one right there. I've never seen that before. But I just don't enjoy the game mode, mainly because one of my strong suits in Call of Duty is being able to tell spawns, and telling spawns is super important to me, mainly because it allows me to predict where people are at, allows me to control the engagement, and allows me to get the firefight on my own terms instead of somebody else's. Mainly because I don't run perks like Steady Aim Pro or mainly Steady Aim Pro that allows me to get caught off guard a lot, and a lot of the times I don't have quick draw on either. Thus, meaning when I'm running a setup like that, a stealth-based setup or a mixture of a stealth assault-based setup, I have to pretty much control the engagements and get the gunfights before them. Basically, if you're not running the quick stuff, you have to see the person before they see you. That's the way this game is designed. Ooh, wasn't that a real pretty shot right there? And right now I'm still thinking about TDM MOAB, but it gets thwarted rather quickly. So yeah, that's that case. And this is my TDM setup right here running. Predator, Attack Helicopter, Reaper. Reaper is not really too good on this stage, and I'm going to cut it out because of that, because I get like one kill with it, and it's like 60 seconds of boredom and failure on my part. It should be coming up right here in a minute after I get clobbered on the escalators. There's this one guy with that striker. He just seemed to try to keep beasting me, dude. I don't know what to do about it. Right here. You notice a little jump right here in the video. I ended up going to my Reaper after dying, which I normally do. And I actually went back up there to kind of just hide out. I seen there was a guy in here through the Reaper, so I throw the flash stun. And that leads me to my next point. Generally, like previous Call of Duty titles, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, you can throw stuns faster than you can throw flashes.
This led me to a tactic that I like to use called the lead with a stun. And I usually only can do this when I'm using the quick draw setup like I'm using right now. So it's a tactic that I have to use sparingly, because if you try to do it without quick draw pro, you might get caught without your gun. And like, I don't know if you guys follow Woody's gamer tag, that's deaths that you try to avoid. See, I'm almost out of ammo here, so I'm holding the wall and I went prone. Pick this guy up. Ooh, help me clean that guy up too. It's one of the strong suits of the AK-47, at least in my opinion, is its rate of fire. But that's pretty much always been the strong suit of the AK-47. It does medium to high damage with a slower rate of fire, which makes it feel like you have a bigger clip than you actually do. And they kind of offset that with a little bit extra recoil, but on the PS3 it's more manageable than it is on the Xbox. Not that they're different, but it's just that I can control it easier with a PS3 controller than I can an Xbox controller. For those you don't know, I kind of started on the PS3 when I first got into this game in World at War, and through that I kind of became accustomed to the PS3. Oh, dead man's hand! Look at that. Oh man, you gotta love that little section of the game. But through that, well, mainly because I had to play the PS2 a lot as well. PS2 was what I came up from on the Sega Genesis. My system kind of went like this: Sega Genesis, then I went to a PC, then I got a PlayStation 2 after the PC, because PC I was real big into like Diablo 2 and StarCraft and things like that. Huge Blizzard fan. Very excited for Diablo 3 coming up. And then I went to the PlayStation 3 because I enjoyed the PlayStation 2 so much. I played Xboxes at like my buddy's house, but I never really got into it because they had a big clunky controller with the black and white buttons on them. Like, nah, I like the PS3 controller. So I played PS3 for a while, and then I started YouTube. And about 6 months into YouTube, people started wanting me to play on the Xbox, and I eventually got an Xbox as well. But that's a whole nother story. 24-4, not the most spectacular score, but I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay. Hope you found out something about it, and hope you have a wonderful day. See you on the battlefield.
What's up, hater? Datas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you an old gameplay today. For those of you who are unfamiliar with this gameplay, this is one of the first games I've actually ever got and put on my channel. This was actually Game 4 of the Bold Action Bonanza series, which was the first series I started, which eventually led to Rifleman's Creed. And Rifleman's Creed was pretty much what my channel was based around upon. Well, for the most part, that's where I got a lot of my success from. And most of the knowledge I have for weapons is pretty much offhand. I love guns. I've been shooting them since I was 12. I love World War II. I don't love it as like I love the fact that we had World War II, but the time period it's like a story, like, you know, J.R. Tolkien and created Lord of the Rings. World War II is one of those stories that couldn't be copied or mastered in any other form other than actually happening. Like, has a writer did anything worse than the Holocaust? They might have. I don't remember seeing it. But let's go ahead and talk about this video. This video right here, I talked about the actual place of the sidearm and its importance in sniping. For those of you who didn't know, when I started my channel, I was a sniper. 100%. I played on 10 sensitivity. I'm on 10 sensitivity right here. And I played PS3 only because it's the only system I had. I love the snipe, and I think I'm on my unlimited UAV name here. I just created my unlimited UAV name right before I started my YouTube channel, and I don't think everybody's ever heard the story of unlimited UAV, so I'm going to go ahead and tell it for you. The name unlimited UAV came from my innate ability to get 3 kills and die. Because right before I started doing YouTube, I was a search and destroy only player, and I had recently moved over to playing Respawn. And I would always run search and destroy routes. Like, I know that these guys spawn here, I'm gonna grenade here, I'm gonna come around, get my 2 kills, and then I'd get capped. That's the way it worked. And I was just thinking, man, I always have UAVs out.
I'm like an unlimited UAV. But the unlimited UAV actually was started based off that name and that principle, but it was actually started to see how high of a kill to death ratio I could keep while using a sniper rifle. Because I had sniped so long on World at War, and sniping on World at War was considered taboo, kind of like Black Ops, but Black Ops obviously trumped it later on because it's hard to snipe on Black Ops. It was. I think I put out 7 sniping plays in general. And the way I always protected myself in Search and Destroy was using the pistol. And I think this is 6v6 domination. No, it's 6v6 war, I'm sorry. And I basically talked about rushing versus camping in this video. I know most of you, only about 10,000 people have ever seen this video. So I think that was the view counter on it. And the theory was a mediocre camper can beat a fantastic rusher, which to this day is still true. If it's not true, why do people consider the playstyle cheap? But, you know, it was more entertaining to watch back in the day. They've tried to break down the camping as a playstyle so badly in the previous, well, at least in Modern Warfare 3, that it's actually rather hard to camp effectively. Between super fast flashbangs, grenades that magnetize to you, and, you know, other things. Obviously they put things out there to help camp, but like the portable radar is nothing against Assassin. And Assassin is something that you see a whole lot of if you're actually staying in one spot open. So you have to be more inventive as a camper than you used to be. And I never kind of I did kind of coin myself as a camper right out the gate. Mainly the kind of same reason that like somebody like Woody's Gamertag coined himself as the unexceptional gamer, but tried not to have any expectations that you normally would have with somebody's video. If somebody came out there to claim that they were the greatest rusher ever, as soon as they got caught camping, they would be castrated for it. So I try to avoid that as much as possible. And I'm like, look here, I can't deal with it. But in reality, what I've always done was I played to the best of my ability to beat the other team. But this was before I had the win-loss mentality. Like beforehand, I would quit. Like if the game wouldn't go my way, I would straight up quit. I would pull a C Nanners. I'd be like, oh, jolly good show. Well, the Banana Man's got to leave now. You know, C Nanners is notorious for quitting out of games. Most people didn't know this, but I'm not ragging on the man. A lot of people still do it today. And, you know, I envy him, to be perfectly honest. I envy C Nanners for that ability. But he has gotten a lot better about it now than he ever has been. C Nanners actually is I can't say he's a good friend of mine, but he's always been a guy that I looked up to in the commentary game. And even at this point, C Nanners was smaller than me when this commentary came out because he had just got started. But I remember seeing his first video on Dome. He had a 30-0 flawless free-for-all on Dome, and it kind of like boom. It just impressed me so much. I'm like, 30-0 free-for-all, like that was unheard of. Keep in mind, I was still critiquing my game at this point, and a 30-0 free-for-all was something I was like, man. C Nanners did that. I gotta do it now. And that was kind of the mindset I went into going into Modern Warfare 2. That's why I had shit like the Riot Shield nuke and, you know, kill streakless nukes. I was actually racing C Nanners for that, and he ended up getting like, I think I ended up having more than him at the end of the game, but I'm pretty sure he stopped trying for them way before I passed him in number of them, because I ended up with 4 kill streakless nukes, and I think he had 3. He might have had 4. Only ones I can remember was the one in third person, the one with the little secondary weapon, and I think he got another one on terminal. It's the only 3 I remember personally. But just quickly turned into me comparing myself to C Nanners. C Nanners obviously did a lot better than me. That's why he's sitting at 1 million subscribers, and I'm sitting at 350. But the girlfriend's staring at me right now, looking like I'm silly. Hi, Sally. Want to talk to the guys?
Hello.
Come on, give more than a hello. Give them a sensual hello. Come on, give me a sensual hello.
That's not for them, that's for you.
That's for me? I only get the sensual hellos?
Yes.
Pretend I don't got a headset on.
No.
Why? Are you blushing?
No.
Why? She has this beautiful black hair that she just dyed for me. She's such a good girlfriend. But yeah, this is one of the first videos I ever put out, and it's kind of odd. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here and let you listen to how my commentary used to sound. And this video has color correction on it, so it actually looked worse than this. And this is what people consider the golden age. Let you see for yourself. Finish the video, enjoy. If you like it, rate, give a favorite, and all this. And if you want to see more nostalgic videos or like old-timey videos that you might have missed in my heyday, let me know. Peace, guys. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. What's up, guys? I've had that song stuck in my head for a while now. And I'm bringing you a gameplay here on TDM or Hard Hat. This is on the PS3. And I'm still looking for people that want to play on the PS3. Mainly, I'm looking for people that play a lot. That will play pretty much, that can play TDM. So if you play PS3 a lot, send me a message. Not a friend request, but a message. The reason I don't want you to send a friend request is because it makes it harder for me to add people. Mainly because if I have, by the time this video comes out, my people will be sending me 15 friend requests anyway. And all the slots I had to open, so when somebody sends me a message like, man, I really want to add this guy, I had to actually go and delete somebody and then send him a message, or he'll send me a friend request. I go to try to send him a friend request, and then the PS3 goes and tells me, this guy's already sent you a friend request. It's a headache. It's easier if I just send you a friend request and you accept it, for everybody. There's no criteria other than, you play at least a couple hours a day or whatever, and that's it. Well, I'd like you to have a microphone too, but mainly because I like to talk to people when I'm playing, or at least have the ability to coordinate a winning effort against a team that's pretty strong. Alright, perk setup for the day is Scavenger, Assassin, Dead Silence. And I want to talk about Dead Silence Modern Warfare 3. And I want to talk about SitRep Pro. Opinions on this. My opinion on Dead Silence is I like wearing Dead Silence, but it just seems like it gives me no beneficial effects. I think I've actively, sound whored one person wearing Dead Silence. But I also haven't used Free For All too much, and I just recently started trying to sound whore again. And I'm sort of thinking, man, maybe ability to hear people, since Dead Silence is not a really popular perk, it will benefit me in the long run. And I do better with Dead Silence on than I do Marksman, because Marksman, it kind of runs me into that one problem that I'll always want to just sit around in one spot behind a head glitch and just aim down sight and let the game spot people for me, because that's the strong part of Marksman. I've always thought they probably should nerf Marksman, to be perfectly honest, because right now if you're ADS, you have 180-degree view of red. Like if the guy appears on my map without assassin to the far right of me, and I'm aimed at the left side of the screen, his name will still pop up, letting me know he's there. Just like you see right here, these guys are a little bit out of the range, but that's the very edge of the range right there. For some reason they're still spawning here. I don't know, but maybe they should narrow it down to like a 45-degree view, or like you're pointing directly at them, their name will pop up. But Marksman, in my opinion, does need a little bit of a nerf. And I know a lot of people might not like this, but when I ask for a nerf of something like that, it's for game balance reasons only. That would allow more people to use Steady Aim Pro, SitRep, and other third-tier perks, and not be limited to Marksman. Because one thing I noticed about a lot of strong KD players, Marksman is their go-to perk. And the reason Marksman is their go-to perk, well, because it's good as shit, to be perfectly honest. But I'm going back to I'm always a stealth-based character. Like if you see me play Skyrim, my highest level character is what? An assassin. When I play Dungeons and Dragons, what do I normally play? Rogue assassin. That's just the way I play. Well, I kind of lied to you there. I either play a cleric or rogue assassin. I always play a support character. So I guess it was kind of obvious that when I jump into a first-person kind of game, what's my favorite kit? Support kits. I like to be the support guy, the guy who packs the kill streaks on, the guy who does everything like that. Or like in Battlefield 3, my main two kits is engineer and support. I'd like to give ammo out, or I'd like to help people kill tanks or sit in tanks and, you know, help support the infantry moving up. It's just something I've always liked to do, and I don't know, I just never got into it. My brother even asked me one time, why do I always create a cleric or a thief when I play games? It's like, I don't know, it's just my character style. And I was sitting there thinking, while playing the other day, I'm like, I always get mad at these stealth-based kill streaks, but like they do have a purpose in the game. It's a whole different playstyle, and it's a playstyle that's frustrating to die by, but you can't... Me complaining about being frustrated about something that's perfectly in the game, I don't know. I just don't see it no more. I mean, maybe a change of pace, change of heart. Maybe the fact that Modern Warfare 3 humbled me. Oh, look at this kill cam, dude. That's a beast kill cam. Maybe Modern Warfare 3 humbled me to the point that, you know, I'm a stealth-based guy. I like to be sneaky, or as, you know, your boy CNN just say, secret agent, man. Like, beast kill cam. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a rating, either a like or a dislike. And if you really liked the video, favorite it. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out. Yeah, I got something you want to see. I'm just playing with you. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I recently got this gameplay, and I'm like, man, this is a pretty good gameplay. It's a really quick TDM, so I'm gonna be very, very short with it, and I'm gonna go ahead and show you what I did with it. This is kind of a variation of the Wings call out, but this is TDM. So I come out right here out the gate, and I get a quad right there. You see on the field key, that was 4 people, got the multi-kill up, and I'm like, whoo, this is the start of a good game. Let's keep this going. I drop shot this kid, and I personally don't really have too much idea how to play mission. I noticed that they started spawning in the quarry, so I went right to my spot and picked up the attack helicopter. Tried to get it out right away. And you're going to see some fancy footwork coming up right here. Look at this. Please run. Oh, my God, run. Oh, man. I'm sitting there trying to just put pop shots in the guys and hoping I can get some health to reload. And I'm sitting there doing the hardest head glitch I can possibly get. And I pick up another headshot there. And I notice they're spawning everywhere at this point. So my fear of my Pablo, I'm like, I'm going to get killed. So I've already wiped the Pablo out of my mind. I score another free kill right there. So trying to edge it. Ooh, again. I'm trying to edge it, and like, I don't really think I'm going to get the Pablo. Like back when I told you the Pablo was out of my mind, I thought I was going to die when I turned deep red over here. But boom, there's the Pablo. And after that came out, I knew it was going to be a big game. I don't really get too many kills with the Pablo, to be perfectly honest. But I do ended up leading the team right here, and this is a pretty cool feat. This is some of the people that I actually invited from the video before this, Stealthy Me, and I decided to get together and play a TDM session with them, and I had a pretty good time playing this TDM session. By the way, this is not ideal settings for like people that are watching my videos. I try to play my TDMs with 2 or 3 friends and not a full party, but I played this TDM with a full party and a few others, and there's times where I will be doing that because I'm at the position where I can almost always have a full party. So why wouldn't you run it? I mean, obviously you can get better scores playing by yourself, but at the same time, it's kind of more frustrating playing by yourself. Well, I don't know what I'm talking about. But the game is quickly coming to an end, and I seem to just couldn't find anybody toward the end of it. Boom, like one of the guys left there. Shit. But really digging this style, because I found myself holding back and trying to play a style that wasn't me. And since I took back to my stealthy lifestyle, I find more enjoyment in the game. Like, there was no rage at this at all. Hopefully you guys enjoy this. This is a really quick video. I didn't really have much to talk about, mainly because of the time constriction of the video itself. So if you guys would like to say, I'm going to do a let's play on my secondary channel, and I'm also going to stream tonight. What would you guys like to see me stream, and what let's play would you like to see happen? What's up, hater datas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you another audio commentary today. What exactly is a hater data? Me? No. Well, I'm not a hater data. A hater data is a person that kind of dates haters. They're like lower than haters on the life cycle. It's a person that, you know, kind of clings on and leeches onto a person that's unsuccessful, that hates on other people's success, so they're even lower form of the leech. It's kind of like the fish eating off the shark. That's what a hater data is. So me calling you hater data is supposed to be a funny term. It's like Scruby D Dubby. Like, look at them Scrubby Dubbies right there. Scrubby Dubby is a term for a noob. Scrub came from the Street Fighter genre. When you mop the floor with somebody, you scrub the floor with them. So they were a scrub. Scrub's generally a person that complains about things such as gun balance, weapon balance, tactics. Like you found a lot of scrubs in like fighting games. Like the fighting games I was big into was Mortal Kombat, Deception, and Armageddon, and Deadly Alliance, but that was in a multiplayer one. And the big guys on there were Dairu and Bo Raicho. Those were the guys that were really, really high tier, mainly because of special moves and a free throw. Mortal Kombat has always been a game that was kind of tormented with the big, you know, modernized paper, rock, scissors thing. And the new Mortal Kombat, which I didn't like too much, the reason I didn't like it was because it went back to a 2D. I mean, I probably could have got used to it, but didn't really enjoy playing it. So yes, indeed, at the time, I was a nub. A knob, as the British guys would say. And there's not much to say about it. I played like 5 matches, got my ass kicked 4 of the 5 matches, and like, don't like this. And I probably should have given it more of a chance, but at the time, the servers were acting up really badly. It was really hard to get into games, and the whole 9. So it was like, so I decided to be a nub and just quit. Besides, there was other games out at the time that I was enjoying more. Black Ops, for example. This was when Black Ops was still fresh. So I was like, let's go with the Black Ops. Oh, let me go and tell you about some adventures I had today, though. I dominated Shalene at a game of Battlefield. I beat her so bad that she... At Battlefield.
You didn't beat me so bad.
I beat you. What did you sink? What, 1 ship?
No, bullshit.
She got
all
1
your
ship.
Ships but 1, and I had 1. I didn't have any hits in it. I sunk all your ships but 1. Shut up.
She
beat me so bad.
Her shooting pattern was like this: A1, A2, A3, A4. I was like, baby, there's no ships on A. A5.
That's not my pattern.
What was your pattern?
Liar.
I'm not lying. I beat her at life too. I never even played the game before.
Sore loser.
I'm not a sore loser. I'm a winner. I'm magnificent. I piss excellence. If we had a baby, it would be FPS Russia.
No. No way in hell.
That's how awesome I am. I've been... since I'm actually looking at the gameplay right now, you guys see I'm using the ballistic vest, and I'm wondering if somebody shoots you and the ballistic vest doesn't go off, it seems like you regain your health back to the full extent. For example, you go all the way back to, what is it, like 135 health instead of 100? That's if the vest doesn't get taken off. And it just seems like that. If that's the case, ballistic vest is actually a pretty awesome kill streak, at least it is in my book. Maybe that's why XCal runs it all the time. I've been using a lot of ballistic vest, mainly ballistic vest, advanced UAV, and Juggernaut Recon. As you notice, I did a video right before this called the Bulletproof Monster. So hopefully you're going to see more Juggernaut play. But what do you guys think about that Juggernaut play? I found myself using that piece of Juggernaut a lot. Unless I'm playing TDM, I use a lot of the Juggernaut guy. And I was wrong on a couple things on the Juggernaut. Support kill streaks do not stack each other. And the Juggernaut has a set amount of perks, which is Scavenger, Blast Shield, and Sit Rep. So, yeah. My bad. I was new to the Juggernaut, but I'm really enjoying the Juggernaut kill streak. Every time I get them, I usually end up 10-15 kills, and there's no other kill streak on the game that usually sets me up like that. So it's like, woo, Get a free 15 kill streak? I think I will. Get body armor? Think I will. Then I get a free perk of my choosing, advanced UAV, remote sentry gun. There's a whole list of them that's really good that you can pick from. But if you like this video, go ahead and give me a thumbs up and a like. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm outie 5000. So, well, hello guys. You guys ready for some flawless gameplay? This is with the ACR silencer. I find that the silencer works extremely well in Modern Warfare 3, mainly because of the way the spawns work in Modern Warfare 3. People will spawn so close to you that if you get him plus somebody else attached to you, you end up losing in a 2-to-1 gunfight, which is usually a pincer attack. The pincer attack is when they come from the front and behind you. It is an old military tactic, and the game seems to implement this without the user's discretion or the person that actually doing the pincer attack's discretion. So what the best way to remedy this is a stealth-based attachment like silencer. If possible, always have a silencer on. The amount of damage it limits you does not hurt you, is the amount of success that you will gain from it. Silencer is the most important thing in this game at this point in time. Like you see right here, that even if you stay close, the silencer has no downward effects. The only time the silencer will hurt you is long distance engagements, and that's the only time I would not use a silencer on weapons such as the M16, the Type 95, or like the sniper rifles. But there's one exception. The RS-ASS is a perfectly viable silent sniper rifle. And if you're down to use this semi-automatic M14-esque sniper rifle, I would put the silencer on it. You'll get a lot of success from it, and it's very easy to use because it's pretty much just spam the trigger or the button or however you want to do in it. Immerse yourself into the world. Alright, the way I play Arkaden, at least on this side of the map, this is the side I'm most normally used to playing. As you see, I luck out a couple times here. This is the side I'm most used to playing, and you kind of just use the hallway. Remember, there's only 4 ways they can come. There's actually 5, but then realistically, in a realistic game, there's only 3. Most of the time, they will not go up the escalators, on the back escalators. They'll try to come through and come up the front escalators. They'll come up through the construction room, or they'll come through the far right through the actual little vending corridor. And another thing you've seen me do that I haven't mentioned at this point in the video is always wait for yourself to heal. Do not feel that you need to rush 100% heavy the entire time. I know this might seem like a kindergarten tip, but it is pivotal that you have full health going into battles, because the gun damage is so high that if you're at anything less than 100% health, it's going to feel like you got one-shotted. There's times where you have to use your intuition to actually guide you through chances where you actually need to keep moving with the health. But for the most part, if you're hurt, take cover, fall back, don't continue the rush. The only time that this should deviate is if you know 3 guys are in front of you with their backs turned. And with that being said, it is usually very rare. As I say, I get my Pablo right here, 21-ton giant. There we go. Pick cleaning them up. Well, the game's kind of winding down. This is actually, I said this is a flawless venture, and the main tip I can give you for this game is to make sure your health is always recharged. Because going into gunfights with half health is like going into gunfights with a disadvantage. And with this game, they try to limit the disadvantage for every player. Think about what it is to survive a martyrdom grenade at full health that you wouldn't normally do if you went into a fight damaged. What's up, hater daters? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you the Recon Juggernaut, aka the bulletproof monster, aka every noob's nightmare, aka Mr. Armed Shield Riot. I don't know, that was kind of stupid. Oh man, I worked a train on these kids with this Recon Juggernaut, and to be perfectly honest, I might like the Recon Juggernaut a little bit better than I do the Assault Juggernaut. I'm not really good with the M60, and the view kick on the Juggernaut is atrocious. Atrocious, I say. If you ever play with the Juggernaut and you see it, the view kick goes way to hell up, and it's horrible. It doesn't really happen with the pistol as much though. Like you can pretty much pistol whip a guy while he's shooting you, and you're perfectly 100% a-okay. Another reason why I'm uploading this is to show that I was actually playing the objective on the other team. It's like, look where I'm at. I'm at the B flag. Does it matter that I have a Riot, Juggernaut on, or Recon Juggernaut? No. The cool thing about the Recon Juggernaut, though, is you get a portable UAV on you as well, which is even better. So you can pretty much just surprise people with your pistol. And I made a video out today to show that the Juggernauts actually do replenish health. But then somebody said T-Mart had already did it, so I'm not going to put that one up. But I have discovered that it takes 37 M4 bullets to kill a Juggernaut in the chest, and like 21 or 22 in the head. But he will replenish health. So if you play a little defensive stance with the Recon Juggernaut and use your shield, you can stay alive a long time. As soon as you collect 18 points, you pretty much can net 10 to 15 kills with your pistol and stay alive a long time. And pretty much that is 100% KD clinic. It's hard to do bad with this assault Juggernaut. And look at that commando lunge. Get out of my face, hater. I've been using the shit out of this today. I've been enjoying it, and I've also scored 2 MOABs running the support kill streaks because at the point I get to Recon Juggernaut, I'm like, I haven't died. And you're like, what is that? 7 kills off of the MOAB at that point. Yeah, you got to go for it. I pick up both of these guys right here. Oh no, I get a crowd control. Another thing that's cool though, if you're running hardline, all these crowd controls will build up to your next set of support kill streaks, which it's not the greatest. I'm running ballistic, a stealth bomber, in the Recon Juggernaut. The reason I run that, ballistic helps me. I don't know, ballistic vest is the bomb. It is, and stealth bomber, and I use that in hopes to get an instant Juggernaut. So it's just like boom, just a stealth bomber. No biggie. Real fun kill streaks to run. Something to do if you want support and still want kills. And you could easily cap a flag with this bad boy. Pro tip though, seems like the Riot Shield, if you take an explosive to it, it will take full damage like you normally would. So I'd run Blast Shield as your secondary perk and try to avoid having the Riot Shield out if they're throwing grenades at you, even if they're shooting you. Remember, you got 1,000 health. Deal with it. Peace, people. What's up, guys? That's what we're talking about. Hold up, there we go. There we go. How you fellas doing? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a little World at War gameplay. I was sitting there feeling suave, so I decided to get on some World at War and give it some play. And I've also decided to start sniping again. I picked up a little bit the other day, but I didn't really get any games that kind of stood out to me. So I'm gonna try a little bit harder, a little bit later. I got a couple, 20 and 3s, but the games were like 8 minutes long, and 8-minute TDMs where you only get 20 kills. It's not fun to watch, but personally. World at War. This is a game that I fell in love with. Let me go and tell you the story of World at War. When World at War came out, I was deep into Battlefield Bad Company, the original Battlefield Bad Company. I was actually running the sniper leaderboard at the time, and a buddy named KXX got me back into it. This is before YouTube and all of this, and he goes, "Hey, why don't you get on and let's play some World at War?" And I'm like, I guess. And I got on and I played a little World at War, and I was kind of upset that I couldn't spot people, and I found it harder to, keep targets in mind without, motion sensors and recon sensors and things like that. And I'm like, I kind of like Battlefield better. But eventually I played a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. And before you know it, I was playing the game. I got back into it with all my old friends, and we went deep into Search and Destroy. And I fell in love with the game again. It got me back infatuated with World War II. I mean, World War II was a period I enjoyed immensely in school. Not, like I said, not so much as me being, lots of death, it's just an interesting period. I love weapons and guns, and World War II is where pretty much the strongest weapon ever invented was created, to help end it. And just the guns themselves are just so nostalgic and it's just pure. Like, I don't know. Like if I had a choice between M1 Garand and a M14, I'd pick the M1 Garand just to use in game. I mean, it's that fun, and I especially love when games like Battlefield put like World War II weapons in it just to be nostalgic, because Battlefield's origins in World War II as well. It's, you know, Battlefield 1942. That was the first game. Oh, so get that jug, son. Get it, boy. And I don't know about you guys, but I miss Juggernaut and Stopping Power. I mean, with this game, UAVs were abundant. You didn't really have to worry about slow gameplay. You see right here. I mean, everybody knew where everybody was and all the things. And stealth came mainly from the silencer, and in your team being better than the other team. If you could prevent them from getting stuff like UAV, that was your form of assassin. There we go. I'm using this FG-42, which was a paratrooper's weapon. It was designed to be quick. It's based off the Johnson stock. That's why it has the straight back instead of the bend. As you know, most rifles have the bend in the neck, like a bolt action rifle. It goes straight, has a little bend where you grip onto it, and then goes back straight. That's from the Johnson rifle. And the Germans were very high engineered, and they noticed that, and that's why the FMG-42 is like that. It didn't last long. It wasn't a very effective weapon. Eventually got replaced by other things, but it was a neat little weapon. It was like an assault rifle / submachine gun, and some reason on this game it becomes a machine gun. But yeah, World at War was like the only Call of Duty that I enjoyed the machine guns, the LMGs, the HMGs, which they actually have heavy machine guns on this game. The MG42 and the Browning 1919. Which, the Browning 1919, that's a weird choice to put in here. I mean, when I first seen it, I'm like, did they seriously put that in there? It's just so nostalgic. Like, I enjoyed seeing this and rediscovering everything. It's like, mainly because I mainly didn't play the other Call of Duties. But, oh man, this game's already coming down to the end, and I'm just beasting on these kids. I think I'm single-handedly controlling the engagement. Ooh, my girlfriend was talking to me right there. I had to look away. I don't even remember killing him. But then, yeah, there's a Beast 3-man spray coming up, and you guys will enjoy it a lot. Well, what did you guys think? What is your first FPS? I mean, like, real multiplayer FPS. I mean, my first FPS was most likely going to be fucking, you know, Duke Nukem 64 or GoldenEye or something like that. Something on the 64. But I wish I could go back and see myself play those games again. Like, see how I controlled it. I mean, in my head, I remember myself being better at FPS. But statistic-wise, I'm better now than I was when I was young. Maybe it's just nostalgia in my mind, just remembering things. I don't know. What do you guys think? 39-2 on a 2-bar. It's your boy Wings of Redemption.
What's on your shirt, baby?
Nice.
Nice.
Golden bowls.
No, I love you too. You're so sweet. Sweet girls. Zoe, where's my sweet girl?
Riley, come on. You're going to unplug something.
Riley, come on. Let me hold Riley. Zoe, I gotta hold Riley.
Ugh.
Daisy.
You gotta hold the fat boy. Fat boy. See if we're streaming.
Are we streaming? Oh, look. See the dog? Oh, I saw that. There's lag.
How you tell?
Look at that one. There's no lag on that computer screen.
This is live action.
Oh.
They have to send this to this is what you're getting.
Oh.
There's gonna be a delay in it. It's
Yeah,
about 7
that's what I'm
seconds.
I got Riley and Zoe. Hello. I can't see me. I can only see you. Say hi.
Throw them bows. You gonna get in the shop, babe?
I'm trying. You.
There we go. Kinda. Alright, let's see who we can find.
Should we have the doggies in the shop or no?
Ooh.
What?
Redneck is cold.
I don't get a headset.
No, you get to talk with me.
Can they hear me?
Let's see. Who do you guys want for guess? You're going to pick Riley up or you'll go right back under.
Okay, no solution.
Well, you guys ask for you got to ask for the same people every week. How about we go outside the box? Let's do non-Call of Duty commentators.
Fuck PKA, PKA, PKA. Guess I know he is.
What?
Said you're cutting your girlfriend out of the shot. Don't choke me.
Look at this stupid flower. Stupid.
Hey, it's not stupid. Who is Jake Jobo?
So you guys want Jake Machinima? I'll see what I can get. Let's see. Alright, the topic of the night.
Redneck.
The topic of the night is going to be 2012.
2012.
Oh yeah, 2012.
Yay.
So who here is knowledgeable about 2012? We'll call you up. People are asking for stuff that's way out of the question.
Bill Gates.
Yeah, let's go get Bill Gates. Let me bring my boy Bill Gates up.
Here, 1 second.
Tell him to pull the Phantom.
Didn't you have him on speed dial? What's
Yeah.
wrong with you?
Pull the Phantom Rolls Royce around. Do we got any good plates that ain't got cracks in them?
Nah. Sorry.
How's he gonna eat dinner if he can't eat dinner on China that's got cracks in it?
We ain't got China. We got redneck China.
Paper plates?
Yeah. The fancy ones too. Got snowflakes on them.
We ain't got the ones with the dividers in them.
No, the fancy ones with snowflakes.
I guess we gotta call somebody. Let's see who's on our Skype friend list.
Can you prank call someone?
Do you want to prank call someone?
I want you to prank call someone. That'd be funny. Just saying.
How about you prank call someone?
Do you guys want Wings to prank call someone?
Who can we prank call?
Say fuck Kyle if you do.
Who can we prank call?
I don't know.
Don't say no numbers, remember? These motherfuckers still listening.
I know.
Nom 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 Cookie Monster.
It's starting to hurt my eyes.
What, reading?
Bill Gates. Would you stop? Bill Gates, dude.
Zoe. Didn't Riley just get in trouble for that?
She won't chew anything.
Alright, let's see. Let's get Redneck in here. Yeah!
Where's Redneck? Oh, look, they want you to prank call someone. They're all saying fuck Kyle.
Oh.
Prank Nanners? Who's Nanners?
Sea Nanners.
Who's that?
He's a guy that would not take very kindly to being pranked.
Oh.
I said Nick. Let's go and call him up.
Riley leading on. Zoe, come on. Zoe girl. Say hi, Zoe girl.
Zoe, give me Zoe. Give me Zoe. Oh. Throw them bowls. All the ladies in the house that be making cash.
Yeah, first don't throw her into the computer. That might help. Zoe girl. Okay.
The flow. Jake humbly.
Frank called this number the thing.
Usually numbers that are put into the stream
Yeah.
are just kids wanting us to call them.
Oh. Come on, Riley. You can't go over there. So what do we do? Puppy.
How did they know my Skype name?
Yo!
Yeah!
Hang on, dude. I gotta plug my shit in. I was getting some food when I heard my computer ringing.
Oh, you trying to get some eating on?
Some fried chicken. No, I've already had one plate. I was fucking starving. Meat again.
Yeah, since we can't do painkiller already this week, figured we do some little talk thing.
Hey, hang on, bro.
Where's
Alright,
Snorlax?
now say something.
Snorlax.
Yes, they want Snorlax. Let's have Snorlax. Oh!
Are you live streaming?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Epic battles of all time.
Frank called Woody. That'd be funny.
Snorlax.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You have Prank Woody.
Versus
Prank Woody.
Zoe.
Did it sound bad?
That's enough Snorlax.
Alright,
Oh,
here.
look.
Hold Zoe.
Piece. Come on, Zoe girl.
Alright, you in on this, Redneck?
Yeah.
You got any friends?
No.
Yeah, you know shit.
Yeah.
For what? What you got in mind?
Fuck friends.
I got you.
What? Sounds like a fucking chocobo.
Yeah. Gotta turn that shit down.
You prank call your brother.
Ooh. Oh, we got
Daughter of Redemption. Is that what they're calling Zoe?
Yeah.
Tweet your
I
link. Yeah.
I don't got the link. I'm sitting on the standard page. Some reason on the YouTube,
They can't hear Redneck.
they can't hear Redneck.
Can you hear me?
It says make Redneck louder.
I can't make Redneck louder. Let's
How
see.
about now? You can't hear me?
Hold up. Trying to edit up.
Hang on, let me change it.
They're telling you to listen to me. that better?
How about now? How about now, noobs?
What's up, Scruby D Dubbies?
You sound like chipmunks. Nice.
Christmas time for toy. Sorry.
Motherfucker, them motherfuckers are on a cruise ship nowadays. They ain't doing anything with Christmas carols.
Oh, yeah, you got a point.
There's a couple things I want to talk about. Audio is totally messed up. Let me listen.
Somebody just typed it straight.
Now I gotta watch a 45-second Mission Impossible commercial.
I hate that shit.
Alright, Dr. Chiz says my audio is all good.
Yeah, I trust him. Boop, boop, boop.
Good sound again.
Alright.
PK is taking a Christmas break.
Mm-hmm. Got a couple things on talk. I'm trying to find a third guest.
My penis.
Can your penis talk?
Nice.
The penis mightier?
It can open its mouth. Sorry, but I'm eating. I'm starving.
Okay. Well, it seems that let's talk about the guy in India.
What guy in India?
Apparently, there's a guy in India that stated that he can live off sunshine.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see this happen.
What do you think about a guy living off sunshine?
That is bullshit.
I don't even know how to address the
What
statement.
is he, a plant, a flower, what?
No. The Indian government sent out $8 million, or U.S. equivalent. It was like, I don't know how many rubles. I don't know the currency, but it equaled $8 million US to test this guy that could live off sunshine. He didn't eat or drink for like a 2-week period.
Okay, so this guy got the government to give him $8 million? Do this?
No, they gave a science organization $8 million to test it.
He got scammed.
What the fuck is that?
You don't believe motherfuckers can live off sunshine?
No. I mean, I believe you need sunshine because, like, if you live in gloom all day, yeah, you're going to be, like, depressed and stuff, but other than that, and other than, you know, like, I mean, how would you live off sunshine?
The real question is, how do the fucking Indian doctors believe that his claim is true? Because the fact is, he did the 14 days, and then it turned around and they published papers stating that he could truly live off sunshine. And they're like, it's revolutionary. This could mean miracles for survivors if they only could learn this technique. Soldiers in the field, you know, the whole 9 they went through.
How can that, but
No, I can tell you.
Because after a certain point in time, your body, you can go what? Without food for what they said, 30 days or something?
But you only can go 3 days without water.
Yeah, so after a certain amount of time, your body's going to start breaking down because you were not eating,
Here's what
you're not
happened.
drinking.
Here's what happened. When he was washing his face or taking him a bath, how to say water didn't end up in his damn mouth
That's what
over
I'm
and
saying.
over again.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit on this.
I mean, you could probably live 2 weeks without food. I mean, how long did Mahatma Gandhi do it?
Gandhi, well,
He did it for like a year, didn't he?
yeah, he went, but he got really, really skinny. And
Yeah, let's
really
say
bad.
hunger strike. Gandhi.
But he was doing it for something he believed in, his religion, you know?
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. Bullshit. I could live off of vodka for 14 days. What's that poster? Is that 6 feet under?
That's
Yeah.
6 feet under, a decade in the grave. That's a metal band. The other poster's a jacket. It's The Jacket. It's a Adrian Paul movie.
Yeah.
Not Adrian Paul. What the fuck is his name?
If I ever have a
Adrian
question
Brody.
about movies, I always ask Weens.
I had the movie poster because when I got it at the time I was working in a movie gallery, and it had Chris Christopherson in it.
I like Chris Christopherson.
Yeah. What was that song that he wrote?
Well, there's one song that was famous that oh shit! I just watched the video the other day. I know.
He's a girl. The Zoe girl. No taking a break. You hurt yourself? Oh, yeah, I smashed my finger.
So girl. Let's look at what the ABC News has to go on. What's going on in the world today?
Cat survived
Jack
a
shit.
200-mile trip under car hood. Okay. Twin sisters, mother and daughter, give birth same day. Ooh. New terror group aims to fulfill oath of Bin Laden report.
So Arizona student survives trapped in blizzard for 10 days. She must have had access to sunshine.
Well, she had plenty of water.
Oh, that is funny as shit.
Oh man, oh man, I wish we could get James Randi on this one time.
What does rockin' wife's cock mean?
Do
I don't get that.
a lot of people want us to do a duet, Weens?
A duet.
Yeah, they want us to sing a song together.
I suck at singing. What song will we sing together? Islands in the Stream? You get to be
I
Dolly
don't
Parton.
know. I will. I'll try.
No thanks.
Mm.
Do a duet. Who said that?
She's
Duets
on
are
it. We can
hard.
talk about. Yeah, that's what we can talk about. Kim Jong Il.
One of us can't sing.
Kim Jong-il, yeah. You know who Kim Jong-il is, right?
No?
He is the supreme leader and omnipotent power of North Korea.
The oh holy God of North
Yeah,
Korea.
he died this week.
Oh, okay.
And people are
Yeah,
like,
did
what was
you-
my opinion on that? I'm like, well, when I see that motherfucker dead, like flesh and blood dead, I'll believe it. Because he died like 3-4 times.
Oh.
Did you hear where they say it is his son underwent plastic surgery to make himself look more like him? That is fucked up.
His son looks like more of an asshole than he ever did.
Yeah.
Like, you seen his son? That's going to be that's a Stalin. That's a Mussolini right there.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Mussolini. Mussolini.
Motherfucker gonna get his head cut off in the middle of the Italian square.
Yeah.
Go find out.
Baby, when I met you, it was peace unknown. I set out to get you with a fine-tooth comb. I was soft inside. There's something going on.
That was Dolly's line, wasn't it?
No, that's Kenny Rogers.
That's right.
But Dolly comes in like, hold me closer and I feel no pain.
That's
Every
it.
beat my
Yeah,
heart,
that's-
we got something going on.
Jordy's a one-man band.
You know, tender love is
I wonder-
blind.
When she dies, they should straight up take her tits to the Smithsonian
Dolly Parton's
Institute.
tits is the Smithsonian.
My sister said you're a... Oh, that's not nice.
Yeah, straight up.
I've been called worse things.
Oh man. Did
My girlfriend's
what was I gonna say?
bingo. What the hell's the girlfriend's bingo?
And your girlfriend's bingo wings? What the hell? What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I mean, the only thing I usually can sing is like Garth Brooks. They call them cool.
Talking about religion and God? Let's not go there.
Had no scars to show.
Dude, I still can't fucking live stream on YouTube. Like I don't have the option yet.
You don't want it. If you can, back out now.
It's fucked up.
Dude, I hate live streaming on YouTube.
it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun on Justin TV too.
Who wants a shot of liquor?
So how does this man live off sunshine? Because I just got to know. What, does he stand under and just suck it in, or what does he do?
I don't know. It's like the Uri Geller shit and the Peter Popoff. Matter of fact, Peter Popoff is back online. I seen an infomercial last night.
Okay, so as far as I'm concerned, the Indian government gave him $8 million, or the group $8 million to smoke crack or something.
You remember Peter Popoff, redneck?
Opinion. No?
No, tell me about it.
Peter Popoff in the 80s was a televangelist. He would he would heal people on TV. You know, get people.
Someone's here.
Go check the door. I'm doing this. You would like pick people sick up off the chair and the wheelchair and the whole nine.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and he'd grab their fucking head and be like, "And you're healed!" Throw them on the fucking ground.
Peter Popoff. He got exposed by James Randi, a magician, because the way Peter Popoff used to do it, he had wireless technology before everybody else. So he was talking through wireless headsets in his ear. And his wife would, what they would make the people do is they make up fill out these cards when they came there. Mm-hmm. And the cards you had to put where you lived at, your age, your disease.
Cards.
Yeah. And his wife would be backstage reading these things. You know, Beverly, listen, 1, 2, 3, who gives a fuck street? You know.
Yeah.
But he's back on TV now. He went bankrupt in 88, 89.
Wait, you say he's back on TV?
Go get it.
He's doing this shit again?
Yes, he's stealing people's money again. You're talking to a man that made $28 million a year lying to people.
That dude?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh my god. 28 million. 28 fucking million.
That's a year. He did this shit from 72 to like 88.
We should go on stage and start, just slapping bitches and taking their wheelchair.
You know that you remember that May 21st thing? Who's that?
No.
You don't remember that this year, May 21st, end of the world?
Oh man, I don't believe none of that shit.
Yeah, but he made millions of dollars too, right?
Is that now? You talking about the same guy that's like every year or two comes out? The world's ending this day.
Yeah, I did a video.
The guy from Texas.
I did a video about it, talking about how many times the end of worlds came and gone.
Yeah. Now supposedly there's another one, like the Mayan calendar or some stuff.
Well, see,
something about
the Mayan calendar doesn't predict the end of the world. A lot of people misunderstand that.
They said that because
come here, show it, come on. Come show it.
I'm gonna kill the dog.
Come here, you gotta see this.
She got excited and pissed on me.
Let's see this.
Dog got excited and peed all... Oh, it's upward, baby. Yeah, dog got excited. Nice. I have to go change my pants.
Only on Wings of Stream, baby.
Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. 2012.
Holy shit. I'm gonna... everybody that's listening, if you tweet me that a woman was just pissed on live on Wings Stream, I'll retweet it if you list it. Yeah, I got one that's kind of funny talking about the dog. When my oldest son was born, you know how the dad always picks the kid up and showing him off. I had to go with him. They took him out for like another official weighing and all this stuff. There's a bunch of people in the hospital in the hall, and they're all, that kid is so cute. And I picked him up, kind of like arm's length away, pointing him at me. He pissed dead in my chest, all over my shirt in front of about 15 people. And somebody was like, holy shit.
Start of a rocky relationship, huh?
Oh my god, I'm getting a lot of fucking tweets. If you follow me on Twitter, I'm sorry.
Oh, but 2012, it doesn't predict the end of the world. What it does is it predicts the end of the cycle. It's the universal alignment. What happens on December 21st in the winter solstice is all the planets come in perfect alignment. And it also coincides with the sun flares. What people believe is going to happen is sun flares are going to happen so badly it's going to knock out computer parts, such as cell phones, computers, microchips. And what it would do is it would destroy the communication in first world countries. What happens when you lose communication? Because you got to understand, cars are run by computers now. It's like an EMP. With cars being run by a computer, you shut down like semi-trucks. You shut down a lot of things. You shut down the traffic. Pretty much the traffic of America. Like you can't get the trucks to go to the grocery stores. Next thing you know, your local grocery store is empty. And then how much food you got in your house? How long do you think you can live off the food in your house?
Yeah, you're fucked.
What, a week? Week and a half?
Yeah, at my house, because we fucking go gangster, probably about a month.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When you go in gangster, your neighbor ain't. And your neighbor going to get hungry in a week, and he's going to like, man, Redneck got a fucking meat freezer.
Neighbors don't get shot in the fucking dick with a 12 gauge.
Oh, you want to be able to hear?
It'd be nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, that's the way it would happen.
Yeah.
If the world was going to end, it's going to be like that. It ain't going to be.
That's why the Second Amendment was so important in the beginning of this country, because back then, dude, if you was a cattle farmer and somebody came up like, yo, taking your fucking cow, what you do, call 911?
No, you shot him with your single action army.
Yeah, smoked a little bitch.
Oh, you gonna take my cow, huh? All right, shoot him in the back when he turns.
Yeah, you know.
I'm gonna take your fucking boots.
I just read a tweet. This shit is hilarious. I know. They said that your dog. Let me find it. Oh shit! Where did you? You have an R. Kelly dog. You remember R. Kelly?
Oh yeah.
He was pissing on them girls. He was fucking all them little young teenage girls, and then he was pissing on them.
Might have put it in the wrong thing.
Oh my god. Let me get a drink. Should I do vodka or?
Can you hear?
Yes, but my flower
You
band is getting in the way.
There you go.
What do you think, vodka or Jägermeister?
Jägermeister.
Think so?
How them girls make the oh Jesus.
You guys want to see my new TV?
My new TV.
There's the new
Dude,
TV.
You know, there's so many people at first thought that shit was fake. I wanted to slap them.
Yeah, I don't fake too much stuff.
No, that shit definitely wasn't fake. Cause I was fucking Skyping you. I was like, no.
I was
like, no.
What? That's your old TV.
No, yeah, I want to show it to him.
Why?
There's the old
I
TV.
like the dual monitors, dude.
Behind all the presents.
What size is the one in the middle?
That one is a 25-inch Samsung. This is a 22-inch or 24.
That's a 42 inch. Oh, that
You there?
Yeah.
That's a 27, isn't it?
Oh crap!
What?
For some reason it dropped the call.
Yeah, there you are.
Yeah. Yeah, we're losing right
Well,
now.
Yeah. What size is the one in the middle right there?
25 inches.
In the middle?
Yeah, 25. The one I got over here is 24, and my Vizio's a 42.
Yeah.
And
I got a new Vizio. I don't know if I told you.
One behind me is a 52.
Don't stab it with a bayonet. That's good advice.
Yeah, I still got to blow it up this month.
You know about you know about my TV story.
Yeah.
My wife still holds that shit against me. Jesus.
You ain't gonna put your headset on?
It doesn't work.
Oh.
Put your headset on.
Oh, well,
Gangsta.
I only got one now since I sat and broke the other one.
Did you go buy your new one?
Yeah.
No, I actually had a bunch of trades that I kind of like Frankenstein together.
You be rigging some shit up.
Son, I'm broke.
You be rigging some shit. I hear you. I wore a fucking Turtle Beach that was duct tape for a long time.
Ew.
What? You're looking at that mess.
Yeah. Alright.
That's fucking gangster. You can just title that one little clip. Dog pisses on woman live.
What?
Oh, they're talking about they're putting that clip up on YouTube.
What clip?
Dog pissing on woman live.
Nice. Thanks.
Tell her she don't be YouTube famous.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Could you put that on YouTube without getting it flagged?
Probably not.
Because I ready to probably get a flag and a strike quick.
Why?
Yeah.
Because it's piss.
I don't know though.
She got excited.
I believe you could. I believe you could.
I don't know.
Actually.
Lots of small dogs do that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't risk my channel putting that one up.
I wouldn't either, but.
I put that shit on mine.
Oh shit, Santa doesn't exist.
That is crazy.
You broke someone's dreams.
What, Santa doesn't exist?
That's what it says. Because they saw the presents?
Yeah.
Oh shit, Santa doesn't exist. You broke someone's dreams.
Well, how do they know I'm not Santa Claus?
We got a rule around my house
What?
about Santa Claus.
What's your rule?
got
If
the
you want a
tag going
fucking
for you
present,
with the white
if you
beard
want a
and the
present,
hair. You ain't got no hair.
don't ask.
See, we're the complete opposite over here. We're like, what the hell you want for Christmas?
No, we asked him that. I mean, but we said like, yo, what do you want Santa to bring you for Christmas?
Oh, why don't you
And
go,
they'd be
why
like,
don't you go get the coal?
Where's Riley? Oh, yeah. Here, they want to see Riley.
Come on, Riley.
It's hair time.
Oh.
Come on, R. Kelly. R. Kelly. That's fucking awesome.
Riley dog.
Riley dog.
Riley's a mommy boy. Let's see if he whines. Riley, look. Don't lick me. Riley, your fans are waiting.
But I think my pit bull could eat Riley.
Riley's got Riley got spirit.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Oh. Riley thinks he's the size of 8 big dogs.
Yeah.
He protected mommy from a cat.
Shit. I still haven't got that drink yet. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. Not even.
You know what's cool about Riley is he barks like a full-size dog.
Zoe, please stop.
So, we got this for the kids.
Well, for Mr. Gabe.
We don't give him none to Maddie? Oh, they're both Gabe's?
She's been good.
Okay, it's both for Gabe.
Gabe's been horrible.
He has been horrible. Yeah.
What?
Gabe's been horrible. He's probably sitting there right now listening to us. Why am I horrible?
No, he's asleep.
Oh, he's asleep now?
Yeah.
Do a barrel roll.
What's a barrel roll?
Wow! Oh, yeah.
What's a barrel roll?
You know how to tell. Shit. You know how to tell a true redneck?
How you tell true redneck?
In my bedroom, I got an empty bottle of water. Just filled up with vodka.
You want some coal?
I thought don't you have that swing in your bedroom too?
You will ruin
Yeah.
Christmas for
Have you ever seen one of them?
Mm-mm.
Motherfucker's awesome.
I don't know if you noticed, I'm a little fat. I live in a trailer. I don't think there's any wood in a trailer that can hold my fat ass.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. This motherfucker will hold you, dude. It's like $250.
Tell me, why'd you buy a sex swing?
What?
Just to do it. That's the best $250 I've ever spent.
The best $200 he's ever spent.
I ain't lying.
You can keep on dreaming.
Hang on. I'm gonna take a picture of my phone. Hang on.
He's gonna go take a picture of it for us for his phone.
Fantastic.
God, that shit's rough. Ah! I ain't drunk Jaeger in a while. Holy shit.
When are we gonna get married?
When hell freezes over.
When he behaves himself.
I don't make enough money to get married yet.
Money, money, money. That's all you think about.
Shit.
What up?
Hey, the data.
Did your pimp play a doc in the house?
So what do you think about living off sunshine, Dr. Chiz?
I think it's bullshit. He's probably high out of his mind on opium.
You know, you can be how you want on opium. You go 4 days without water, you're still dying.
Better be skinny as a rail.
Song's a little too literal.
Oh my God! Can you please get off the back of the chair, baby? Let's see. What are you looking at? What else is happening in the world, Chiz?
Vietnamese dude died, but who fucking knows if it's true or not?
That'd be a Korean dude, but
yeah. What did I say? Vietnamese.
yeah.
Fucking fail.
You over there on the Ho Chi Minh Trail?
Oh, it's Dr. Chiz.
What up, redneck?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Oh, you little slut.
What's up, bro? Sorry, I was getting Wings a picture of my
Fucking sex swing.
my sex swing. Yeah, it's fucking legit. I know. Four wings. Here we go. You ready for Christmas, bro? Talking to you, Chiz.
Oh, me? Fuck yeah, I'm ready for
Yeah.
Christmas. Who's not ready for Christmas? What'd you get me? Some Jaeger?
I just tweeted out a picture of what I gave you, what I'm getting you for Christmas. It's no big deal.
It ain't up yet. Give me a
I
second.
keep drinking like this. You might have to cancel. Woo. Well, my upload's so slow to take like 4 hours to
Yeah.
upload a picture.
Fucking Mr. .02 over there.
See you before you get bothered by that.
I was reading this article about the 9-year-old letting his daughter drive him to the store to get beer.
Yeah, you messed that one up a little. The dad let the 9-year-old drive. He said the daughter let the 9-year-old drive.
Yeah, the dad let his 9-year-old daughter drive.
Oh.
That's some shit that goes on in the South. It's gotta be in the South.
Oh, it's in Detroit.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh shit.
It goes when they asked if she wanted to drive, I said yes, but I was a little scared. And the girl goes, the police stopped her, and the girl goes, "What'd you stop me for? I was driving good."
I don't know. You're not
You didn't use your blinker.
technicalities here.
I'm surprised they didn't Rodney King her ass. At least stun her once or twice with a gun.
Nah, they did her with a flashbang. She was a fucking Occupy protester.
Well, fucking cops, they love to use that stun gun. They'll stun gun anybody. You ever see them stun gun old
Yeah,
people?
dude.
No.
They stun gun the elderly. They hit them with that damn shotgun.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Dude, why ain't this motherfucker?
here. Police killed deaf cyclist with stun gun.
That's horrible.
Oh my god.
Wait, they killed him?
Yeah, straight up killed that motherfucker.
Damn.
Man, got stunned so many damn times.
I'm not. I hate to laugh. I'm not laughing because he died, but I'm just laughing at the thought. Like, as a police officer, you have to know, okay, it's time to ease up, not be like, hit him again, fucking hammer him.
He's not foaming from the mouth yet. Keep going.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, fuck him up.
87-year-old hit by stun gun died of heart disease.
Oh my god. Nice picture, Redneck.
Oh, is it up yet?
Yeah.
I don't
Like
see
a
it.
fucking parachute harness.
Where's this picture linked at?
There, I linked in the chat.
Okay.
He put it up on Twitter.
There's the sex swing.
Nice.
And what it's missing the what you don't see is like at the top, little metal bracket, you know, like a coat hanger.
You know,
It's got this
the
big-
first thing I noticed? This thing's got more fucking padding than the fucking fall gear.
Yeah, dude. It's
ever wear fall
really
gear?
sturdy. To my climbing gear?
Like fall gear, like when you're like on a job and you got to climb up a ladder so high,
Oh,
you got to
yeah.
put on a
Yeah,
full
yeah.
body
Yeah.
harness. That shit's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wore
at
fall
the
gear
top of the
before. I
little
used to drive
frame.
JLGs.
It's got a big old ass spring, and you hook it in the top of that frame, and you hook it on a big sturdy post at the top of the house. It's like clink, right.
Look how lame shit's on. Motherfuckers be on them ass. You ever want to just punch people in the face that comment on your videos?
Yeah.
All day, every day.
Stun gun you. Get out of line. One more time.
Hey, look here. I'll take a stun gun hit from my girlfriend if you guys promise to get me 40,000 favorites.
Let's do it. Campaign for stun gun.
When this video goes up,
I might drive to Conway and fucking videotape it.
when this video,
Only
hey,
40,000 views?
favorites.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want more than that, dude. You're getting stun gun.
I don't care. I'll take a
Yeah,
stun
yes.
gun. I was about to drive to FPS Rush's house and take a pepper spray one time.
Right?
Ooh, pepper spray?
You know, my wife pepper sprayed me,
Look
right?
how
You know that,
eager I
don't
am
you?
to hurt you. I'm sorry. I love you.
Shoot.
Straight up. She fucking gave me the dick.
Yeah, that'd be a good ass video though. We might have to do that. Get pepper sprayed.
Pepper sprayed and tased.
For you.
Yeah, pepper spray me. My fat ass fall on the ground. Look at this fat motherfucker.
Get up, you pussy.
Dude.
And then have the dog come over and piss on you at the end.
No. Like, look at this shit right here. This thing ain't got 4 million views for bumfiring. This is that double take. You know you're a fat bitch when a fat bitch looks at you and goes, "Look at that motherfucker." You know.
Oh, I love this video.
Look at this guy.
What is
This
this?
guy's 3 of me.
Oh, with the blue shirt on?
Yeah.
Yeah, the blue shirt. Yeah, I've seen this shit before.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Blue shirt. I thought that was like a curtain or something.
It's a car cover.
Ooh, what is that?
He's got the car cover on.
Holy shit.
Oh
What
man.
is that? Look at that baby face. It's so ugly.
Like a boss. Just like a boss.
Oh man.
That is fucked up.
Somebody link that on Twitter for people.
That's hilarious.
Dude, that is fucked up. Oh,
Shoot.
Not it.
People
It's
say
too
I'm fat
fucking
and I
hot.
shouldn't. I'm like laughing at the people. Like, look here, you got to be able to laugh at yourself. I know I'm fat. But I also know a lot of fat jokes. You know another
Yeah,
video
amen
that
to
I always
that.
liked? I always liked that World of Warcraft girl talking shit.
I think I've seen that one too. That sounds familiar.
Let's see if I can find it again. She's like driving a
Oh,
minivan, and she gets out and starts hitting a light post with her like tire iron.
Oh, dude.
You know, if you look on some of the bigger videos on YouTube, most of them are like under 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Straight up.
They captivate the best moments of life.
I like that shit.
I put World of Warcraft in, and Bow Wow comes up.
The rapper?
Yeah.
What the I'm not even gonna ask. Why the fuck that comes up?
Probably did a
Yeah,
song
here
or
you go,
something.
Chiz. Is a question I asked in one of my videos. If you could buy anybody in the world one present, one item for Christmas, money is not an option, what would it be? Who would it be for and what would it be?
New F-150 for wings.
What was it? A new F-150? What would I fucking...
Oh, the Lariat edition down, please.
Oh, fuck. Damn. I don't want to give nobody anything. No, that's not true. I just don't know who.
You ain't getting no
Here's what you
pussy for
do.
Christmas.
You keep the receipt so you can take it back.
Take it back, right? What was your answer? Let's hear it. What's yours?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I'm the guy that asked the question.
Nah, I need something to go off.
It'd have to.
It's
have
probably
to be
something for your wife or kids. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You have to understand when once you get married with 3 kids, you got to please the missus. If you don't,
Yeah.
your life's hell.
That's easy.
So what'd you get the wifey this year?
Yeah.
I have not bought my wife one thing yet.
Haven't bought her one thing yet, so you ready to fight a couple motherfuckers for?
Not one thing, and here's why.
I can see Redneck right now hanging over a Timex at Walmart, fist fighting.
Don't happen. Let's see. A
Look at
couple
this
years ago,
mug.
I got her. What is it?
What'd you get her?
A couple years ago, I bought one of those like 3 carat diamond journey necklaces.
How much that set you back? $2?
$2,900, I think.
He bought his wife a $2,900 necklace last year.
It was a journey necklace with the the little diamond, the little journey trail.
Look at this! Look at this trash right here. I bet this kid can beat his fucking dick.
The first one or the second one?
The second one. Well, look at it! Look at this guy's hands. Little Asian kid. Hate to fuck with them some Call of Duty.
Bet they can bitch slap like motherfuckers.
Look at this.
Alright, going on to the second kid.
Look at the top comment.
Level
Sleight of
Asian.
hand, Ultra Pro.
Is that sped up or is that
No,
like
that's
real
that's
live?
his real time. You see the timer
real
up there?
time.
There's a timer
Yeah.
right beside him, Redneck.
That kid could jack off in about 2 seconds.
Like I said, he could probably beat his knee.
Is that a joke?
My question is,
I feel. I know where you go with this.
he's gonna be one of those people that fucking have their kid die while they're playing World of Warcraft.
Dude, you can probably do like 2,000 commands in StarCraft. Look at them fucking hands.
Yeah, 2008 PM.
See, I'm a little perverted. I'm thinking his girlfriend's gonna be like, finger me.
Yeah. Oh hell, Redneck, here's your title: World's Fastest Drinker.
Let me see that. Yeah, send that shit to me.
Oh man, you should tweet this shit out. Let me tweet this shit out.
I tweeted the little Chinese kid out.
If you ain't following us on Twitter, now's the time to do it, punk bitches.
Yeah, you dropping a donut because I tweet the most randomest shit.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, it's another. Good lord.
Alright, let's see. What? This is a little white kid.
No, it's.
Oh, never mind. No, it's not. What is that?
He's drinking. It's a bottle of water. It looks like maybe like a 40 ouncer.
Yeah. Looks ice cold.
Alright, I finally got it now.
I want to see this.
Is that a red-headed Chinese kid? That's just, I'm gonna like the video just for that. I'm only on like
God
20
damn!
seconds.
That motherfucker killed that
Jesus
shit.
Christ!
5 seconds.
Not even that. Oh my! Look, everyone's like astonished.
It's like, what the fuck happened? What is this sorcery?
Dude, he wouldn't last 5 seconds with me on liquor.
Oh man.
It's like, what is this sorcery?
Yeah.
World's fastest talking female. I'm not even gonna look at that one.
Oh god.
There should be a hand coming across the screen to slap her.
Did you see what the that is fucking hilarious. The top comments were on that video. Somebody put I'd laugh so hard at somebody switched it with vodka.
Oh, he just walks off stage and face palms.
This kid sucks. World's best beatboxer. World's fastest reader. Usually takes me about to pound through a book about 3 days if I try. Let's see how long it takes her.
They probably have to quiz her at the end because I mean, there's a difference between reading and understanding what you read too.
Oh man, produce pussy. I like that.
World's fastest typer. This thing's got 12,000 dislikes, so no.
Yeah, it's probably fake as fuck. Something's wrong with it.
I wonder what the world's. I wish there was a fucking dislike bar on these things.
On what thing?
Hey, is this all it takes
Before
to
you
get
go to
a
click on
viral video?
Yeah, something low effort.
Yeah,
that
motherfuckers
took
like
no thought
typing.
whatsoever.
Oh, right here, it's a Japanese keyboard typing master. This might be. Oh, this got good likes.
One more drink, be right back.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be uploaded to YouTube.
What?
You mad, bro? You mad?
Mad.
You mad, bro?
Don't be so mean to me.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know.
Okay, don't be gay.
Way over the hill. Longest word in the English language.
No. Yep, I'm gonna go get coffee. 1 sec.
Ugly ass.
Ow, skeet, motherfucker.
You good friends with Little John?
Yeah.
My brother used to listen to Little John. You ever listen to Little John?
Yeah, all he does is whine.
Yeah. What? What?
Got a bit of a raspy whine to it, though, more than that.
Well, Little John song was like everybody sitting around, everybody about to rap, but nobody get around to it.
Yeah. Dude, they too busy drinking.
Okay. I wonder what happened to Little John. He used to like be the biggest thing ever. You remember that? You know what my favorite Little John video is? The one with the Nick Jr. shit in it.
What?
You never seen that?
The Nick. No.
Come on, you've seen that. Cooking by the book.
I probably have, but it don't pop to the front of my brain.
Can you hear it?
Oh.
You just said the B word in the kids video? Dude, my daughter used to watch that. And she's 5. That's not cool.
Oh, that shit's funny as hell, dude.
That's all I have to do to make like millions of dollars is just scream and yell, fuck this shit, it's yours, bitch, really? That's all I have to do?
Alright, back.
Oh,
Dude, that
Lord.
fucking little John video is hilarious.
Oh man, I gotta see his video.
Yo, Wayne, you going for the Amish look? Straight up thinking about doing that.
Oh, skeet skeet.
Ow, skeet skeet.
He's rapping to the Thomas Tank Engine theme song.
For kids, motherfucker.
Kids, did you see my new exclusive map pack video?
Nah, link me right now. I haven't been watching anything lately.
Oh my god, dude, you're fucking missing out. You know, I'm a media guy with Activision, so they email me shit all the time.
Oh, I know. You're always first on that shit.
I don't normally like to, you know, I just sit back and see what other people say, but I had to get the drop on people with this new map footage. Yeah, it's red. I'm sure you're gonna fucking love it. The very first map you're gonna see on the YouTubes. So without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce you to one of the best fucking maps. I cannot wait to play. And here it is. Yeah, I know. I swear I stole this from IW. This is how they design their maps. Pretty much. When the DLC drops, I'm gonna release. I'm gonna release all maps. Barrels and cars that blow up. Fuck it. Anyways, one of the maps is called Park. I wish it was Trailer Park. So I'm gonna get so many dislikes. I don't even care honestly. But, you know,
who gives a shit? Views are views.
Don't even. You know, no big deal. I was sitting at work today. I was like, man, I'm watching my phone. I'm seeing people talking about new maps. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
That's awesome.
I'm at the point where I don't give a fuck about the maps. Like, just today, my buddy wanted to rent Modern Warfare 3 for his kid. And that Redbox didn't have it. I'm like, look here, come pick my Xbox copy up. I ain't gonna use it.
Yeah, no shit.
You don't make me go buy it for the fucking PS3 just to play with you some more, aren't you?
I'm actually thinking about not playing Modern Warfare again.
I'm ready.
I'm like that. I start playing Minecraft today. I'm trying. If something else I put on my channel clicks, Call of Duty's done.
You're not gonna get into Star Wars: The Old Republic?
I haven't got into it yet.
No, because it's an RPG. It looks like something you'd be into.
I'm a big Star Wars fan. I was a Star Trek guy.
Right, Trekkies. I want Diablo 3 to come out already.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping clicks. Diablo 3.
Yeah.
When does that come out? Next year? Like June?
Sometime next year. It's been pushed back so many times.
There's a good game coming out in like February, I think. When does Borderlands 2 come out? That's
there ain't nothing we can do about it. He's been saying nasty comments all night.
Uncalled for.
Oh yeah, there's some little bitch on the stream. I gotta find his his fucking channel.
Hey,
where's that little? Yeah,
his name is Bitch Berry or something like that. Bitch Berries.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck his shit up.
No fucking around on YouTube streaming. We block you, you're gone.
You know what I like to do? Here's what I like to do. I like to find their names, and then I like to go and see who their sub to. Then I like to go to my Twitter or my Skype and tell the person that they're sub to block them.
Yeah.
Community block, bitches.
Most of the time it's White Boy or Kyle.
Yeah.
And Kyle block, he don't give a shit. Kyle won't even ask.
2 million motherfuckers.
Let's see.
Wonder why the YouTube stream only shows one ad. Like,
It's just the pre-roll. Yeah.
I mean, that's a,
I could get it
I'm
in the
about to-
middle commercials, but we don't get paid for them.
I'm about to.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to give up on fucking YouTube.
Did you already sign your shit, Redneck?
I did that shit at Thanksgiving. And so,
Yeah,
what's his
that's-
name
no.
told me that. What's his name told me it was done. It was in YouTube's hands, but you know what? I'm tired of waiting on YouTube.
Yeah, no. If you can,
'Cause I can't-
stick to Twitch.
I can't stream gameplay no ways, but there's times there's like other shit I like to stream, you know.
Well, get your stream gameplay. You got HD PVR.
My connection's just so slow.
You can do single player.
I guess I could.
That's what I used to do.
What's your upload?
0.26. Bam.
You're not gonna stream anything.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Get on my level, bitches.
Shoot, I just had to shell out $250 a month
Yeah.
to be able to stream this.
I hate living in a fucking rural. Well, I don't really, but I hate living in a rural area and having bad internet.
Yeah, that sucks ass.
No physical abuse. Don't make me give you a titty twister on the camera.
Really?
I got $5 says you won't. I got my PayPal card ready right now.
Who do what?
Rape!
You should be like, you want a 1v1 pussy?
1v1, Shipman, let's go. Wrestling.
That is funny as shit.
I love meat.
Oh man.
Oh shit. I think I'll have another.
Oh man. You did make a good point about your video. Almost every
Head glitch, car, spawn.
you forgot about the one key element of the map. It's two spawns right behind each other.
Yeah, I was about to say you didn't draw like two spawns on top of each other.
The way it's been playing out for me, I only put 4 spawns on the map because it seems like normally, like I spawn somewhere and somebody's looking at me when I spawn. So I figure, hell,
So
they get the
close, you
idea.
get
What's
killed
on
by
the
the guy
floor.
you just killed.
Yeah. You know how it is.
My upload now is 2.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what?
My upload's 2. You need about a 1 upload to stream.
Yeah. And that's what I was using before.
Man, my latest stream video, YouTube fucked it up.
What happened?
I was hunting Dragon Priest on Skyrim, which is a video I was going to put on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
And the shit went like all multicolored, like an old VCR tape at the end. About 10 minutes in, it goes whoop, multicolor.
Leave it to YouTube. Jesus. I'm not signing shit till they fix it.
Everybody keeps talking about the Star Wars game. I was looking it up on Steam. Has it come out yet?
Nah, it's currently in what is it, early access, but it comes out in like 2 days, I think. I think the 20. No, it should stop. But it's in early access now if you pre-ordered it.
No, I'm thinking about buying Battlefield 3 for the PC.
Oh, it came out today? No, it launched 2 days ago.
You already gave me a titty twister. And I feel a fart coming on. I'll do it right on your face on the camera.
I'll punch you in the face. See where you sleeping tonight. So who feeds you, not me.
Right in that bed.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Oh, it's with Origin.
That's funny. Fuck Origin.
Didn't your mama ever teach you not to bite the hand that feeds you?
Let's see. Oh, why you hitting
Don't bite
me?
the hand
Why hitting
beats
you?
you.
Oh,
You nasty.
told you I had to fart.
Tell
So gross.
that's don't bite the dick that feeds you.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So I said, I'm hungry. I got tube steak for you. Who would want the fuck to buy the collector's edition? $150.
Those.
I hate
It's got a
Origins.
subscription too.
I'm
Yep.
not gonna buy this game just because it's on Origins. I don't like that shit.
It's shit.
Yeah.
Fucking EA for you.
Or
So I can't buy
Track.
Battlefield 3 without getting on Origins either, can I?
Nope. It's all through Origin. All they're pulling all their shit off Steam too.
They had to
that's
collect.
why I said
That
fuck Origin.
sucks.
It's dumb as fuck.
There's no way I can play Battlefield 3 without Origins.
Nope. You gotta play it through their client.
Oh, damn, my shirt came up. Why didn't you let me know about that?
I thought it was sexy.
You gonna let people
Fuck
see our Facebook?
Oh, they can see that?
Yes.
Oh, heck no. Peace out.
Who's gonna play? Who's gonna play some Gears with me after Christmas?
No, buddy. I actually gave my copy away to a random kid.
Who's gonna play? Why are you getting Gears after Christmas?
Just to fuck around.
Nobody
Well-
watches Blame Truth. So,
Yeah, no shit. That's why he's pulling all those stunts.
I mean, like, let me give you the breakdown. Ghosts are not real. That's the
Let me
breakdown.
give you the true breakdown. If you were to buy a ghost, I got one word for you. Pussy.
Somebody left this camera in my house. I don't know how it got here. I'm so scared for my life.
Well, I'm not hating on Blame Truth. He's very inventive and he's doing well. And I like a lot of movies that go like that. But the fact is,
This is Jordy's favorite song.
you're gonna play that favorite song, huh?
What's your favorite song?
You're gonna make copyright infringement on my channel.
I miss the days
I was
of being
listening to
able
stuff
to
that was made by
upload,
people.
upload shit that was put some fucking gangster music on a song and upload it.
Oh yeah, I be used to put some Johnny Cash on a motherfucker.
You know that old picture of
Bring a
Johnny
fire.
Cash with his finger up
Huh?
with the fuck you know? It's an awesome picture.
Johnny Cash dead.
No duh.
Got them Folsom Prison Blues.
Riley.
I wonder how many Boise State Bronco fans you got in your fucking live stream.
Why you say that?
It's a pretty specific demographic.
Yeah. I was just wanting to tell all of them fuck Boise State.
Those people sit in corners.
Yeah, ghosts are real on Black Ops. Hello, bitch, go and hide in corner. Shit, if I play Call
Hey,
of
we
Duty,
jumped on Black Ops the other day and you was fucking pounding.
yeah, because Call of Duty's easy if it's not Modern
Yeah.
Warfare 3.
Modern Warfare 3 is broken.
Hell, I was pounding.
Dude, in Modern Warfare 3, it seems like every time I get to a fair gunfight, I instantly lose it. It's not like I don't even get the transition. You know, like you see you watch somebody's screen, you got that transition where they go hit, red, dead. I go
Yeah.
hit, dead. I skip all that middle stuff.
Yeah.
Every
I watch
gun
kill
is like a
cams.
Type
I don't even get
95.
them red. You get hit markers that do no damage too.
I will say this though, I've really enjoyed sniping in this new game. I'm not even gonna lie.
Going ham with the Barrett earlier.
Oh my god. I fucking jizzed all over my keyboard and I was like,
I can't control this like a broken water spigot.
yeah. This motherfucker's going everywhere.
I get collats in
Damn.
this game easier than any other one.
That's because they spawn on top of each other. Everybody's running 5 deep.
Yep.
I
Buddies
had to
for
put
days.
I had to put the Jaeger up. I'm going 5 deep on some vodka
pussy.
now.
You're supposed to chase that Jaeger with vodka.
supposed to change.
I used to.
You're supposed to drink water when you're drinking, so you can drink more.
Yeah.
That's what I'm drinking.
Gotta stay hydrated,
Always.
son, so you don't get a headache when you.
Fucking
next day.
headache, hangover. Yeah.
Always.
I never get a hangover.
What's breaking the seal?
If you you're drinking a lot, right? Say you have like
Oh, you don't want to
6
piss.
beers, and then you go pee. You're gonna be peeing all night
Yeah.
long.
That's okay though. That's the perfect excuse to whip your dick out in front of a bunch of people.
No one frowns on the drunk pissing in public.
Nope. Sure don't.
You can tell how often I drink. Hand me my liquor. Give me my
Wipe
liquor,
the
woman.
dust off of it.
Give
Wipe the
me
dust
my
off
liquor.
of it first.
It's right there. Give me my liquor.
I'm sure it's aged well.
Say please.
Hell no.
Say please.
Woman, get my liquor.
Then I ain't getting
Pimp
it.
slap, give me
Say
my
please.
liquor.
Say please.
Give me my damn liquor.
Say please.
No.
If my wife did that to me, I would straight up rip her fucking tit off.
Yeah, I'm about to rip a tit off.
Say please.
You're gonna
Live.
be titless. You're gonna have to be unbalanced.
What? Say please.
Oh shit.
Hey, somebody rip that for me and send it to me.
Oh shit.
God damn.
Ow, ski, goddamn. Oh man, good times.
Yeah,
Get
redneck.
some liquor.
So what?
You hypnotized yet, redneck?
I'm a little delayed. It's gonna take me a minute to see it.
I see it.
Ah. I can't stop staring at my computer.
Oh, you're looking at old comments.
Oh, is it going up? Oh.
Then what is in that beautiful jar?
Crown Royal.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's one of my favorite Christmas drinks.
Fucking love Crown. It's a fancy. Oh.
Woo.
It's got a liquor decanter. Look at that crystal, baby. The crystal.
You don't drink when it's
Crystal.
full. No crap. You can't drink.
Crystal.
That crystal. Over there on
Crystal.
the street.
Oh shit.
Jordy,
What?
you as country as they come.
I'm straight from the street, son.
Oh.
Man, I can't stand Christmas. Like, this weekend's gonna suck. I'm gonna start be thinking about doing work and gonna be sitting there and stuck watching a damn football game.
Man, fuck
Fuck
that.
football.
Eat, drink, and be happy.
Yeah.
Woo. And it don't have to be in that order either. Nope. Hey, somebody's, I know I'm
Hey.
older. I should know all this.
Woody's on the
What
road.
the fuck is
We should show his present off.
What the fuck is Kwanzaa?
Woody's
What
on
is-
the
what is
road. We should
Kwanzaa?
show his present off.
Yeah, what the you should know that. Fuck you.
Go get it, son. Do I look like a woman?
I have no idea what the fuck Kwanzaa is.
Keep making jokes. Keep going. Your shit.
Off
Domestic
your ass and on your
Like,
feet.
you had a chance in this relationship. That is not so.
Can she hear us through the speakers or just you?
Does she see me?
One of the dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Somebody call 911. Someone's beating up on Santa.
What are you beating Santa Claus up for?
Yeah, Wings, like tomorrow night, like Christmas Eve, right? You need to get you a little Santa costume with a big ass fake white beard and just live stream. Ho ho ho!
Ho, ho,
You ain't
ho,
getting a
ho.
goddamn thing for Christmas.
You know what I'm serving up for
have
Christmas?
the
An
attack, have the phony care package. You have been
Yeah.
naughty.
Yeah, I ain't leaving my chair, bitch. You ain't getting shit for Christmas. I'm fucking sweating and it's December the 20th. What is it? 20 something.
Yeah,
Fucking sweating.
people making fun that my sub count's not going up. I don't give a fuck, dude. People
Fuck
don't want to
that.
sub. People don't want to sub my channel. They're missing out. That's all I got to say about it. Nobody in this call sub count grows. Who gives a shit?
Listen. Let me give you this is my thoughts on sub count growth. Okay, stockbrokers love to see the stocks keep rising. Eventually, shit levels out, and it slows up, and then it
Then it
picks right
tanks.
back up. You know what I'm saying? It just picks right back up.
Nope.
You making fun of my pathetic neck beard? This neck beard got trimmed up.
Have you seen him grow that chin out? Fuck.
I mean, they must have missed my beard I had 4 or 5 months ago.
I know. I saw that shit.
Yeah,
Fucking going Amish.
Yeah.
My shit look like a biker.
You know that hair, you grow all that hair right there below your lip,
Yeah.
on your bottom lip. Dude, that shit on mine's like an inch and a half long.
I only grow the soul patch. I can't grow none of the hair under the lip. I can't like you see I got a little outline of a mustache. I can't grow that at all. That connects. So I usually shave the mustache off and go with the neck beard. Like an Amish guy.
Yes, and he does look Amish.
I do not look Amish.
When your beard is longer and you shave your head, yeah, you look Amish.
The question is, does she like it on the inside of her thighs? Oh yeah, fuck, I'm talking about.
So do you like it or not?
What? I am not saying anything until I know the question. I'm not stupid. I was not born yesterday.
Just tell her she's lucky she can't hear us. You bought. Did anybody in the stream? Does anybody have like a picture
You're amazing.
of any of that from earlier? Like just a screenshot
Hey, look here.
of some titties being pinched.
Hey, somebody can rip this bitch and give me that thing. I'll upload it tonight. Oh, if you pinching my boobies.
Well,
Hey,
I think Monster's watching.
hey, I'm the 2011 white version of Heavy D. I'm a fat fuck, but it's obvious the girls love me.
Heavy D.
Yeah, Heavy D's.
D.
You remember some Heavy D?
Oh yeah. Was it Ron DMC, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
So your boy Wings
Yeah.
of Redemption, aka the White Heavy D, aka the White Rick Ross, aka the Neckbeard Man.
I'm telling you, Monster's fucking watching this. I know he is.
He just passed away last month.
Hey, Heavy D, yeah.
Monster did?
Yeah.
are you home?
The whole fucking monster. Heavy
Oh.
D.
Oh shit. I was like,
No more PK animated. No. Oh.
Oh man, I tried to get him to do my thing, which I guess it's Christmas this week. It probably won't happen. Like I had an idea for a show on my channel called Storytime with the Gangsta Grandma.
Oh, that'd be epic.
I told you that's gonna be a lot of work.
Bouncing.
Oh, it would be epic. You know, have him do that stuff with stories from the Gangsta Grandma.
Oh shit.
I was at this river
Oh.
one time and this bitch didn't want to pay up.
Yeah. What you say? I dropped my knife. My knife fell out. So
No, she has some crazy stories. She been in gunfights. She been stabbed people. She done drug deals. She's got a DUI a couple times. I mean, just last week, bastard Brooke fell into the ditch from drinking.
Huh?
Remember when bastard Brooke fell into the ditch? He was so drunk.
Yeah, it's because
It was a big canal ditch too. It weren't like one of those little drain ditches.
he had to go pee and then he fell in the ditch.
Yeah, he tried to pee in the ditch and he couldn't make it. Couldn't stand up. So he fell right into it.
And no one heard him. They went outside to look for him, but they didn't hear him because they're all drunk.
oh man,
Yeah, they met at Weight Watchers or McDonald's.
Who? Where?
fucking crying.
No lies.
Alright, just got confirmation. Monster's still alive. Thank God. Oh, shit. I was so worried.
Don't do that. I'll break my headset.
I like my lad from Ireland.
He's from Ireland?
Yeah.
I thought he was from the UK.
Yeah,
I'm stupid.
Shay Carl. I think Shay
Fucking
Carl messed.
racist.
I think Shay Carl messed up losing weight.
I hadn't even seen him lately.
Yeah, I
don't
haven't
even
seen
watch-
him
I
either.
think now he's just a health nut.
I just know what he looks like. Fat.
Well, look at him now. Go look at his videos now. He's smaller than Redneck now.
Dude, I'm fucking buff. I don't know.
I'm talking about like weight wise. He's down to like 160 pounds or something like that.
Oh yeah, I'd beat his ass.
He used to be like pushing 350. He used to be my size.
I weighed myself the other day. I'm about 224, but I'm built like a giant cock. You know.
Big barrel chest.
Oh shit! I have laughed my ass off tonight. Whew.
We can't talk about Blame True because nobody here watches this stuff.
Yeah.
I don't watch.
People
his
just
videos.
come at me and go, "Did you see his video?" I look and it's some fucking spoof, like I'm being stalked.
I watched one video and he had like the camera in the bathtub.
It's all a set-up joke. People are like, he's being stalked by people with masks, and then like on his personal Facebook, he's wearing said mask or whatever and hanging out with people. Wow, he did lose weight.
Yeah, dude. And he's a health nut now. Like he's riding bikes and running with the camera and shit. Yeah, it's like that ain't the Shay Carl I know. He shaved his beard off too.
Did he? I'm looking
Nah,
at one
fuck
where he
him.
still got
I
it.
ain't unsubbed. I ain't watching this shit.
You were subbed? I wasn't even subbed.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding on the being subbed.
But
part.
his views have went way down since he lost weight. He's getting like
I bet.
100,000 views a video now. He used to be a viral king.
Yeah, well, they didn't come for the skinny dude with no beard.
Yeah,
No.
Shay Carl was the fat jolly guy with the huge biker beard.
You know, and here's the thing. It's just like Wings. At first, Shay Carl was like he was so approachable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the happy guy. He knows he's fat, but it don't bother him because he's up front with it and he's outgoing and he's just a nice fucking dude. And now people's like, well, he's fucking a self-centered bastard. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, it's funny how a couple 100 pounds can make you, outgoing to a self-centered prick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
Yeah. Talking about Shay
Straight
Carl.
up. Them fucking shaytards.
The Shaytards.
A lot of people have to lose weight, get very self-centered though.
You know, nothing I noticed about Shay Carl?
What?
I used to think his wife was hot until he lost weight. Now she's just average.
That's bad.
It is. Cause,
She was making her.
Because
he was
I looked
making
at her like, man, that bitch is hot. How'd he score that? And then, like, when he lost weight, like, well, she ain't that good looking for the way he looks now.
He's doing too well. Too good for her.
I'm lucky. I got a fucking hot wife.
Watch him end up leaving her now.
You know what's going to happen? Because I bet Shay Carl's got a higher girl percentage than I do. What is mine
Yeah.
at, 3 or 4% now? Half of those are like boys pretending to be girls. You know Shay Carl got fangirls. I'm going to tell you something that takes off. Maybe you should do this.
What?
Making shit on your fingernails. You know who passed me lately? A girl named Cute Polish. Yeah, and I look at her channel because I see she's growing like 1,600 subs a day. I'm like, man, what the hell is she doing? And she's like drawing reindeers on her fucking fingernails.
What artistic bone do I have in my body?
This ain't hard. I could do this.
Let's look at it. Let's look at it.
She painted like brown. Let me look this up.
Look at it.
Where's she at? Right there. Cute Polish. Right here. Very.
Santa hats? I could do that. That's all she does?
Yeah. Look, that's got
These
200,000,
little Santa
100,000.
hats are so cute to wear for the holidays. I'm going to show you a really easy way to create them on both of your hands. So let's
I
get
could draw
this cute
that.
polished design
I can do it
started.
on myself. I could do it
Start
on
off
other
by
people.
crossing 2 pieces of clear tape across your nails to make a triangle.
See, she's used this tape to
Make
draw
sure
them
to
out.
press it down firmly. Then use a base coat to protect your natural nails. Next, apply red polish.
I do got a hot wife. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait 30 seconds and then peel the
Tell
tape
you
off.
right now.
I got a hot boyfriend.
As you can see here, you will be left behind with a red triangle on your nail. Use a big dotting
You know, she
tool
probably
to
paid
create the
$400 or
white
$500
pom-pom
for this
on
video.
top of the hat.
Yeah, I'm sure it's worth
Then
the wait.
use a smaller dotting tool to create
Wait, what
I'll pay
video?
my
of
fucking
white
nails.
dots at the bottom of
Shit,
the
I'm
hat.
willing to pay my fucking nails for $400. Shoot, I'm willing to get stunned with a fucking ton gun for half
Where
that.
did you find these tools that she uses, though? See, she has daughters.
Dude, you should.
Wally World.
Yeah, I come up there and fucking
Walla,
paintball
walla,
your face off. You want me to do that?
What? With Sally's?
They might.
You want something new?
Apply a
Go to
fast drying
Walmart.
top coat to
Going to
seal your
Walmart.
design and add some
Walla,
beautiful
walla, walla,
shine.
walla, 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 walla.
Walla, 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 world.
Walmart.
And that's it.
Walmart.
I really
Going
hope
to
you
Walmart.
enjoyed this cute
Going to
design that I
Walmart.
created for
Walmart.
you. I wish you all a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Take care, and I'll see you next time.
What you know about that produce pussy?
What you know about some produce pussy?
Okay, again, I cannot hear. So what are you talking about?
Not what you expect.
Back when we used to call in and try to get Modern Warfare 3 early. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
The man in red over there.
And Kyle started talking about some produce pussy.
Santa, you have
Shaniqua over there in produce. What you know about that produce
I get
pussy?
technology, but I'm not your average elf.
That shit is so great.
Call CDW.
Oh, she
CDW
beat
got
Angry
results.
Birds. Look, Angry Birds.
Going to Walmart.
Rudolph the
Going to
red-nosed
Walmart.
reindeer will look perfect on your
I'm
nails
about
this
2
holiday
shots
season.
away from being fucked.
This design is so
We're about to
festive and
we're about to wrap
glittery
this
that
up.
I just
Keep
can't wait
going.
to show you how to create it. So let's get
Shit's
this
about to
cute
get good
polished
now,
design.
hater.
What you know
Rennie
about
just starts
that
spewing
shit?
his guts.
I got 58% body fat, redneck. What you know about that, hater?
I'm down with it.
Gobble.
Bet you I last longer in the cold than your bitch ass.
1v1 desert, let's go.
Yeah. Me, you, and the Indian fucking sun, 14 days. Let's do it. You thought I forgot that shit, didn't you?
What?
You don't.
Oh, the fucking
dude
beginning in sunshine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You ever
Living
see?
off the sun.
You guys ever watch that Ice Road Truckers Deadliest Road shit?
Yeah.
The first season was in India, and man, those motherfuckers can't drive.
I know, right? No, it's stupid as shit.
I mean, they like taking blind corners going 60. Got that little fucking like Chevrolet Geo on 2 wheels.
Yeah. Every time they're done, they're like, oh, fucking, the bed's broken or something. Fucking something always breaking.
I'm not talking about the truckers. I'm talking about the people on the road.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't get the fuck out of the way.
No, they like try to pass you retardedly. He's got this big old truck that has like 28 fucking gears to go through, and they're like beep beep, got their little Miata going through.
Makes you want to sing that Garth Brooks song. He never hit the brakes and he was shifting gears. For those that are asking, the people on. Oh wait, my bad.
Oh, I was saying every time I think about Bad Driver, I think about this video.
Let's see this.
For the people asking, it's the Redneck and Dr. Chiz and Wings of Redemption.
That's
Wait, what is this?
You're stupid.
Is this a fucking joke?
The best part is this: the Bradley just drives around it. He doesn't stop. And no insurance is changed there.
The guy's out like,
He's like, he said, "Fuck your piece of shit."
look, they're getting out the car like,
The guy got out of the car like, what am I supposed to do? Oh.
Oh, that reminded me of that movie from way back when, where the dude's in a fucking tank. You remember that?
Oh, the one they always showed on Fox, World's Deadliest or whatever.
No, like they made a movie one time about a tank. It was like they stole this tank, and it's in this fucking
this
mud
right
bog
here's
or
a good one
something.
too. This is another one that's like, what the fuck? Look at this shit. Watch this.
They should rename that video just to fucking owned. Hang on.
Oh my god, that's gross.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
I don't know if I even want to fucking paste the link.
Driving through it.
No, like, watch at the very beginning of it. You'll see the thing pop off and hit a car. Watch. Actually, it's a little bit later.
Is that a joke?
No, this is what.
That cannot be real.
You know, the water overdrawn this little sewage drain.
God, dog. The fucking car almost bogged out.
The fucking drain, it fell on the engine of the car and flattened the front of it up.
Holy shit, I didn't even see that.
Oh man, he's fucked.
What's the chances there being a camera out there?
Oh. You know, he's going through his mind, what are the fucking odds that this would happen
The car
to me?
The car pulls up next to him. Like,
Pulls up
yo, you
next
get
to
the
him.
fuck.
Like, I'll call AAA, but there ain't shit I can do about a sewer cap on your engine. Bye.
I wonder if you could sue the fucking government for that.
Oh man, well that's your tax dollars going to that.
Yeah.
Oh, it does it again.
There.
It does it again.
Still coming up.
He's like standing outside the car, wondering what the fuck's happening. It does it again.
That was fucking awesome. Look at him run like a bitch.
Oh, that poor son of a bitch.
God. Look,
He's like,
read this. Look, read the comment like from 6 months ago. It says, "Chuck Norris flushed the toilet."
I love they put the timestamp 1.11. Run, bitch, run. Oh man.
You find these fucking videos at.
Jeez, man, he's like, oh fuck, you know, it hit my engine. I guess I'll just wait it out. Look at the damage and fucking it blows up again.
Beating on the wife.
Maybe you didn't take the trash out. Now is not a good time to be talking to me, alright? You're not gonna believe what just happened. Oh, shit.
Man, I'm fucking crying. Oh my god.
That's a good video, brake checking a cop. You know what I like to do to cops? There's a couple things. I like to go the speed limit, or like 2 or 3 miles under it, and put it on cruise control. And I like to box them in with other cars. Like I like pull up beside another slow car going slow, and then put it on cruise control, matching the speed.
Damn. That's fucking gangster. You know that shit pisses them off royally.
Yeah. And just stare at him the entire time.
Oh, disrespectful cop gets a hood full. I might want to see this.
Oh, fucking Christ. For the guys that are wondering, again, I'll tell you for the last time, the guest is Wings, of course, live stream. The guest is Dr. Chiz on Twitter, at Dr. Chiz. And of course it's Redneck with the I and the Z to make the R.
Zedneck. Zedneck.
How did Two Butt say it? Hang on, he said IZ Redneck, yeah. I forgot how the fuck he said it. Better post that one.
Yeah, we need this.
This cop is like telling this old man off, and then like calls him like pretty much talking to him. The old man just puts his car in reverse and drives over the back of the cruiser.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's check this shit out.
We can't link it in YouTube, but we're sending links out on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm watching now.
Like, you gotta turn up really loud to see it, but... Because you didn't hear the video. The man was bitching at the old man for driving too slow.
Where was this? I wonder where this was at.
Oh my god. Is he still revving it?
Yeah.
Get down. Turn your car off.
He got beasted on.
Oh my god.
What kind of car is that? Like a fucking Toyota?
Yeah, that's a Toyota.
That motherfucker got owned.
All on it. Like, I thought he just hit him. Fucking parked his car on top.
I've just been involved in an accident. No, you just got fucked.
You got raped.
That was good, dude.
And also, just to mention, when you came out of that stop sign, you didn't have your seatbelt on. Okay. Sir, I still need the other document, sir. This is the fourth time that I've asked you.
I'm watching one of these things where cops trying to hit a seatbelt up. Let me tell you how to get a seatbelt ticket. You guys know how to get out a seatbelt ticket?
No.
How's that?
All right. What vehicle you guys drive?
Mustang.
Tahoe.
Okay. What class of vehicle do you drive? Hold up.
First class, bitches, all the way. Woo!
That's exactly right. You don't know what class vehicle you drive. So how's a cop know?
He don't have a clue.
He doesn't have a clue. So if he doesn't have a clue what class vehicle you drive, how does he know if you're required to wear a seatbelt or not in it?
Ah.
There used to be a law back in the day.
It's just like this. Certain vehicles are class rated that you don't have to wear a seatbelt or not in it. He assumes you have to wear a seatbelt in it because it's installed with seatbelts. But at the same time, a bus, some buses have seatbelts in, but they're not required to use them.
Some buses don't even have seatbelts.
And if he can't identify what class vehicle he is, and you can prove this in a courtroom setting, the ticket gets thrown out, and he won't be able to identify that ticket because there's like a 272 pages of different vehicle classes by year.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the dumbass in the video I just linked.
Cop gets
what a
on
fucking
my way.
retard. Watch this shit now. Dude's fucking brilliant.
I wonder if he's gonna give I wonder if he's gonna give that wave an assaulting police ticket. I bet you wanted a stun gun it.
Did you see that? I bet he was on stomach.
What a dumbass.
Eu só queria dizer que o homem vestido de negro e os verdes juntaram-se ao branco e a coisa ficou preta.
Oh,
dude, I love soccer games. Watch this fucking league. What's that?
What, they're beating up the guards?
No, the Riot cop.
I'm watching. This is why America's pussy. You wouldn't do this in America. The cops are sitting there beating a guy up on the field for like running the field, and then the whole stand comes in and starts beating the shit out of these 5 cops.
That was so fucking awesome.
Is that the one where the title's like security guards abuse their power or whatever?
Oh, fuck. I got fucking owned. Fucking drum hit him in the face.
Yeah, did you see the fucking drum?
Yeah, this shit was fucking awesome.
Who the fuck is a motherfucker with a drum?
And then he fucking just falls face first downstairs.
Dude, he got fucked. Oh, shit.
Frisky cop gets a surprise.
He's shaking. It kind of makes me nervous. It's cold outside. Yeah, it's cold? Yeah. What's this right here? That's your penis. Alright. Sorry about that.
Oh. I'll watch that again.
That's a lame video. He grabbed his penis. He's like, "What's that?" He goes, "That's my penis."
I love how in this video someone catches the drum, but nobody gives a fuck about the cop falling.
Dude, they fucked that cop up.
Probably knocked his ass out.
Oh man. Let's see this. Whoa!
Oh, stupid motherfucker. Yeah, I'm going with the whole white Ricky Ross.
Oh,
what do you think about that, Wings?
Oh yeah. Oh man, this car's fucking these cops up. It's like a street race where this guy's hanging off a building, and the cops like bust his thing off. He gets mad and starts ramming the 3 cops in his whole car. He's like taking the ass in and like beating them in with it.
His little rice burner?
Yeah. I'm looking at the amazing traffic jam on the other side of the damn road.
Did you see the fucking video that stayed on YouTube like for a month about all those cars wrecking in Japan or wherever? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's like 6 Ferraris, fucking all kinds of shit.
What's this? The Peckham. We just got tweeted something.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna have one more.
Nah, you're not done yet.
I'm fixing to unfollow Bree Olson off Twitter.
I'm not even following that bitch.
How police stop cars in Russia. Let's see this.
Like she tweets out a picture of her face like I give a fuck.
Tits or get the fuck out.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm gonna do. Fuck her.
This is 1 million views and it's age gated.
Hold on.
This better get better.
Oh, fuck. You don't link me the fucking link. I'm gonna take another shot, pussy.
What? We got tweeted a link, you homo.
Let's see, what link did we get tweeted?
I don't know. Nothing good's happened yet. A minute in is just somebody shouting.
I ain't getting no link.
Oh, the must watch 35 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Oh. The pet
It's got
cam
35.
Terminator.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You said jump to 35 seconds?
Jump at least like a minute and 20 in. It's just arguing till then. Now we're...
No. You gotta fucking watch this. No. Watch that video. That shit is hilarious. And it's in fucking Chinese too. Or Japanese one, I don't know. What a fucking tard.
It's a couple British guys mad at each other.
Oh, here we go. Altercation time.
It ain't nothing funny. So I guess they're gonna throw a beat down here like the Epic Beard Man. You wanna fuck with me?
Fuck me, no, fuck you.
Oh man, he sounds like a bitch too.
He can sure shout his lungs off. Let's see some fucking punches getting thrown.
I mean, seriously, it's like 2:30 in. He's punching the
that's
damn
what
glass
that-
at this point.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about it.
Oh, wow. Look at the shirt he's wearing. Damn, this guy's shouting his fucking ass off.
Man, he's all about singing, not about bringing.
Come on, just one punch. Just a minute left. Fucking silly cunt. Oh, shit. Oh!
Did you watch that link? Did you watch that link?
No, not yet. This dude just Hulk smashed through the window.
He wants him outside.
Is this a bus?
Yeah.
And the bus driver is waiting.
Holy shit.
He just jumped through the window of the damn bus.
Through the fucking window.
Watch the last link I fucking put in Skype.
Alright, let's watch this.
It's about a minute something, but
That was worth the 2 minutes of shouting.
She
Oh
flashed.
shit! Oh man.
Yeah.
there's one called "Beautiful Girls is the cause of." No. Girl in car flashes her bra, then crashes into a truck. That's fucking horrible.
Jeez, that was horrible. Alright. Look at this one.
Have you watched The Girl in Car yet?
No, I'm watching that one now.
You gotta watch the whole minute 14.
This looks like the British guy that just walked out of the fucking bus.
Yeah. You gotta watch that fucking video. I feel bad for him. I hope they didn't die. But I died, Dan.
Let's see. Police cruiser slams into bear.
Bear keeps going.
Get your tits out.
Get your tits out, love.
Keep watching this shit, Chiz. I'm telling you. You'll be like, holy fuck.
Get your tits out. Go on.
Quit that. Let's see. I'm gonna see this. Deer gets hit by a train.
Attention, South
I do
Carolina
not want a
primary
fucking Republican fucking.
You're 100% certain who you're voting for.
No, I'm not voting. I want to watch a deer get rammed over by a train.
Oh shit! shit!
I told you, dude, that was fucking crazy.
Oh my god!
Motherfuckers got owned. Can you imagine?
I don't. That's a felon. Oh my god.
The girl driving the fucking car was
I don't
looking straight
understand that
ahead.
because she's looking straight ahead the entire time.
Oh shit! Look at the car.
How did she do that? I looked the entire video and she was looking straight the entire time.
That's a woman driving for you.
Oh my god.
Ramming a car. Let's see this. Retard tries
What's
to
that shit? What's that shit? Yes.
Roll one and then
Yeah.
Ooh, female hippo destroys lion pride.
They're trying to eat it.
Yeah.
We've just come down to the edge of the marsh. The sun has only just risen, and the lions have pinned down a hippo. This is amazing.
I thought that was a joke. Oh, he's being for real, dude.
That said, it seems to be
Oh.
but not one before.
I can't even tweet that out. I can't.
That hippo's like, leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. About to get sauced.
Ran off, afraid.
Get soused.
The sauce boss.
Oh, got any good bars up there, Wings?
I don't go to bars.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You need to start.
Just open up a bar.
That's what y'all do.
Open up
But
a
you
gamers
do.
bar.
Open up a fucking bar.
You need to put you to bed, Grandpa.
Hey, you guys want to go ahead and wrap this up?
Buy you like 24
All right,
monitors.
guys. This was the TalkCast. This is something we'll do when Painkiller Already doesn't happen. We'll sit around, watch videos, and laugh, and wish you guys could see them faster. Peace.
And twist nipples.
Later, dater.
Later, data. Hate up, fade. What's up, fellas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and for those of you who are not familiar with me or just seeing this video for the first time, I'm an opinionated guy. I play Call of Duty. I do Let's Plays, and I have my own opinions, and these opinions are my own. Recently, I've been watching a lot of cop footage, and I've been studying up on a lot of laws, and I've seen a lot of bullshit in my life based around cops, and I'm not a person that hates cops by no means. I understand the purpose, I understand the reasoning, and I understand that not all cops, and not one or two cops do not dignify the whole as a mass. But the ones that stick out are the heels, the bad thumbs. And those are the ones I want to talk about today, the bad cops. The cops that, you know, the kind of cop that will pull you over for a seatbelt ticket if you move if you like changing the direction your truck's backed into the driveway. Those kind of cops. And the ones I want to talk about too mainly is the seatbelt ticket. For those of you who don't know, I live in the state of South Carolina. And in South Carolina, a seatbelt ticket can be a primary ticket. That means they can pull you over for straight up seatbelts. And this used to be a secondary ticket until they had a click it or ticket campaign which started basically to promote people's safety. And here's something you don't know about tickets. Do you know the reason why a seatbelt ticket is like $65? And you know, so like a speeding ticket's like $180 to $200. The prices depend on where you live. This is what it is in South Carolina. Cost of living in the South is dramatically lower than anywhere else in the United States, mainly because the income level is so much lower down here. A $10 hour job down here is like, thank the lucky stars, how can I be so graved? Or a $10 hour job in New York is, you know, how the hell can you live? Same difference. Housing prices are down here are cheaper down here, but vehicle prices are more expensive. But here's the thing: a seatbelt ticket is $65. That's what that means. People won't pay it, and it's a bullshit infraction in my opinion. I've talked about this before, and I look at it like this way: when you're driving your car, you're in your personal property, even though it might be touching the state property, or you might be on state-based land such as public roads or public roadways. The car yourself is private property, so everything in your car is considered private property and considered yours. That's why you have rights such as the right to negate a search, the right to that's why they have a warrant to go into your car without probable cause, things of that nature. So how can they have all these rights and then all of a sudden turn around and say they have to give you a seatbelt ticket in a vehicle that you bought? Don't get me wrong, I wear my seatbelt. You know the reason I wear my seatbelt? I wear my seatbelt because I've seen people die because of not having their seatbelt. I am all for wearing seatbelts, and I have never had a seatbelt ticket in my life. But I'm also fully understandable why people that don't wear seatbelts. So, in South Carolina, here's the way you beat a seatbelt ticket. The way you beat a seatbelt ticket is class of vehicle. If a cop pulls you over, he has to be able to tell you what kind of law you have broken. If he cannot recite the law you have broken, he can't hold you accountable for it. So, because everything has to be done, it has to be factual. You can't go, well, I think this is a law, and I think you're breaking it, so I'm going to take you in and put this on your permanent record. No, it doesn't work that way. You're innocent until you're proven guilty. So, what you do is you accept the ticket, you sign it or do whatever, and then you fight it in court. And when you go to court, the officer shows up. He's going to show up. I mean, it's very rare the officer doesn't show up. It's part of his job to show up for court dates. And when he goes to fight it, you go. The officer pulled me over, stating that I needed to wear a seatbelt to properly drive my vehicle. And I asked the officer clearly and plainly, what class of vehicle do I drive? The officer most likely is going to say D class, because he's not going to look. He's not going to have looked it up. He's not going to do his homework. And D class is generally what your driver's license say, that you're allowed to operate vehicles of the D class. Well, it breaks down to different genres. There's actually 272 pages of different class of vehicles. A Chevrolet Tahoe is a different class than a Ford Expedition. They have different weight ratings, different ratios, and they have different types. Say something like a Dodge Sprint could weigh as much as a Chevrolet Tahoe, but a Dodge Sprint, if it's designed a proper way, does not require a seatbelt. But certain Dodge Sprints do require a seatbelt because they're designed another way, cab-based. Whereas something like a Dodge Sprint that has a door that you hop in and out, mainly for like a parcel delivery or a courier might use, those are not required to wear a seatbelt. You kind of get the drift, and there's also different variations that you can go to. Like if you're hauling something that impairs your vision, or you're hauling something that makes it so you have to get in and out of the vehicle within every 5 minutes, no seatbelts required. Certain buses require seatbelts and certain buses don't. So if the cop cannot clarify that your vehicle has a seatbelt inside of it that you're required to wear with documentation, how does he know that you're required to wear a seatbelt? Is just gonna assume? Well, yeah, if you're driving a Ford Expedition, yeah, you're required to wear your seatbelt. He knows you're required to wear your seatbelt, but he can't prove that you're required to wear your seatbelt because he did not do his homework. He was unprepared, and when he said I don't know, the judge has to throw the ticket out. Because the main problem with the seatbelt ticket is it goes against your insurance. If you amass over $1,000 worth of seatbelt tickets in a 10-year period, your insurance will skyrocket like 300%. Believe that, player. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you like this video, give me a like and a favorite. Check out my Let's Play channel. Very good Skyrim Let's Play. Hope you guys have a wonderful.
What's up, fellas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you gameplay here on Mission. Have you ever thought about what it takes to have muscle memory? You know, muscle memory. When I was a kid, I used to feel like I was so much better at games than anything else. For example, let's take GoldenEye to play. GoldenEye, I could pretty much run and do whatever I wanted as fast as I wanted. I would strike left with the D-pad. I've memorized the entire level. and I would just do that. So I went on a 400 kill streak on GoldenEye with the AK-47, or what the K7 Soviet. That's what they used to call it. Needless to say, though, the only competition I had was the guy down the street, my brother, and, you know, I think a girl of some sort. You know, people that weren't really good at FPS. So 400 kill streak against, you know, Downies is not really that impressive. You know, the standards today have kicked up tremendously. It's like now you can pretty much have access to anybody at any point. And I'm going to go ahead and talk about that a little bit. I recently watched a video of speed runs on the PS3. You know, just, you know, Spec Ops speed runs like FNG and that thing. And let's just say this guy, his name's Aaron Carroll, he did a FNG speedrun of 9 seconds. I'm also go so far to put his link in the bottom of this video. And the first thing I was thinking about was like, how good is he at multiplayer? That's the first thing that popped in my head. And I know he might be pretty good at multiplayer, but he's probably not stand out good as he is with those, because a lot of these Spec Ops missions are straight muscle memory. Regardless, it's very good muscle memory. I'm not trying to down the man or nothing like that. I'm pretty sure he's an excellent, well above average player at the actual multiplayer itself. But I don't feel like he's going to be, you know, 100%, you know, lead laser on everybody because he's so good at that. And, you know, that's going to be a little naive because you don't have muscle memory on people where you come from. You just have muscle memory to the center of the screen. But letting yourself go is what I was thinking about, and allowing muscle memory to take over. That's something I've quit doing over the years, is letting myself go. I slowed my game down. I made sure my shots were on thing instead of, as Hutch would say, take the shot. Every shot you don't take is a shot that you miss. And, you know, I worry more about accuracy and then just flinging the gun out there. How many people out there actually aim the gun, and how many people out there actually use the muscle memory and use that 100% rely on? Generally, good players rely on the muscle memory because it takes milliseconds out of your game, and milliseconds matter in this day and age, especially with connections. Like, if you're not taking advantage of the environment, you got to take advantage of your muscle memory and like stuff like Quick Draw or like Steady Aim Pro, because this game has a lot of bullshit on it. There's many times in Modern Warfare 3 that you will die and there's nothing you can do about it, and that kind of sucks. I mean, like, because you'll be fighting two guys in front of you and your escape route they spawn somebody on. So yeah, what can you do about it other than me sitting there failing with the steady aim hip fire? Do you guys rely on muscle memory, or do you guys actually aim? That's pretty much the moral of this story. And also, if you would like to, I started a new Skyrim Let's Play on my secondary channel, War God YouTube, which is in the description of this video as well, if you guys want to check it out. I'm using Dextroid, and I'm having a little trouble with the quality and the audio issues right now. So bear with me, I'll have them ironed out soon enough. If somebody's very familiar with the program, maybe you could hit me up on Skype or something. Just send me a message on YouTube. Because yeah, I'm not really good with Dextroid, but I'm trying to get more into PC gaming as a whole. But if you like this video, remember to like and favorite. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a gameplay here on Dome. We're going to try something a little different today. We're going to try to do what I always do when I need an idea for a video. I steal the motherfucker. And we're going to answer random questions from the fan base about life. And we're going to call this shit Fail Fridays or something, whatever. MacV Operations sent me a question. War ICP. How do you get the girl to go down? Mac Operations, that's a fantastic question. The way you get the girl to go down is you pay $400 for a small dog that happens to be female. Then you pay like $1.98 for a bottle of Jif. I have no say in this subject, so I'm gonna bring an expert in. I'm gonna bring an actual female into this topic and answer this question for you, Mac Operations. Let me go ahead and get you over to her.
Okay, unlike Wings' suggestion, no, that's not what you should do. That's disgusting and horrifying to any girl, woman, female at all, ever. What you should do is if you really want that from her, you should express it to her and tell her, and then like let her work up to it, because not all women feel comfortable just doing that. Some women, it takes a little bit or a few times to warm up to the idea, and even then, like when she thinks she's ready to, you just need to get her really hot and bothered and pay attention to her, because the more attention you pay to her during that time, the more likely she is to do that for you, because she would want to. But the more you force them or just keep nagging them about it, the more likely they're not to. So it takes wooing, loving them, and just being patient to get that done.
Well, that's all good and grand. But let me ask you a question. I'm sure if Mac V Operations was here, he'd want to ask this question too. What about when you pick a bitch up at the strip club and you're just trying to get your dick sucked on and drop her off at her house? How do you manage that in that short time period?
Okay, well, those girls, you know, if you pick them up in a nasty strip club, one, I would not do that. That's disgusting. And if you like diseases, then go for it. But if you don't want diseases, steer clear of the strip club. And two, I'm not saying all women that are in the strip club or go to the strip club are loose, but, you know, the majority of them, 9 out of 10 times are. So obviously that probably wouldn't be a problem, especially if you just, you know, got her liquored up and there you go.
So what I actually took from this conversation is you don't really need to be all sensitive and caring and have the K Jewelers fucking Jared thing going on. All you need to get some fucking bottle of Crown Royal and get her liquored up.
Well, is he talking about his girlfriend?
I don't think he cares about a girlfriend. A guy that asks like that's a player. I guess Mac B Operations is a player. I mean, he just got to get his game right.
Well,
you know, like Pimp My Ride. You got to get your game right. Your car got to get right.
Well,
like remember Big Ron? Big Ron got set off when his game got right.
Well, regardless of the...
This right here leads us to the next question, which inquiring minds would like to know. He goes by the alias of Pookie Chris, and he would like to know, what is the best way to make a girl swallow your cum? Surprise her with it. You never heard the song The 3 Biggest Lies in the World? That's what you do. You promise her that you're not going to do it, and then you do it. I mean, even if she a spitter, you know, some of it's going to go down the gullet. But like I said, let's go to the expert on the situation, an actual female, and see what she says.
You can't make a girl do that. They either like it or they don't. You surprise them with it, they'll just spit it out. It doesn't matter. They either like it or they don't. There's no gray area with that one. They're either going to do it or they're not. So,
what if they're on the bridge, but you're right there about to fall over? How do you convince them?
You can't convince someone. If they don't like it, they don't like it. If they like it, they like it.
Wait,
that's all there is to that one. I'm serious.
There's a whole school thing called peer pressure. How do you peer pressure into swallowing the jack?
You can't. You just can't. You didn't like that answer.
Let me get this mic back on. Friends, it's just like the G-spot. It might be a myth that women that don't actually swallow in this day and age. I'm going to go with the Chris Rock method here. Did they still make you? If you like this video, go ahead and like and favorite. It's been your boy, Wings of Redemption. What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Wings of Redemption, and I'm back. We're bringing you another audio commentary today, and today's going to be a little bit of a question and answer series where we answer a couple personal questions about myself and my significant other, Shalene. And it's going to be a real short video, and this is something we're going to do periodically, just answer personal questions that you guys send us. If you'd like to send us a question that you would like answered or you're wondering about, you should send the email to sapphireWings30@hotmail.com. If I said it a little too fast, you can look into the description bar below, and it'll be the first thing you see in it. Without further ado, let's go ahead and find up one of these questions. Alright, the first question is a series of questions. It's from Gabriel Trezanos. I'm sorry if I don't say your name right. And he basically, the first thing he asks is, how did you get started on this YouTube thing? The way I got started on YouTube was actually from my buddy Z7 Taylor. We used to play Search and Destroy together in COD 4 and in World and War, and he got a Dazzle. And at the time, I didn't really follow YouTube that much. YouTube was one of those sites that you watch car chases on, right? That was pretty much my response. And what happened is he made a montage, and I was in most of the montage, and I was like, man, this is neat. And I found myself infatuated by reading the comments. I'm like, man, I got to get into this. So I bought a Dazzle too. And one of the main problems I ran into after I bought a Dazzle, you have to play in single definition to use a Dazzle. Or standard definition, I'm sorry. And I didn't like it at all. So I went and bought an HD PPR. And so did Z7 Taylor. And that's where we went through from there. I opened my own YouTube channel. He pretty much helped me get along. He pretty much helped me, download Sony Vegas and help me edit the videos and to show me how to do the commentary. Because when I first started, I didn't know how to do any of this. I just wanted to get out and make YouTube videos because I loved reading the comments. And even to this day, I read every comment I ever receive. I don't respond to them much anymore, mainly because there's a lot of cause and effect with responding to people. And you just don't have time with the amount of videos that you put out, because if I look at my inbox, it doesn't show me just one video. It shows me like the last 1,500 videos and people randomly putting comments on it. So it's kind of hard to keep up. The next question he asked me, which is, what will I be doing after YouTube? Well, I'm sitting here hoping that YouTube always stays around in some form or fashion. Even if YouTube does not become, marginally successful that you can live off of, I hope to still be doing this as a hobby. Because as much as, the money is good and, it's fun to basically live off YouTube, it's even better to have somebody there to support you. Like, I did a couple videos labeled like thank you and what is this, where I actually told what I thought about it in my heart. But you can see those videos. I'm going to do a video response to both those videos in the link of this video right here. So if you want to check those out and get a more in-depth, passionate response to it. But at the same time, like, if I was to quit YouTube, I would feel like a normal person again. YouTube gives you this guise that you have 1,000 friends. You have access to doctors and policemen and people with different ethnic grounds and backgrounds and races, and it makes life better. It does. You're never lonely. Like even like the periods where I didn't have enough money to leave my house, I was never bored because I had you guys. And that right there is the real YouTube money. That's the YouTube gold. And any guy will tell you, like when Woody did that 2-week cruise, he didn't miss, coming here and making videos for money. He missed making videos for people because he enjoys making videos for people. And in the end, that's what we all do it for, because we enjoy making videos for people. And even if there was no money in it, I would probably still do it just for you guys. Because remember when Machinima first launched off and everybody only posted on Machinima because you made money? I didn't. I still posted on my main channel because I couldn't go without, giving you guys videos or comments. And that's just my personality, my persona, because I really enjoy seeing people enjoy what I'm doing. But at the same time, I'm a little hard-headed in that venture. I think we got time for one more question. Let's go see. The next question is a pretty generic question. How many MOABs do I have? I have 15. I have 15 MOABs, and I have 2 with the support and 13 with the assault package. And they pretty much all of them are in domination with full team spawn traps. So that's pretty much that. The way I pretty much approach a MOAB is this. If I go through my kill streaks and I'm in a spot where I'm getting enough traffic to run through like to the AC 130 and I get it, and if I'm going through my second set very easily in the same spot, I don't use my second set. And that way I pretty much build onto it, and I'm like, I have a MOAB possible game here, so I'm just going to go for the MOAB. Even though I don't really upload those MOABs anymore because a lot of people didn't like them because they were rather campy, I still enjoy doing it because they're a challenge for myself, and it's the playstyle that I like using because it brings me the most success. And the way I do it on support, usually when I'm running support, I run the Recon Juggernaut, the bulletproof monster. And if I get to the Juggernaut without dying, I know I'm 7 kills off the MOAB, and I just keep going for it. But that's pretty much that. These were all from Gabriel, and thank you for listening to questions. If you guys want to see more of these videos, like and favorite, or just like. And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. It's been your boy, Wings of Redemption. Oh, and P.S. Merry Christmas. What's up, guys? It's your boy, Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a gameplay here on Free For All with the Scar H on my Space Orange account. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. It is one of my failed attempts at winning free-for-all. Well, actually, I do win the free-for-all, but I do it very sloppily. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and apologize beforehand. How's your guys' Christmas been? I still got to unwrap most of my presents after doing this video, so you know what it is. I actually changed my sensitivity up to 7 for free-for-all because I like to play on a higher sensitivity because I have to do constantly turning and looking at my back. But let's go ahead and talk about something different today. And the topic today is brought to us by a William Chan. Holding it down with this question. The question is, would you rather watch your parents' pornography or your parents watch pornography that you yourself made? You know, this is actually like a painkiller already-esque question. And I'm going to have to bring somebody else in to answer this with me because this isn't a solo. I'm going to bring Shelly in there with me on this one. I would rather personally watch my parents watch my porn. The reason being is they can feel better about themselves because maybe they do it better than me. And I just don't want to see my parents naked, and I don't care if they see me naked. I'm a pretty open guy, if you don't know if you guys can tell. And I walk around with boxers on that are like 2 sizes too big anyway. So I have really unhumanly large nuts. So you know the story. You feel that. You can ask Shalene. Shalene, what do you think about my underwear and its predicament?
I have to agree with Jordy. I would rather my parents watch my porn video rather than watch theirs because that's just disgusting. I don't want to see that. And 2, I can at least, they'll get over seeing me. I will never, ever get over seeing them. But yes, Jordy does walk around with his nuts hanging out his drawers all the time. Plus, what, mine and Jordy's porn together would be 20 seconds long or something like that. So
oh, what the hell? Yeah, but I last more than 20 seconds. She's talking about like Klingon seconds or something. I mean, like she confuses seconds with minutes. Who knows? What was your math score? Below average? I don't know. I'm the king. Don't let her fool you. Really, king. Let's give it another question. Give me another question. All right, what do we got here? We got Jacob Avery. He wants to know what is my favorite sauce for fried chicken. Well, Jacob, that's very easy. My favorite sauce for fried chicken is my favorite sauce pretty much everywhere. My own personal sauce. I'm just playing with you. I like Frank's Red Hot. The reason being is it doesn't have too much tang to it, but it adds a lot of flavor. It has a nice vinegar texture, and you can pretty much put it on anything. Like I put it on tacos, I put it on fried chicken, I put it on burgers, I put it on steak. You pretty much name an animal that can be killed, and I can drench it in Frank's Red Hot and eat it for you. I can show you how it's done. But that's because I'm fat, though. To be perfectly honest. What would you say, Shalene, about what's your favorite sauce? I know you have a different taste to me.
Well, I like Frank's Red Hot buffalo wing sauce. That's the best because it has that buttery flavor to it. It tastes really good. It makes like your fried chicken or your burger or what else did I put it on?
Everything we eat.
Oh, I put it on my tacos too, the buffalo sauce, because it gives that buttery taste to whatever you're eating, and it just makes it taste even better. Like you could get plain baked chicken that has like nothing, like the healthiest baked chicken or grilled chicken you can.
Tasty ass taste.
Yeah, that has just like no taste to it. Put the Frank's Red Hot buffalo wing sauce on it, and it'll give that nice buttery, flavory, yummy taste. It's so good.
Yeah, let's see what we got. Leon Kapoor next.
Yes.
I guess that's it. He wants to know what headset do I use, and do I use vibration on my Xbox or not. Well, the headset I use is a Triton AX720. It is so far my preferred headset of everything. My buddy Tyler Thompson was originally got me into this headset. Basically because I always want a headset that can do multi-purpose PS3 and Xbox and PC preferably, and I do have 2 pairs of Astros, and Astros be a very comfortable headset. They have one of the worst microphones on them to any high-end headset to date. You're better off getting like a Megalodon 7.1 and doing an Xbox conversion than buying an Astro. This is just my opinion, though. I know there's probably a lot of happy Astro owners out there. I know Woody and Onslaught are one of them. But you got to look at it this way, guys. You yourself went out and bought another mic so you wouldn't have to use your Astros on the commentaries and stuff. The AX720, it picks up a lot of ambient background noise. That's why I put a windscreen on it. So anybody's ever watched one of my live streams, I have the windscreen on the microphone itself to try to keep the background noise out. And most of my background noise is actually a window unit in my room because I have so many electronics in a 12 by 12 bedroom that / office conversion that it pretty much heats up in here without extra help from the central air unit. I like the Triton AX720s. They're about $120. I've never used the Triton Pros, but the Tritons are really good. They have a good microphone. They have good sound. I mean, they can pretty much match up to the Astros for half the price. The only problem with them is the microphone has a tendency to break on them, and that's the main downfall. Just like the Turtle Beach PX21s have probably the best microphone on a headset I've used to date, but they're very fragile. Like you can be wearing them and they'll fall apart. The left ear cup just breaks. They got to quit putting plastic parts on these freaking headsets. And vibration, I don't use vibration on anything. Vibration was a cool feature back on the Nintendo 64. I remember when you actually had to buy an accessory, the Rumble Pack, to get a vibration on the controller. But the reason I don't use vibration is mainly because it doesn't add that much to the game, but on the flip side, it affects your shot. I do a lot of bump firing, and I do a lot of just basically feathering the trigger, especially on the Xbox controller. And when you have vibration on there, you feather it twice. You can double feather it. Vibration is kind of good on the PS3 though, if you really want to use it, especially if you're using a semi-automatic, because the vibration on the PS3 controller is actually up and down, so it actually could make you shoot faster. But it's very rare. I don't use vibration on either console, and I wouldn't recommend it. But there is some perks to it. That's pretty much all the time we have for this video. I hope you guys had a Merry Christmas. I've been very swamped, and I've been playing a lot of Skyrim lately, and I'm gonna be doing a live stream a little bit later with Skyrim because I'm trying to go ahead and master it out. So if you guys want to watch that, come check me out. I will be putting a video up for that as well. So I'll let you guys know. If you like this video, like, favorite. If you like what you see, subscribe. I put 2 videos out a day. It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out. Peace, people. Well, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you an audio commentary today on Domination with Interchange with the Scar L. Hope you guys have a wonderful Christmas, and I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a couple things, and I would like to go ahead and apologize. It seems last night I lost a good bit of subscribers, and I'm going to go ahead and try to kind of alleviate how that happened. I did a live stream last night of Skyrim, and the live stream kind of failed 5 minutes into it. And what a lot of people don't know is YouTube takes around 20 minutes to ready a live stream because you got to schedule them. And I didn't at the time want to do another live stream or go back to the 20-minute process to start streaming Skyrim because it was supposed to be a short live stream anyway. Well, what ended up happening is I turned my computer off and went to bed, and YouTube uploaded that video of 5 minutes of me playing Skyrim, standing still, going to get a drink. And through that, I feel like a lot of people seen that as me view whoring, which what it was a simple mistake. And yeah, there was no view whoring intended. Actually, I actually took the video down, which I won't get paid for it at all. And the reason that is because I never intended for the video to go up. It was supposed to be private from the get-go. So hopefully you guys accept my apology, and we'll go on from there. I asked around on Twitter today what people wanted me to talk about. I got a kind of a mixture between Diet Blog and 144. If you guys don't know what 144 means, I'm going to go and stick around right now because I'm about to talk to you about it. And I'm going to talk about the whole reasoning behind it. 144 is the 3 MOAB nuke thing video on mission, where basically they start dominating people to the point where that is. And I knew this video was coming, mainly because I knew about that spawn trap on mission, and that's one of those things I neglected to tell people. Apparently on mission you can pretty much do what you can do on domination. You can actually do it on interchange as well if you really want to get down and technical to it. What it is basically the way Infinity Ward or whoever set the multiplayer spawns up, works is they have what you like to call strong spawns. Like you can pretty much tell a strong spawn. Like if you trap them on A, the strong spawn on A is going to be to that far tunnel just to the left of it. And that's where they're mainly going to spawn at. And if you aim down sight on your gun at all the secondary spawns, which they only put like 6 on there, I think there's like 1 for each. You pretty much have them all spawn in at one area until you flip them. And all you got to do is find an area that you can't flip them at, but that you can see the strong spawn. And this can be a couple different variations, such as a wall or, a head glitch or something like that, that pretty much keeps the sights off the people for a while. And once you figure the strong spawn out, that's pretty much where enemies are going to come from. Like maps like Resistance, they actually have 2 of them. Resistance, you have that back area from the far left, but to the right of C if you're facing A. That little tunnel area, that's a strong spawn, and another one is right in front of the cafeteria over there near C. That's if you have an A-B setup, and that's the setup that you generally want to run on Resistance. But the way they pretty much make sure that these strong spawns don't happen is they hope people run around in the maps. But the fact is, you're always going to have somebody that breaks down the spawn system, because people like me that aren't very good hand-eye coordination, we're getting up in years now, we rely on tactics and knowledge to pretty much best the enemy. And I don't dignify spawn trapping like that. I do spawn trap from time to time, but that's more like, we're going to take A and B and make sure they keep spawning on C. That kind of spawn trap. Getting them to the point where they can't fight back, that's another thing. That's actually pretty boring. I just try to alleviate all the frustrating stuff out of the game as one fall swoop. And the frustrating stuff that I find in the game is getting shot in the back. As long as I'm not getting shot in the back or I have to constantly be spinning around in circles, I'm 100% happy and content. I'm having fun. It's whatever. That comes in a variety of ways. That be it they're constantly taking B back, which is fine, which I understand how to take B. You see on the video right now that I'm trying to take B. And a lot of people looking at this as me trying to kill whore. What I'm doing is owning the B flag. Ways that you take B flags or middle flags and like that, you don't jump on them unless you have backup. And you see right there, I'm getting shot down. You try to get around, you try to cut people off from getting to B, you own the B area. That's how you capture the B flag. Obviously, it works sometimes putting 3 or 4 bodies on it really quickly before they nade you off, but a lot of the times that won't work at all. See right here, I'm actually taking the C flag back now because we're dominated. And there we go. But does it make this guy a bad person for doing it? No. Does it make his 3 MOABs legitimate? Most likely, yes, because I'm going for tell you there's probably going to be a guy with 5 MOABs at some point, or maybe 6, or maybe 7. Because even if you guys remember back in Black Ops, Demolition is the place that you do this in, and you can do it masterfully. Hell, even in Modern Warfare 2, you can do it masterfully there as well. I mean, Demolition is a game type that should be stuck solely in the realm of Battlefield, because Battlefield's where Demolition pretty much, Counter-Strike Source kind of where Demolition got started at, but Battlefield's kind of mastered it with the Gold Rush series and Bad Company. So, yeah, I think that's where that should pretty much stay at, because Call of Duty is just too fast-paced, too short of maps to have like maps with dedicated spawns, and the only time that works is search and destroy. Other than that, how was your guys' holiday? I've been doing a lot of these question and answer videos lately, and people have been really digging them, so I'm going to go ahead and spend the rest of this video answering a couple questions, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. A good number of you guys got Skyrim for your Christmas yesterday, and a lot of the questions I had was revolving around how do you have fun with Skyrim, and what should be your build warrior-wise. So let's go ahead and talk about those 2 things. How do you have fun in Skyrim? Well, first off, you got to understand what Skyrim is. Skyrim is an RPG, which means role-playing game. So to have the fullest extent of fun that you possibly can have with the game, you need to kind of let yourself go. A lot of people are all serious, and they have the tight brows and really uptight. And Skyrim might not be for you, or you might think it's not for you when you first play it, because you got to have a little bit of imagination. you gotta kind of let yourself go and actually become your character. You gotta care about who you marry. You gotta care about where you're gonna live at. You gotta care about what you stand for, and you gotta make moral obligations and choices. And that right there is pretty much the key to enjoying Skyrim very much. Skyrim is a great game, especially when you're frustrated at games like Call of Duty. Skyrim will go above and beyond for you and give you, that much needed stress relief in your life. So that's what I have to say about that, and swords and objects and stuff like that. You gotta understand, there's 3 types of one-handed weapons: mace, axe, and sword. The difference is maces do extra damage to armor units. Like if a guy's got heavy armor on, you'll do more damage to him than you would with an axe or a sword. Axes call consistent damage. Axes pretty much make a target bleed consistently, so he's almost always losing health when you're hitting at him, but they swing slower and they do more damage. Swords have a crit modifier. Swords, you're able to critically hit people and do a lot of damage at one time, but it's a 10 to 15% chance. So you either take more damage with the mace to armor, or you can go with the axe and do more damage over time consistently, or you go with the sword, which is a little faster hitting but can do a lot of damage at one time. That's pretty much how you pick it. Same thing with the warhammer and the two-handed sword and the great axe. It's all about, you want to do consistent damage to the guy, or do you want to do good damage and have a strong one shot every 10 to 15% chance of a strong hit, or mace, you want to just consistently do an extra so and so damage with the mace, which I think is like 25 to 75 damage, but it kind of scales with your level per hit, or it might be random. Or you can just carry a bunch of them, like my one-handed guy. He carries a mace and a sword, so I can just switch them out when I want to switch them out. And like if I fight a guy with like heavy armor, instead of trying to cack it away at the sword, I put the mace on and just beat him on down. It's good strategy. It's like the same thing with fire. All the 3 elements in the mage thing is lightning, frost, and flame. Fire is basically the axe. It does consistent damage throughout. Lightning does mana damage and does straight up damage to people, and ice slows targets down and does the damage to people. You got to kind of pick between the two. Same thing with the weapons of the swords. So, but the video's running down. This is pretty good gameplay. I do a lot of moving around. I take a lot of flags here, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. I had a very good Christmas, and I hope you guys too. If you like this video, please like and favorite it, and hope you guys have a wonderful day. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little Skyrim gameplay here. This is a beginner's guide for Skyrim. Let's go ahead and continue with my character. This is a low-level character I'm using on my Let's Play, which I am going to continue here shortly. And let's go and go through some basics that you might run into when you pop Skyrim in for the first time. Alright. First thing that you're going to get a lot of use out of is hotkeying. This is done on PC and consoles. What you need to do is you need to bring up your inventory. Let's do a weapon. Alright. I've selected the Ancient Nordbow. This is my superior Ancient Nordbow. Alright, when you first click on it, let's click off of it real quick. Alright, when you first see it, it's going to look like this. I'm going to click on to equip it. And you want to press favorite, which is the Y or triangle key on the consoles, F key on the PC. Alright, now go at that, and you want to access your favorites menu. This is by pressing up on the D-pad on the Xbox and the Q button on the PC. As you see right here, my healing has a number 1 beside it. Night Eye has a number 4. I'm going to put my Ancient Nordbow as number 2. So what I do is I scroll over it and press 2. See, for a while I thought this was PC only, but you can do this with the Xbox controller as well. What you do is you scroll over till it's highlighted and you press left or right. You only get 2 choices on the Xbox and PS3. But 2 choices are better than none, because I really only use 2. Like, for example, let's go back inside. For example, boom, I'm gonna go daggers. Alright, say I want to go healing. Boom, I'm healing myself. Let's go right back to my bow. Running around, firing my bow off. Ooh, I gotta heal myself. Real quick, go right back to the bow. You can do this with left or right on the Xbox, and it'll help you out greatly. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into the next tip I have to give you. And this tip is actually on the Xbox 360. Actually, I don't know. Let me see. Do I have it here? It's shouts. I know this is going to be a very boring video, but let's go ahead and do some shouts. You can see right here, you can use the wait key to basically speed up things. Like, for example, I had to wait for one of these guys to walk up here and cast the spell throw. And this is going to be Da, a Fusro Da, which is push. As you go to your... Oh! I'm sorry about that. That messed up there. But as you go to your magic menu, you can actually see your active effects here, like your claws, fortified stamina, thief stone. Go to powers or shouts. You can see where things are at. The longer you hold the shout button, the more of these things you do. The first one is force, which kind of stuns a person. Balance. I don't know what balance does, but the last one, push, is badass. And Fusro Da is one of the main things you'll use. That and Whirlwind Sprint. Those are the 2 I use throughout the entire game. And there's other ones for other instances where you might actually use, such as like the flame or ice breath to get away from people, or like in Labyrinthian when you're fighting dragons. When you're fighting dragons, you need to take advantage of everything that you have. Always try to keep a mercenary with you, especially if you're a mage or a range guy. Try to keep a mercenary as a tank of some sort. You don't want a tank mercenary if you're a physical guy, though, like if you're one-handed or two-handed fighter. Reason being is... Ooh, let's line up. Reason being is what you end up doing... What the hell? What you'll end up doing is basically hitting your guy in the back, and your mercenary will never die unless an area of effect spell hits him or you hit him yourself. He'll usually just take a knee once he runs out of health, and he'll slowly heal back up and get back up with like 1 or 2 hits until the end of the battle. Companions like Shadowmare is actually some of the best fighters in the game, because Shadowmare has 900 some health and it regens really fast. Another really young tip that you'll probably use a lot in Skyrim is dragons. When you're fighting them, once you get them over to half health, they'll no longer be able to fly. It's like this guy has like 1 more health. So if I hit this guy in the sky, he's gonna come crashing down. Always lead. Like boom. Now he will not be able to fly again. If he attempts to fly, he'll fall down, which will give you a bunch of free hits. And we're about to finish him off. There we go. Archer increased to 53. Always stick around and absorb the dragon soul. This helps you unlock thumbs, or aka shouts. The last thing I can pretty much teach you to kind of get you out of the thing is the menus. And let's show you the... Let's go ahead and show you the Fusro Da fully upgraded. It's very important to go ahead and get Fusro Da very fully upgraded, mainly because of how effective it is. And let's go ahead and show this off. This is a really good shot to use as a mage or as any kind of thing. Just watch this. It's amazing. A giant will mess you up badly. A giant is way harder to kill than a dragon. So let's go ahead and kill us a giant. There's a giant over there. Let's auto save. See if I can hit him. Okay. There we go. Alright. Right now I'm using my stealth to my advantage. The giant does not know where I'm at just yet. Now he does. But I do have a speed advantage over the dragon. Alright, he's getting close. Boom, watch that. Boom. But see, another giant actually came in. Let's go ahead and switch inventory weapons. I need to go back to orcish arrows. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, you see the blue bar at the top that's kind of going down? Since I can outrun the giant, I can beat him with a ranged spell. All I have to do is wait for my shot to come back. Now hit him with another Fus Roda. Another thing you do, I'm also waiting for my stamina right now. Have another Fus Roda. And it just knocks them on their butt. It takes them a while to get up. You can use this time to put distance between you if you're an archer. Like boom, just like that. Giants, easy to kill. You collect a lot of loot from them. They're worth probably about 300 gold apiece. If you have, like I do, Hunter on, you'll get most of your arrows back. And also you can use your sneak attack on a lot of them. Okay guys, the last thing here is the quest ledger. What you want is kind of, if you look at the left side here, you'll see that the burglary job, the number job, these are side quests. Side quests are pretty much different from miscellaneous. At the very bottom you'll see miscellaneous. And that miscellaneous tab is like the miscellaneous quest. Side quests generally are like tending the flames, blood on the ice, the Forsworn conspiracy. This is the number few. The reason I'm differentiating this is there's two different achievements. One's to do 50 miscellaneous quests, one's to do 10 side quests. That's how you differentiate from them. Stuff like the burglar job and the number job is part of a guild, which don't count as side quests whatsoever. And then main quests also appear in the side quest bar. So make pretty much just keep doing quests. You'll eventually get both of those achievements. But as you see right here, I'm gonna take it off and I'm gonna spin all the way around. Look at the compass rose at the top middle of the map. You'll see there's no arrows. That's because I have no quest active. Let's go back and put a quest active, the burglary job, and you'll see the arrow appears. It looks just like a man. That means it's in the area that I'm currently in, and generally it will point straight to wherever it's at. And it's in the northeast, so you go looking for it. Let's go ahead and go outside though, because I want to go ahead and show you guys what it looks like when you're outside of a building. Obviously, there should be an area up here. Yeah, there it is. Search takes to solitude. When you're outside, it will actually have a man going through a door. These are how you relate quests. White is always quest related, and whatever you have picked. So you see right there, it even points to the door that the item that I need to steal is in there. And that's pretty much like a guide thing, or how like Call of Duty, you have the little icon that bleeps. If you have more than one active, let's put another one active, like the numbers job. Now all of a sudden, I have two of these things on my mini-map. I usually only put one active at a time, for the reason being that I only can concentrate on one at a time. But that's just me, maybe you're a little different. There's also one more color arrow, which is blue. As you see the blue right there on the mini-map, I move it. It doesn't really do too much for, so I probably moved it. Yeah, I moved it in the same direction as one of the quests. The blue one is pretty much your custom destination. You can use this to kind of walk in a certain direction that isn't got a quest on it and kind of keep you on the right path. That's pretty much all I have to offer right now. If you like these tips and tricks, please like and favorite the video. If you ever want to interact with me or be a part of the streams and Call of Duty videos, follow me on Twitter in the description below. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out. Hello YouTubers, it's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I just want to talk about a couple of things been on my mind recently, as I got a 5-year-old playing her ukulele in my ear. One thing that's been on my mind recently is the vid stats in my channel. I know this is something taboo that you're not supposed to talk about, but it's kind of hard not to notice it. Which I'm not going to talk about it. People that know my vid stats know what I'm talking about. But as a whole, it makes me think about what I used to be doing right, which I'm not doing right now. Me personally, I think some of the stuff I've been putting up in the last 2 months have been some of the best videos I've ever done. And to kind of convince myself that I was on the right track, I actually went back and watched a bunch of my old videos. And I'm like, how did I even get subscribers back then? Well, and what I've concluded is I think a lot of people don't like me off hearsay. They, like, I still get people saying that, you know, I charge people for friend spots. I haven't had a friends list open in a year and a half. I seriously haven't. It was beginning of Modern Warfare 2 when last time I charged for a friend slot. Somebody might point out that I recently added people on PlayStation, and well, that is correct, because I did open up a bunch of friend slots on PlayStation, mainly out of frustration. Like, I deleted a lot of the people on my PlayStation friends list out of losing because I had such a good win-loss toward the beginning of Modern Warfare 3, and it was just me taking the game way too seriously, and realize it doesn't matter. I mean, if I have a 0.5 win-loss or a 45 win-loss, people still going to think I'm bad because they just think I'm bad. I mean, like, I think me and Woody had this conversation before. Like, pretty much people that post on YouTube aren't bad. We're not, by no means, we're not the greatest players on the game. We're and by sure means we're showing our highlights most of the time. And like, if you're like me, I don't even pick my highlights anymore. I just pick games that I thought I did pretty well in and were entertaining. For the main reason, I like to get fresh gameplay. Every time you see a game, I don't like going to, a file or folder and grabbing gameplay. I like jumping on and playing a game, grabbing it. As soon as I get it, I usually get offline. And that's the case. And I think a lot of that is what frustrates me so much with the game, because I get on and I'm like, man, on to this commentary. I set myself on this deadline, and it gets to the point where I have to play, when you want to get something and this never happens, and when you don't want to get nothing, you get like 7 gameplays in a row. And even then, is the gameplay really important? But on the flip side of that, it is important, because if you don't put Call of Duty gameplay, you don't get as much views. But then at the same time, when people are talking about Call of Duty, they won't watch something else. Like, for example, I've been recently doing a lot of question and answer videos, and I'm sort of wondering if I did those over, say, me just freestyling in Skyrim or Dragon Age Origins, would people watch it still? If they're just watching for the commentary, or do they want something they can relate to, which is Call of Duty? And, I think a lot of the reason that I'm not as growing as good as I was for the last 2 Call of Duties is because I don't really emphasize being well in this game. Like, one of the big things that I've been known for was my ability to pick out traffic patterns and pretty much to master the head glitch spots in traffic patterns. That's how I've based my game around since I've started. And for some reason in this game, people didn't like it. Mainly because this game locks you down a lot harder than everything else, and I dealt really bad with the lag compensations toward the beginning of this game. But like this, lag compensation is not really an excuse no more. Now I can just move around and do whatever, 32 and 10, and then all you got to do is deal with how the perks are set up and whatever. Won't protest. One thing I found in this game is Assassin or Quick Draw are pretty much the only second perks you want to pretty much pick, because if you put yourself out there without Assassin on, Marksman is going to destroy you. And if you rush around without Quick Draw, Quick Draw is going to destroy you. So you got to kind of find a happy medium, and I find Assassin is a happy medium. It allows me to use my head glitch spots when I'm at the head glitch spots, and it allows me to get that, you know, that second jump on somebody because they don't see me coming up on the radar. As you'll see right up here, as I start using the Assassin Pro perk to my advantage, and I stop being a baby buffalo. I mean, that's pretty much where my gameplay is, winning people through tactics and knowledge. But the question is like this. The question is, what would make you unsubscribe from me? And if you weren't subscribed, what kind of video would make you subscribe? I think a lot of I've thought about this long and hard, and like I said before, I think a lot of it's hearsay, and I think a lot of it's just people responding to me on past videos. Like I asked the same question on Twitter today, and a lot of people got like, if you don't do rush around gameplays, like the last 4 or 5 gameplays I posted up, I've been moving around a good bit. Like this gameplay right here, it's more of a blowout. There's like no competition on the other end, but the fact is, I was pushing their spawn the entire time. I think right here toward the end of the game is when I actually slow down and start camping it, mainly because I kind of figured out they're just spawning right here. It's like, why move? Here we go. Let's go in a Predator missile. Score another attack helicopter. And that's just the same things. Like some videos do better than others. Like the Bulletproof Monster video did well, I guess, because nobody really used the support Juggernaut as a kill streak. Like to actually be like a killing kill streak. Maybe that works. When stuff like the seatbelt didn't go over well at all. People felt awkward on the Gangster Grandma video when I thought that was going to be a hit video, mainly because I found it so funny in real life. And then a lot of people ask me just for real life stuff and to bring Rifleman's Creed back, when, you know, I always trying to be true to form of Rifleman's Creed. Like I only did the guns I actually knew the history of. Guns like the CM, you know, 901 and like, you know, the G36C. I could do research and do the history on them, but you know, what'll end up happening is just people compare me to like Xbox Ahoy or something. You know, I have no way, shape, or form capable of doing that level of editing on anything. Like I did a Skyrim video just a while ago. I mean, it's not the best video. I didn't even plan it to be the best video. The idea was just to get the information out there to maybe help people, because my channel's never been about superior editing and skills. My channel's always been about, you know, I'm gonna put the information out there. If people want to watch it or find it, they have a faucet to find it, and that's what the Skyrim thing was done. I mean, there's not much more else to say, and I'm about to cut the chat off right here and let it run for a little while, because if I don't, YouTube is gonna go ahead and cut the end of the video off. So I want you guys to go ahead and have a nice day. If you like this video, make sure you like. If you really like this video, be a favorite. Both of them help my channel tremendously. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to me. Tell your friends. Do the pins. Follow me on Twitter and all that other great glitter. I don't know. I fucking suck at rucking, tucking, dyking, buying, and I ain't rhyming worth a shit. What's up, hater daters? What it do, player? And no, that sounds really, really ghetto. I don't know. What's up, guys? I had a good old time this morning trying to get a couple of gameplays, and one, I realized I failed hard because for some reason today I thought it was Thursday, and I was sort of trying to get like a Riot Shield Juggernaut gameplay, and I was like, man, this is hard. And I'm like, and somebody's like, Painkiller already isn't today. I'm like, what? Damn. So I decided to go ahead and do a gameplay with the shotguns, and I used a variety of different shotguns, and the two I liked the most was the AA-12 and the Striker, which is obvious. And I'm like, well, everybody and their mama has Striker gameplay, so let's play with the AA-12. AA-12 was one of my favorite shotguns back in Modern Warfare 2, and it's not at par with Modern Warfare 2 until you get your 7 kill streaks up from your specialist class. I decided to use the specialist class setup here because the shotguns don't really, they need every advantage they can get gun on gun, because if you don't give them all that advantage, they kind of, how can I put this, they kind of suck. Is that the word I'm looking for? Yes, suck. They're just not good for building kill streaks, so I figured might as well get, you know, the scavenger and the whole nine and just run a train and catch people off guard. because once you actually get, oh look at that first fail, because once you actually get the 7th kill streaks and get all the proficiency on the shotgun, damage, range, the AA-12 becomes a monster of a gun. Don't get me wrong, the AA-12 is a good shotgun to begin with, even when it takes 5 bullets to kill, because it has such a good range on it. Oh, I think this right here is the start of something beautiful, which you probably already tell by the thumbnail in this video. I think this is the start of my MOAB. There we go, get the Stalker done. And Stalker is a perk that I also love, and I might actually start using the Specialist more because I get to use like perks that I want to use, like Sleight of Hand Scavenger. Like that's something I loved in Black Ops, Sleight of Hand Scavenger. And then on the other side, I could use Marksman, Steady Aim Pro, and Stalker. That's beast. I mean, that's what that is. It's beast. And also you get to use you get to build up all the perks at one time as well. So really enjoying that kind of setup. And for some reason, this was probably the easiest MOAB I have gotten to this point. Like, I felt like I could beat everybody. My connection was good. I mean, there was constant UAVs up. I mean, my team really came through for me in this game. And it was like, wow, this is actually fucking fun. And it was really fun. And like right here, you see me. I had no fear of dying here. Like normally, I'd be worried about a kill streak or something, but in this case, no. Boom, it's just ass pound in the second round. That's what I call it. We'll throw this grenade in here. I'm like, well, man, there's a lot of people that don't. Oh, actually, I worry about this guy coming up behind me. Go ahead and finish him off. I'm actually looking for like a scavenger pack to get my A12 some ammo at this point. That's the only downside I had to this class all morning, and I dealt with it all morning. I'm almost level 32 now. I don't have scavenger unlocked on Xbox. I decided to go with the assassin perk, and what I'm going to end up doing is basically my next like prestige token is going to be spent on scavenger, just so I can have scavenger right out the gate. And I don't know why I got quick draw first. I probably should switch quick draw and scavenger around because I don't really aim down sight much when I'm using the shotgun. So that's another thing that could variation. So let's go ahead and talk about how I played this map. I played this map a little differently than normal. Normally I would try to stick around the Jeep and do like a head glitch. What I decided to do this map was confront people head on, especially since I had a shotgun that needed close range engagements. So I decided to stick around the little barrier C that people like to come up. That way I could hit people coming out of the tunnel, and I could actually get the jump on people coming out this left tunnel. And for the first part of the game, people came out that left tunnel a lot. You see me pretty much rule the roost. I thought I was going to start a good streak then, and I ended up getting killed by Dead Man's Hand, which is probably the bane of the shotgun user as a whole. And I just stayed around this area. It let me get B, because if they didn't spawn in C, they were spawning in B. As I get another blast shield thing there. And I could use the trucks as cover on C. And I could come back down here. I decided to start getting a little more crafty here since I realized they were going to be spawning through B back there if the team pushed A. So I started laying down here in the grass and looking through the tunnel. And I come through. Oh, no! Blast shield saves me! Yes! Oh, I got saved by the blast shield there. I was actually going to get me some AA-12 action done. I'm like, man, I want to use some AA-12s. There we go. There's what I want. There's the ammo catch. Get some scoring done now. There we go. Oh, I want them bad. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, let's get them. See, look how quick that kills now since I have all the damage efficiencies on the weapon. This actually turns into a beast ass gun when you get all the proficiencies done on it. I can only imagine how good this gun is if I get like something like range on it, because one of the downsides of this gun is the range. Like they have nerfed the range on this gun ridiculously. It takes like 5 to 6 bullets at range to kill, where it only takes like 3 regularly. So I guess if you put range, I don't know if range or damage would be the better setup perk on the AA-12. But I can picture myself if I got this thing all the way up with like Steady Aim Pro running like an overkill kind of setup on it, and like just using it just like a Modern Warfare 2 setup. You know, overkill like I don't know, like a Type 95 and an AA-12. And put the range on the AA-12, and just be able to use it like boom, 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 boom. Like Modern Warfare 2. One of my favorite things to do in Modern Warfare 2 is play free for all. And the reason I did that because the AA-12 and the Claymore. If you could pretty much win free for alls with the AA-12 and the Claymore. mainly because you could set up, and if they got through the Claymore, they had to deal with one of the strongest close-range weapons in the game. The AA-12 is probably still there. And see, I get my MOAB right there. And the AA-12 is probably still right there in that ballpark of some of the strongest in the game. It just, you gotta unlock its potential. And like the only shotgun that I felt was like really bad was the pump shotguns, and they need a serious buffing. Now, I'm pretty sure the only thing they need is to put the damage or range as an early attachments on the pump shotguns to give you advantage over the semi-automatics and the automatic shotguns of the game. Because something like the Striker eats the fucking pump shotgun up. Pump shotgun needs that damage perk, and hopefully they'll just move that around, and that's all they probably need to do to balance the shotguns in that aspect. So I see I get a double right there. I think I finished this game 39-3 or 39-4, something like that. I don't really use the AA-12 a lot in the actual MOAB thing, mainly because I'm out of ammo for the most part of it. I think I get 1 or 2 kills with it after the fact there. I think right here is 38-3. But the rest of the game is just, same thing you've just seen. So I'm going to go ahead and use this time to go ahead and ask you guys if you could like the video. And if you'd like me to see me continue to post a shotgun gameplay every Wednesday, give me a favorite. I'm gonna kind of base it off of that. Ooh, get it picked up, hell yeah. As always, hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I might be doing something to do with a live stream later on tonight, about 8 o'clock, 8 or 9 o'clock. And I'm going to spend most of the rest of the day chilling out, maxing, relaxing, and trying to get my platinum on Skyrim. Hope you guys stay gaming. Peace. I was actually thinking about doing a regular commentary over this gameplay and trying to be extra excited about everything, but I want to try something different because it's not in my wheelhouse to stay norm, to be like everybody else, to be that singular unit, that cadaver of uncreativity. So I was actually going to share with you a old song that I wrote back from my band Fetus a Fetus. And that it is the name of the band. It was Feed Us a Fetus, and we thought it sounded pretty cool at the time. But youth and all, feed us a fetus, because it sounds the same. But I was kind of deep into black metal when I wrote this. I listened to a lot of Ambigore, a lot of Emperor, and even though I didn't really go for those sounds in the same band, we had more of like a mellow death type bandish. I would write songs about medieval times, and some of my favorite movies of all time have been movies that were horror genres set into medieval times, and that's kind of like the politics of how people are two-faced and stuff, and I always find that more scary than anything else. So without further ado, this is a song that I wrote when I was 15. It's called Father's Son. I'll put a little background music here to kind of guide you through it. The words carried silently on winter's wings. The jester will be headless before the dawn. The crowd all gathered, all against the scene, yet they all paid up front. Where was this jury, the saviors of mine? Where is the justice in this land? The scribe reads off his mercy cry, a call of freedom for a cowardly man to walk the dark woods above the gates of hell, to push through the wind as it sadly sings. Another innocent is about to die. I never really went too in-depth in songs there, because one thing about metal is a lot of the lyrics are really not that important, and a lot of it's actually filled with music. And I actually took that and transformed it into a poem later on in life. Well, at least parts of it. It was inspired to a poem later on in life. There's a second verse to that song, but it isn't very good. It actually sounds more like a 15-year-old than what it is. I'm going to go ahead and try to find the poem and read that, guys, to you. And hopefully you guys will enjoy it. The words carried silent on winter's wings. dreadnought in some lonesome latter years, a hopeful one could sing and bring down mourners' tears. Eulogy's great midnight mistake was carried over in veils. The truth of it hardly matters, because we're all doomed as well. The mind I have is not the heart I seek, because the mind I have is frail and weak, a bidding of vast, formless things, a pile of mass that is broken dreams, because everything I learned of importance was taught to me by pain. Here I am, walking away, guided by mistrust and shame, to push through the wind as it sadly sings, to pull at my collar from the cold, as the organ plays my way to an escape. Could I be so bold to ask a personal demon to sit beside me, even though she wore the sign of the Reaper cloaked in an ebony cowl? Shall I fight my heart alone, or just give up now? Evil never dies, they say. They just fade with beautiful years. That was actually called Evil Never Dies. It's E-N-D is what I call the end. Evil Never Dies. And that's actually from an old rock and roll song. That's where I took the title from. But it kind of shows you how stuff actually breaks down and changes as a whole. When you're writing, I don't know how many of you guys out there actually do any kind of creative writing or have a creative writing class. I had creative writing when I was in high school, and that's because I loved to write. And writing gave me like a form, a passe, will you will, a channel to direct all my pain. And you might ask me, like, where's your pain coming from? Well, I've kind of never changed since high school. I've gotten more confident in myself, and through confidence, I've become more happy. But in high school, I didn't understand confidence. I didn't understand a lot of things, but I thought I knew everything. And I guess that's the way a lot of people feel. A lot of people, the high school was their golden years. But at the same effect, I was very unhappy. I was very depressed because everything I wanted to happen wasn't coming together for me. And instead of, going and have like a shootout, I decided to just, pretty much cry in the mirror. That kind of ordeal. And I just wanted a guy to show you how things can come from when I was 15 and I go and write this one when I'm 18. How much you can change, like how you write and the writing style and stuff, and how you can borrow from things. The reason I bring this up is a lot of people will criticize you of stealing when you're actually borrowing. Like, pretty much the music industry nowadays is designed around from borrowing or sampling other people's music. Like, do you really think a guitar riff is unique nowadays? There might be some. But for the most part, they're borrowing from people like Jimmy Page, Tom Morello, those kind of guys that are legendary on guitar because they wrote most everything. So they take that and they're inspired from it and they give a variation of it. And that's something. And like, I want to go ahead and read you another poem that, was pretty much around the same time in that super depression. That isn't really for like an evil or a band or anything like that. But it was more just to show you how it kind of expresses how I was feeling in that time period. Well, I can't really find what I was looking for, and I'm going to substitute it. When I first got into YouTube, the first thing I got into YouTube to do was listen to music. And that's when I created my account, so I could make comments and whatever. This was way back, like 2007, 2008. I didn't really get started into YouTube to 2009. But one of the things I did was I wrote, and I actually tried my hand at rap. And this was 16 bars that I wrote for a contest that I didn't win, but I figured it'd be fun to share. So you be guys ready? Yo, look here. I'm riding off beat to the point I don't care. I'm prepared for the ways I was always a snare with flights of fucking physical proportion. Thinking, damn, why not bust a gun? I'm just rallied to an abortion. To think I could change it all with just one sunder of my release in case the world in my arms, no matter how brief inside I could see. I'm just a drone waiting to get the work of it all. Lone prophet to the point where he's ready to break down and fall. Being in a cage isn't a perfect place to sing, and the stress and bills the inspiration doesn't bring. And if I knew now what I knew then, I'd still be a failure in the fire of sin. Lost in my mind, the only place I can win, dancing right alongside with the howling of the djinn. Yeah, that's kind of a funny end topic there on that freestyle, mainly because it was designed to be some kind of mythical creature, and I ended up picking the djinns. the gens is like a evil genie kind of thing, you know, Wishmaster and all. And listen to the damn dog yell. Hold up. I guess I can go and give you guys a little bit of Riot Shield tips here at the end. What you want to do with the Riot Shield is you want to make sure that you're always crouched when you're actually stopped. The reason this is because it protects your feet the best. And when you're in the crouched position, the left side of your body is always going to be exposed. Your little butt's going to be hanging out the side of the shield. To remedy this, you put yourself against a wall like you see Chuck was doing right there. This provides you with the maximum cover as possible. And what they're going to end up doing with you is they're going to end up trying to throw a Simtex on you. The way you get around the Simtex is you move. I mean, seriously, as soon as you see the guy throw the grenade indicator, you start running. Remember, he can't shoot you. And if you can get the grenade in front of the shield and not stuck to you, you will survive it even without blast shield. The shield will block all explosive damage, and that's something that you can use to your advantage. And hopefully next week at this time, I'll have some Riot Shield gameplay of my own. But if you really enjoyed the gameplay after listening to me and you've been watching it, Chuck does play with no hands. He is a quadriplegic. He has no use of his feet or hands. He only can use like his arms a little bit, and like you see, like his hands like stuck in a single position. So he holds his controller a certain way and plays with his face. He's only used me face, and he really brings it to a new level when they talk about, you know, taking a shot to the face. He took a lot of shots from the face right here. Chuck's channel is in the description. He's a guy that doesn't get enough subs. Is what he does. He's 100% handicapped, and he's a comic. He edits video a lot better than I do, and he doesn't have full access of his body. To that, I give him kudos. He also interacts with his fans. He does call-ins, the whole nine. So if you like him, his channel link will be in the description below. As always, hope you guys show up for Painkiller already tonight. We will be ready to see you. It's 8 Eastern, and it's shortly after this call. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoyed the video immensely. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out. What's up, hated datas? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you audio commentary today on Free For All Friday. And you know, my Free For All experience is very limited, but I want to talk about a couple other things while I give you another 4 minutes of glorious commentary. The video you seen before this, not everyone might have got. It might not have clicked in your head. It might not have, you know, resonated. But what it is that is one of those videos that people always want to see into my real life or my high school life and things like that. Well, my high school life kind of sucked. It was pretty much filled with depressed and, you know, very antisocial. And it got so much to the point that I actually quit going to school and I got sent off for truancy. And that's a whole nother story that we'll get into another time. But pretty much writing was my childhood, and I was sharing some of the writings that I did, and I tried to be a little bit artistic and put some music over the background of one of them. And I know I'm not the best singer, but I'm not a horrible singer at ease either, because I actually can stay on key and I can hold a melody. You just might not be your taste. Some people like it better than others, and that was just a one-try take, and I haven't sung in years. But on the other hand, I did used to front a band, so the ability is there. But let me go ahead and tell you about the AA fail. Free For All Fridays is basically, I'm going to start putting Free For All gameplay up on every Fridays. There's actually going to be 2 Fridays. There's Fail Friday and Free For All Friday. And Free For All Friday is pretty much going to be me trying to win FFA as quickly as possible with hardest guns as possible. So this is the first week I was actually starting with a really easy gun called the PP90, which is probably one of the strongest submachine guns in the game. And it's just like a relief. I mean, like the last 3 times I've got on Modern Warfare 3, I've been playing with Riot Shields and AA-12s and all this, and it's like, man, this gun kills longer than piss. I mean, 'cause the shotguns have piss range. That's what they do.
and it impressed me so much. And the funny thing about this game is I came into the game before this late, and the guy that it comes in second, you see me kill him like 5 times in a row right here at the beginning of it. I think they call that the Excal effect, when you pretty much dominate a guy who won the previous game of you entering. And you might know there isn't a lot of PP90 in this game because I end up picking this Scar up, but that's just me falling back to my roots. I do use the PP90 though, and I'm actually pretty good with this gun, especially in a free for all type setting. But it's kind of odd that I'm doing this, but I'm talking about what day would you like to see Battlefield gameplay. I know a lot of people have been requesting Battlefield gameplay, and I could probably put that out once a week for you guys if you really want it. And should there be a day of where I basically play an off the wall game, like just something out of the blue? Like there's a game I've been on Steam that I've been wanting to play called the Dead Mountain Resort or something like that. It's basically like a mystery game, kind of like LA Noire, but it's more like Clue than it is LA Noire, where you got to figure out who killed who in a hotel. I guess it's one of those games that once you get the ending, it's no good. Maybe that's why it's like $10. But some reason it's always intrigued me. It's like, oh man, that seems like a Danielle Steele romance novel with a little bit of Nancy Drew twist to it. And I don't know why that intrigues me, but stuff like that really intrigues me, and I'm hoping that kind of gives me the feel of I don't know if you guys ever seen Phantasmagoria, but Phantasmagoria was a FMG, a full motion video kind of game that came out in the not late 90s. I think it was early 90s when CDs first came out, and games like that give me that nostalgic feel. Phantasmagoria is actually the first Let's Play I watched in full as well. There's only been like 3 of them. There was I Have No Mouth But I Can Scream by Necroscope. I watched Phantasmagoria by some Australian chick. I watched Phantasmagoria 2 by Spoonie. And I watched Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. And I love Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. That is one of my all-time favorite Sega games. And if people do Let's Plays of that, I watch it regardless, even though I've beat the game, 15 times or whatever. Mainly because it's such an interesting game. It's like, wow. It's one of those games like, man, why don't they make more shit like this back in the day on Sega? But I guess they didn't sell real well. But the video's coming to an end really quickly. I have Blimpy fucking rocked the socks off these kids right at the end. And thank God they didn't have their stingers. But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I hope you liked this video. Please leave a like or a favorite. And I hope you guys have a wonderful day. What's up, guys? This is Fail Friday, but we kind of missed it by an hour or two. So we're going to do it anyway because we're slack as shit. And that's the way we roll up here in the Wings of Redemption channel. Slack as shit. So if you slack as shit and you're proud, go ahead and give me a shout out. I don't know. Oh man, let's see what kind of questions we got this week for Fail Friday. Yeah, dudes, let me tell you about this right while she's looking up the first question. I beasted on some Wii archery tonight.
No, you didn't.
I beasted. I mean, I watched one game, and I'm like, man, I could take Grandma, Brooke, and Shalene. And keep in mind, Shalene is an experienced Wii player. It's the only system she has any background in. I took it to another level. They weren't ready for the level that I brought to the game. I just shut down shop, son. The door went closed. It's retarded. Give me a question. Give me a question. Alright, the first question is from your boy Josh Barber. He wants to know, what superpower would you have if you could have superpowers? And this is going to be a little 2-part question here. I'm going to have my take on them, have Shalene's take on them. My part's 2 parts. First off, when I was around 13 or 14, the only superpower you could give me at that time was invisibility. Reason being, I just wanted to go into bathrooms with girls undressing and look at them. Did you want to do that when you were... Yeah, that's the only power I wanted back then. But nowadays, I'm a little bit more sophisticated. I know that I can have my perv and do other shit too. So I thought about it real long and hard, and I'm thinking, man, do I want to fly? Do I want to burn people? And I thought about, like, why would I just pick just one? I want to be a motherfucking wizard. That's right, I want to be one of those, Gandalf motherfuckers that can, like, hurl fireballs out of his hands and, like, create force fields and walk through shit.
Either be a wizard or Magneto. What would you like to be, Shalene?
Okay, well, I would want to be like the girl on The Incredibles, you know, the little teenage girl, where she could make herself invisible and put a force field around her and what she touched. Except I'd want to do it with a twist. I'd want to shoot fireballs from my hands because that's just pretty freaking cool. I don't know.
What would you do with fireballs shoot from your
Well, like, when I was a little girl, like, my brother was into comic books and there was, you know, some...
So you want to burn the motherfuckers' comic books up?
No. There was, like, it was like an off-brand comic book, and the superhero in it, he could shoot fireballs from his hands. I just thought that was really cool.
Now let me ask you this. What would you do with these superpowers?
Fight crime? I don't know.
What would you fight crime? Oh,
You put...
Give me that mic. You know, fighting crime is one thing. That honorable shit. That's some 8-year-old bullshit. You know what I'd want to do? Make motherfucking money. I'd be doing fucking like Harry Houdini shit. Be like, look here, I'll make that paper over there burn up. Be like, oof. And then have motherfuckers writing books and shit about it forever. And I'm sitting doing this shit offhand while I'm fucking counting cash. I mean, I wouldn't need to buy like trucks or shit, but I probably still would just to have the motherfuckers. I'd buy like a pair of blue shoes and then get like a fucking truck to match it. But that's the way I do it because, you know, real life evil's being more fun than being the good guy. But the next question, what's the next question we got? Oh man, this is a good next question. This next question comes from Joe Kim Nucky, and I think this is more of a troll question, but it goes titled like this: Is your girlfriend a gold digger? And he goes to write, I heard that she doesn't have a job, she has 2 kids, she lives in your house, spends your money, and you met her on a dating site. Sounds like me like she's a gold digger. What is your opinion on this? And no disrespect, just wondering. How about we let Shalene answer this, since she's the one being accused? Actually, she's giving me the hand. She wants me to go my view first, so let's go my view. Alright, the reason she doesn't have a job is because the job that she had when I first met her was in Surfside Beach, was a good 45 minutes away. And the rate of pay that she was getting, I pretty much deemed it unnecessary that she worked, because what would she end up doing? She'd end up buying gas and paying for like the kids to go to daycare, and she'd be working for free when she could just stay home and the kids could stay home and not have to pay for daycare, and we'd have me up the gas money. So in the long run, we're saving money by her not working at her old job. And that was my decision, not hers. She just happened to go along with it. And the reason being is I make enough money to pay all the bills in the house, and I've always made enough money. I mean, if things got down to the point where we were, you know, forcing to go out in the street, she most likely would go run and get a job, and I don't doubt that for a second. As for her being a gold digger, I mean, she cooks, she cleans, she does everything, you know, a housewife would normally do. A gold digger is a person that does none of these things and still expects his money in handouts. She earns all her handouts. So, you know, when I want to get her something nice, it's not because, you know, I feel like giving her something nice. It's because she deserves something nice. That's my opinion on it.
The truth of the matter is, we have it balanced. I do the housework. Jordy works here in his office, making videos for you guys. That's how it works. It's a 50-50 thing. And at the end of the day, he does help me with my kids a little bit, you know. And
you end up helping me with my job like you're doing now.
Yeah, I do, and I help him with his job a little bit. It's a 50-50 thing. It's a give and take thing. It's not I'm taking everything from him or he's taking everything from me.
You're not sitting in the house watching fucking Bravo all damn day.
No.
Eating bonbons.
No, I'm cleaning the house, scrubbing the house, taking care of the dogs, doing all this stuff, running errands. I come in here and help Jordy do a lot of work sometimes, so that's how it is.
So no gold digger.
No gold digger.
Alright, the next question is from Daniel Collins. Daniel Collins.
WizKid.
WizKid then. Yo, bro. I just got dumped by my girlfriend, who was the first girl that I ever loved, and yet again she fucked me over and had an ex tell me that she likes some other dude. Blah 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 blah. Okay, long story short, he's been out with this girl a number of times, and he's been dumped by her a number of times, and it's always been for like another dude. He doesn't really tell me if it's the same dude or different guys that she's dumping him for. So I'm going to assume it's different guys that she's dumping him for.
But this new dude is treating her like crap, and he doesn't like seeing it.
Yeah, but that sounds like some romantic comedy crap.
Now, I've got some advice for this one.
Oh, here you go.
My advice to you is move on. Get rid of her. There's more fish in the sea. You obviously sound like a good guy. You don't want to see her hurt, but guess what? She did this to you 4 times. She deserved what she's getting right now. Trust me on this one. You deserve better. She deserves what she has. Because what goes around comes around. So I would move on, find you a new girl, someone who's going to treat you right, and not dump you for some other dude. I mean, she deserves what she's getting right now, and you deserve better, so go find you a nice girl.
So basically, you're going the there's plenty of fish in the sea route with him. I mean,
yeah.
I don't really know what to tell the guy, mainly because I don't got the correct information to give him. Like I said, I don't know if it's the same guy, different guys. I don't know how he treated the girl himself. I mean, like, is he jack slapping her around? Is that the reason she's leaving? Maybe she's a glutton for punishment. Does he have plenty of money and he's jack slapping her, or is she treating her real good and she's just, you know, using him for, you know, the fact that she treats him really good? A lot of girls are vicious. Like, a girl, if you treat her nice and she knows that you'll treat her nice and take her out to movies and do things like that, and she'll use you till something better comes along. Like, I mean, your girl Kiri's like that, isn't she?
Not anymore.
Well, not anymore, but she was like that for a part of her youth.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta kind of look out for girls like that. And I think the advice is pretty solid. You know, there's plenty of fish in the sea. If one ain't treating you nice, find another one. I mean, no matter how good a girl looks, you know, looks is a very small portion of what a relationship actually is. Because beauty lasts 10 to 15 years. Personality is what you actually go for, because the personality is something you'll deal with the rest of your life. After that girl's beauty fades, you know, what do you have left? Somebody that's, you know, not really that good looking no more and has a shitty personality. You don't want that. You want somebody that loves you for who you are and is with you for who you are, not what you can do for them. That's my advice on that. I mean, but that we're pretty much going to have to wrap it up with that question right there. As you've seen the MOAB just go off. This is what I like to call Fail Friday. We probably need to give a new name up for it. If you want to be a part of Fail Friday and you have a serious question, there's a email right down below in the description. I'm going to go ahead and say it now. It's sappirewings30@hotmail.com. Please put the question in the top topic of the thing and go ahead and let us know. Generally, more serious questions will be answered and taken into it. And hopefully you guys send us a lot more questions. Well, we seem to be getting a lot of the repeat questions, so it gets harder and harder to find really, really strong questions. So if you have a serious concern, and hell, even if it's something that we can do for you, like I'm not from going out and finding somebody that can answer your question if I can't answer it myself. And hopefully I'm going to start doing some of that on there as well. And you can see the gameplay slowly winding down. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you like this video, go ahead and give it a like or a favorite. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and as always, stay gaming, pimps. Gonna give a bout intro? Nah.